forgery involved. So clearly, Shivang, you can understand the details here. Yeah.
Okay, we're getting some more reactions coming in, Shivam. Hold on for a second. We're getting some reactions coming in from the BJP as well on this evolving situation.
पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ममता बनर्जी को प्रोटेस्ट करने नहीं देंगे। ममता बनर्जी का पार्टी का किसी भी कार्यकर्ता, किसी भी एमएलए चाहे किसी होटल में बैठकर अपना गप मनाए तो दूसरा बात है, लेकिन रास्ते पे उतरकर तृणमूल कांग्रेस अभी जनता को फेस करने का स्थिति पे नहीं है। पश्चिम बंगाल का मुख्यमंत्री की भी हालत वही है। उन्होंने कोर्ट पर गई थी, क्या हुआ जनता को मालूम है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ आवाज उठा रहे हैं, एक दूसरे को पीट रहे हैं। तो ऐसा स्थिति पे ममता जी नजर हटाने के लिए दिल्ली का बात कर रहे हैं। वो दिल्ली आ सकते हैं, वो अंटार्कटिका जा सकते हैं, रेगिस्तान में जा सकते हैं, कुछ भी कर सकती हो, लेकिन पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता तृणमूल कांग्रेस को नकार दिया है। एक्सेप्टेड, टेस्टेड एंड रिजेक्टेड। द गेम।
All right, let's go back to my colleague Shivam, who's joining us. Shivam, now we also have the numbers for our viewers, where the numbers will show us who is standing with whom. If you could take our viewers through that. And also, let's talk a little bit about when this news first came in. There was, of course, there was dissent already within the TMC, but when many MLAs did not attend the meeting, which was called by Mamta Banerjee's, when alarm bells started ringing, Shivam.
Discontent, and we were the first to break this news. We were the first to break this discontent which was there among the party leadership, among the party MLAs in this case, and especially it pertains to Abhishek Banerjee, and not exactly against Mamta Banerjee initially, but it also spills towards, and it's a trickle-down effect. It goes on till Mamta Banerjee in this case also, because they were unhappy with the way Abhishek Banerjee was behaving and how the forgery of the signatures also took place, because the leader of opposition was not their choice as per Saha and Ritabrata Banerjee in this case. Now that was exactly the moment when it all started, and this was also highlighted by Shuvendu Adhikari in this case, and they also, the BJP leaders say that nobody wants to stay with the Trinamool Congress in this case, and also because there is a protest that has been planned by the Trinamool Congress, especially Mamta Banerjee, over the recent attacks, over the alleged attacks against Abhishek Banerjee and Kalyan Banerjee in this case, and you can clearly understand that the party leaders won't be joining in that big numbers, because most of them are likely to move away and stake claim over the party, because this is the big scoop that we are having, because you need to have the majority numbers in this case to retain the control over the political party. So this will be a very big, a huge dynamic shift in the politics of West Bengal. So this means that the Trinamool Congress won't just be losing, that Mamta Banerjee won't just be losing this elections only, it will move ahead further towards losing the control of the party, and you can have another Shiv Sena in this regard forming, or another NCP that you can see is forming right now as we speak right now. And this is clearly, we were the first to break this news, we were first to report this news, and there was a very important key huddle that happened, and also there was a meeting, a vital, because they're also trying as hard as they can to retain and to keep their party together in this case, and around 60 out of 80 of their leaders did not attend the party meeting. So Shivangi, you can clearly understand that they have already broken ties, and they understand, and they are sitting MLAs who are revolting against. The sitting MLAs were expelled, Ritabrata Banerjee also, or other, the Saha also in this case. You can clearly understand in this case. So it is about Ritabrata Banerjee also in this case, and also Mr. Saha initially, who were expelled because of anti-party activities as per Trinamool Congress, and later this discontent went on and all the party leaders came together. There was a key huddle that took place, a key meeting that took place, and now we are looking at how Mamta Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee are losing control over their own political party. Over to you.
That's right, Shivam. Well, thank you for getting us all those details. I also have once more, we'll play out the reaction coming in from the West Bengal BJP on this story.
ममता बनर्जी को प्रोटेस्ट करने नहीं देंगे। ममता बनर्जी का पार्टी का किसी भी कार्यकर्ता, किसी भी एमएलए चाहे किसी होटल में बैठकर अपना गप मनाए तो दूसरा बात है, लेकिन रास्ते पे उतरकर तृणमूल कांग्रेस अभी जनता को फेस करने का स्थिति पे नहीं है। पश्चिम बंगाल का मुख्यमंत्री की भी हालत वही है। उन्होंने कोर्ट पर गई थी, क्या हुआ जनता को मालूम है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ आवाज उठा रहे हैं, एक दूसरे को पीट रहे हैं। तो ऐसा स्थिति पे ममता जी नजर हटाने के लिए दिल्ली का बात कर रहे हैं। वो दिल्ली आ सकते हैं, वो अंटार्कटिका जा सकते हैं, रेगिस्तान में जा सकते हैं, कुछ भी कर सकती हो, लेकिन पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता तृणमूल कांग्रेस को नकार दिया है।
Like we're discussing, there's a big political storm brewing inside Bengal. TMC Republic Bangla has accessed documents that allegedly point to a rebellion within the party, with claims that over 20 MLAs, maybe even up to 50 MLAs, are unhappy with key decisions taken by the leadership. Take a look at this report.
A massive political storm brewing in West Bengal. Following recent friction within AAP, rumours are now swirling that TMC is on the brink of a major internal breakup. According to a big political scoop by Republic Bangla, a rebel faction of 22 TMC MLAs is reportedly preparing to break away. The unfolding revolt is allegedly being led by Ritabrata Banerjee. Republic has accessed a signed document showing that the rebel faction is openly challenging the decisions made by Abhishek Banerjee-led camp, specifically questioning the choice of the leader of opposition. TMC MP Abhishek Banerjee had written to the Assembly Secretariat nominating Sovandev Chattopadhyay for the post. But Speaker Ratindra Bose insisted that the nomination must be supported by signatures of party MLAs through a formal resolution process. During scrutiny of the submitted documents, alleged discrepancies in several signatures surfaced. The internal friction has intensified following the formation of a SIT tasked with probing an alleged fake signature case tied to the LOP nomination.
इस पार्टी में जो नैतिकता का बात करेंगे वो एंटी पार्टी एक्टिविटीज ही माना जाएगा, क्योंकि दल कोई नैतिक काम करता नहीं है। एक अटेंडेंस शीट को रेजोल्यूशन में बना के, उसको रेजोल्यूशन बना के उस पे जो विधायक उपस्थित नहीं थे उनके नाम ब्लॉक लेटर में लिख के जमा दिया जाता है कि ये है रेजोल्यूशन, इसके द्वारा लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन को मान्यता देना चाहिए। ऐसा विधानसभा के जो आइन है उस आइन को नहीं मानते हुए करना, इसके खिलाफ प्रश्न तो उठाना ही चाहिए। हम लोग शपथ लिए हैं और शपथ को रक्षा करना हम लोग का नैतिक कर्तव्य है। आज अगर नैतिकता के लिए हम लोग को दल से सस्पेंड किया गया है, हम लोग बहुत खुश हैं, क्योंकि अगर नैतिक काम करना हर विधायक का कर्तव्य है, वही हम लोग किए हैं और दल अनैतिक काम को ही समर्थन करता है। आज दल के इस पदक्षेप से ये साफ जाहिर हो चुका है।
Two TMC MLAs, Ritabrata Banerjee and Sandipan Saha, have alleged that no such resolution ever took place or was signed, claiming the entire document is manufactured and fabricated. The TMC has now expelled the two MLAs, citing anti-party activities.
पार्टी का मीटिंग में जब हम लोग दूसरी बार गए थे, वहाँ जब साइन किया गया था तो बोला गया था 19 तारीख मीटिंग है, मगर आप साइन कर रहे हैं, मगर डेट दीजिए 6 तारीख। अगर आप पूछेंगे आप तब क्यों नहीं बोले, इतना हिम्मत नहीं था। फिर जब साइन कर रहे थे तब देखे मैं और संदीपन थोड़ा पीछे साइन किया था, मैंने बाद में, पहले बहुत लोग का साइन हो गया था। देखा ऐसे बहुत सारे नाम हैं जो लोग मीटिंग में नहीं है। अभिषेक बैनर्जी का ऑफिस के कुछ लोग खाता लेकर घूम रहे थे, तो वो लोग ने ये नाम सिग्नेचर वगैरह देखे, जो एमएलए है नहीं उन लोगों का नाम हुआ है। तो हम लोगों को लगा स्पीकर का कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं होता है, बोला जा रहा है कि हम लोग बीजेपी को मदद कर रहे हैं।
The drama over forged signatures intensifies as TMC Abhishek Banerjee was served with second summon notice by CID after he skipped the first one, citing health reasons. With these recent wedges being created within the party and by its own party members, setback for the TMC seems to have no end.
And viewers, are taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Republic gets you the big political scoop. TMC is on the verge of a breakup after many MLAs, up to 50 MLAs, could be breaking away. Stay tuned.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 30th.
Kiriwala Singh and Samar Singh, they are now being brought back to their house again for this particular recreation.
तुषा का एक डमी डेड बॉडी बनाई जिसे फंदे पर लटकाया गया.
Live pictures coming in. First and exclusive on Republic TV. A CBI team arrived carrying a dummy body. We can clearly see that Samarth is at the scene. And we also understand there's a lot of focus on the belt.
अभी लाइव तस्वीरों आप देखिए, समर्थ से कुछ पूछताछ हो रही है. सीबीआई के अफसर उससे पूछ रहे हैं कि कैसे उतारा या कितनी नोट थी इस फंदे पर.
Nature, the distribution and the pattern, what we say, of those injuries definitely doesn't correspond to the so-called accidental in nature. It is a non-accidental injury, we call. That means maybe a resulting out of a so-called an assault. So that will definitely be substantiated by the statement given. If there is a discrepancy, again the witnesses will turn out to be suspects or so-called accused.
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu? So people don't start believing that when an ex-judge is concerned, the victim will never get justice. Ladies and gentlemen, what was the ex-judge carrying in her hand when she went down? Where is all the CCTV footage? Did the police collect it? Why did the ex-judge's son Samarth Singh escape after bringing the body of his wife to AIMS? Is it true that the ex-judge's son's medical examination was not conducted? The police station is right behind the ex-judge's Giribala's house. Why was no call made? Why did it take 5 days to file an FIR in the case? Who stalled it?
Giribala Singh and Samar Singh, they are now being brought back to their house again for this particular recreation.
तुषा का एक डमी डेड बॉडी बनाई जिसे फंदे पर लटकाया गया.
Live pictures coming in. First and exclusive on Republic TV. A CBI team arrived carrying a dummy body. We can clearly see that Samarth is at the scene. And we also understand there's a lot of focus on the belt.
अभी लाइव तस्वीरों आप देखिए समर्थ से कुछ पूछताछ हो रही है. सीबीआई के अफसर उससे पूछ रहे हैं कि कैसे उतारा या कितनी नोट थी इस फंदे पर.
Nature, the distribution and the pattern, what we say, of those injuries definitely doesn't correspond to the so-called accidental in nature. It is a non-accidental injury, we call. That means maybe resulting out of a so-called an assault. So that will definitely be it's substantiated by the statement given. If there is a discrepancy, again the witnesses will turn out to be suspects or so-called accused.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on the live report. It's 12 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. And this is our headline. The Trinamool Congress is going to break up. The Trinamool Congress, with 80 MLAs in the West Bengal Assembly, is on the verge of a split. Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee are going to lose the party. In all likelihood, about 50 MLAs. 50 MLAs are required to stake claim to the symbol, and they're going to do that in the next 2 days. We have some exclusive details on the show. Here are the headlines. Trinamool Congress to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to the symbol. They will be the real Trinamool. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write a letter to the Speaker staking claim to the Trinamool Congress symbol. It's happening real time. Samarth Giribala grilled for over 72 hours. The accused mother-son duo remains silent on bruises on Twisha's body. The story is getting interesting. We have some details. Annamalai beats BJP chief Nitin Nabin as resignation becomes real. He wants to part ways. He sought time to meet the Home Minister. Another big Republic scoop. Annamalai seeks time to meet the Home Minister after meeting the BJP president. Okay, so we are waiting for some more details, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime now, we are hearing in the course of the next 24 to 48 hours. And the story is moving really, really fast. Hours after 2 MLAs of the Trinamool Congress, namely Sandipan, Saha and Ritabrata Banerjee, wrote claiming that there is a faction with the Trinamool Congress that is forging signatures, that is putting their own people in key opposition posts. A large section of the Trinamool Congress MLAs, nearly 50 of them, we are told, 50 of the 80 MLAs last night have met in Kolkata and have been holding meetings in the last 24 to 48 hours. And in the next 1 or 2 days, they could be meeting the Speaker, they could be submitting a letter to the Speaker, and they could be staking claim. They want to break away. We are hearing they want to break away. Stories moving fast. Very similar to what happened in Maharashtra in the year 2022, when Uddhav Thackeray lost his party and Eknath Shinde took over. When Eknath Shinde took over the Shiv Sena, similarly, Trinamool Congress, 50 Trinamool Congress MLAs have met Sandipan, Saha and Ritabrata Banerjee, and they could be submitting letters to the Speaker. And Mamata Banerjee facing a real threat of losing her party. It is a real threat that she could be losing her party, just like Uddhav Thackeray lost his party. Now, this is the big breaking news update that we have. Let me see if Kishore is joining us live from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Republic Bangla broke that story yesterday of the letter. They accessed the letters of Ritabrata Banerjee and also Sandipan Saha. Kishore, this is a big story. How many MLAs? Do we have an exact number? And what's the situation?
Well, we are getting updates about this story, Niranjan, and we are getting to know right now.
Kishore, be with me. Kishore, 1 minute, 1 second. Sorry to interrupt you there. Be with me. Riju Datta is joining us on the phone line. Riju, are you there? Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah. Hi, good afternoon.
So, Riju, this is Niranjan here. What is the situation? What do you know about? Let's put the phono plate of Riju, please. Riju, what is the situation? How many MLAs have met? Where did they meet? And what is the plan?
See, what I had come to know is that after the Chief Minister of West Bengal, in his press conference, said that in the sign forgery case, two MLAs of Trinamool Congress, Ritabrata Bandopadhyay and Sandipan Saha, they have complained to the Honorable Speaker of the House. Trinamool Congress expelled both of them. And after that, we have seen a press conference by MLA Mr. Kunal Ghosh, who said that I request MLAs with folded hands that don't listen to Ritabrata Bandopadhyay. And then I found out that almost 50 MLAs, can be more, can be less, have met and spoken with Ritabrata Bandopadhyay and Sandipan Saha sometime in the afternoon in a hotel in Ruby. And then they met and had a meeting in MLA hostel in the evening. And they are planning to go to the speaker today or tomorrow, saying that we are the real Trinamool with 2/3 majority. We don't agree to Shobhandev Chattopadhyay as the leader of opposition. Our leader of opposition is Ritabrata Bandopadhyay. And the third claim is, I think that claim has to be addressed by the election commission, but the third claim is that because we are the 2/3 majority of the party, this symbol of Trinamool Congress belongs to us. So this is the Shiv Sena Maharashtra model.
Now, Riju, who's going to lead this? Who's going to lead this faction?
Ritabrata Bandopadhyay.
So he's going to be the face of this Trinamool.
Yes.
He's going to take over the
Trinamool. Apparently,
he'll stake claim to the
Trinamool.
He'll stake claim to the symbol.
I mean, this is what is happening. Now, obviously, there are a lot of people talking from Trinamool Congress also. So let's see how it materializes. First, the information was today, probably at 12:31, they will be going to the speaker. Now I am hearing it might be deferred to tomorrow. But let's see what happens. This is the story.
Okay. And which side are you on?
I am a common human being. I am grateful to Republic TV for giving a common man like me a chance on TV to speak my piece.
Are you also with Ritabrata Banerjee?
I am with Bengal and the people of Bengal. Right now, I do not have a political color.
Okay, Riju Datta, turncoat, Riju Datta. Thank you. We'll speak again.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll speak again. Turncoat there. Now, before the election results came in, he was saying, let's go to Kishale. Very interesting times. I mean, how quickly everyone is flipped.
Well, Niranjan, I'll give you a name. Javed Khan has been with the TMC since eternity, was a strong man of Mamta Banerjee and was a person who was supporting Abhishek Banerjee Bhaipo. He is also having a meeting or having conversation with Ritabrata Banerjee is what we are getting to know from our sources. Javed Khan, who won entirely by a good margin of votes, is now also going out of hand. So only a small number of leaders, including Madan Mitro, Firhad Hakim, Shobhandev Chatterjee, probably or probably not Kunal Ghosh, a few of these leaders would remain as TMC MLAs. But if the symbol goes out of their hand, we are getting to know from our sources, which is highly probable because a huge number of MLAs, about 50 to 60, that number is swinging between this 50 and 60 digits. So we don't exactly know whether it's 55, 58, 60, 52, but it's something between 50 to 60. So if that number of MLAs are supporting Ritabrata, he is going to get the symbol of Ghashful, those two flowers and the grass. So if he gets the symbol, then these few MLAs who remain with Bhaipo Abhishek, they will be independent MLAs now because the symbol will be lost to them. So something like Maharashtra is playing up here. The new faction is going to gather very soon. That is what we are getting to know. As Riju Datta Turncoat was also saying, as you rightly pointed out, that it's very soon it's going to happen that these new faction will write to the speaker today or tomorrow, after which they will be claiming the symbol as well. And the MLAs who remain with Bhaipo Abhishek will be independent MLAs then, probably. Niranjan.
Okay. Now, just one more question, Kishale. What is, to all our viewers watching, what is the genesis of this? There was a letter. You had the letter. We broke that letter with the signatures of these two leaders, right? Now, is the crux of the issue the fact that they forged signatures, or is the crux of the issue that people don't like Abhishek Banerjee?
Well, I think not even a single TMC leader, MP, MLA, whoever is it, except Mamta Banerjee likes Abhishek Banerjee Bhaipo. No one likes him. This is the truth and he has to face it. He is a hated character. He is a hated person all over West Bengal, including the common people of West Bengal, the electorate, the electors and the ones who are elected. Everyone dislikes him, hated person. So now this letter was just a reason to explode right now. He has forged signatures of his own party MLAs, Bhaipo Abhishek, Chor Bhaipo. People of West Bengal call him Thief Bhaipo, Thief Nephew. So he is a hated character. He is also a coward character. He is hiding in his Pishi's house, in his aunt's house right now because CID is after him. Because of this forged letter, he could be forged signature, he could be arrested. So he is the main reason why TMC is breaking up. He was the reason why Shubhendu Adhikari left TMC. He was the reason why Shonkudev Panda left TMC. He was the reason why Shajol Ghosh left TMC. He was the reason why Taposh Roy left TMC. He was the reason why everyone left TMC, including Mukul Roy, when he left. So he is the reason, he is the hated person. This is the truth. I am really telling you the truth, not really being biased. This is the truth. In fact, Abhishek Banerjee is the reason why the TMC is breaking up.
Well, what a crazy time to be, watching this, because, we saw, in the case of, it was just around the time when Republic Bangla had launched. I don't know whether you remember, Kishale, around the time that we were in the Bangla newsroom and the breakup of Shiv Sena was happening real time when they moved to Guwahati. So it is such a deja vu to see the same thing happening in Bengal when Mamata Banerjee herself, just like Uddhav Thackeray, is losing her party. So, is she prepared? Is it real? The number, one last question, is it how many MLAs met last night? Where did they meet? And are all of these MLAs, are they playing to a plan? They need 52. Do they have 52?
Well, about Uddhav Thackeray, I would like to point out, Niranjan, it's really a deja vu situation as you rightly pointed out, but Uddhav Thackeray still had support of a few MLAs with him, a few leaders with him. He still had that. I think Abhishek Banerjee Bhaipo, Chor Bhaipo, has support of only 2 or 3 MLAs, but they also hate him. They are supporting him just because of Mamata Banerjee. So this is a different situation because no one likes Abhishek Banerjee. No one likes him. This is a sad situation. But the matter of the fact is, yesterday night in MLA hostel in Kolkata, where all the MLAs reside, there was a meeting with Ritabrata Banerjee, Sandipan, Saha and other 30 to 35 MLAs were present in that meeting. We are getting to know from our sources. However, they have support of about 60 MLAs. 50 to 60 is the number they are saying. They will be coming out with that number by today evening or tomorrow morning. We are waiting for that. But surely, we saw Mamata Banerjee called a meeting 2 days back at her residency of the TMC MLAs. Only 16 turned up. Only 16 out of 80. Which makes it clear that only 16 to 20 MLAs are with the TMC. Probably even less than that if it breaks up.
What a story. Republic Bangla, right on top of that story. In fact, they've been breaking every angle of the Trinamool Congress breakup. Thank you, Kishale, for joining us. Here's what the BJP is saying. The BJP says their door is closed to the Trinamool Congress. Is it really closed? Take a listen.
टेस्ट करने नहीं देंगे। ममता बनर्जी का पार्टी का किसी भी कार्यकर्ता, किसी भी एमएलए चाहे किसी होटल में बैठकर अपना गप मनाए तो दूसरा बात है, लेकिन रास्ते पे उतरकर तृणमूल कांग्रेस अभी जनता को फेस करने का स्थिति पे नहीं है। पश्चिम बंगाल का मुख्यमंत्री की भी हालत वही है। उन्होंने कोर्ट पर गई थी, क्या हुआ जनता को मालूम है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ आवाज उठा रहे हैं, एक दूसरे को पीट रहे हैं। तो ऐसा स्थिति पे ममता जी नजर हटाने के लिए दिल्ली का बात कर रहे हैं। वो दिल्ली आ सकते हैं, वो अंटार्कटिका जा सकते हैं, रेगिस्तान में जा सकते हैं, कुछ भी कर सकती हो, लेकिन पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता तृणमूल कांग्रेस को नकार दिया है। एक्सेप्टेड, टेस्टेड एंड रिजेक्टेड। द गेम इज ओवर। पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ममता बनर्जी को प्रोटेस्ट करने नहीं देंगे। ममता बनर्जी का पार्टी का किसी भी कार्यकर्ता, किसी भी एमएलए चाहे किसी होटल में बैठकर अपना गप मनाए तो दूसरा बात है, लेकिन रास्ते पे उतरकर तृणमूल कांग्रेस अभी जनता को फेस करने का स्थिति पे नहीं है। पश्चिम बंगाल का मुख्यमंत्री की भी हालत वही है। उन्होंने कोर्ट पर गई थी, क्या हुआ जनता को मालूम है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ आवाज उठा रहे हैं।
Ladies and gentlemen, the next story we're getting you is from Bhopal. The story of Twisha, the investigation into Twisha's death continues, and on Monday, the CBI team took Giribala, the judge, and her son Samarth to Giribala's residence to the crime scene to recreate the crime scene. And we are now told that Giribala was unusually silent yesterday when the CBI questioned her and her son about the bruises and the injuries on the body of Twisha. Meanwhile, there's a breaking news update coming in. The CBI has presented the ex-judge Giribala in court, and there is breaking news also coming in that the CBI has not sought custody. The CBI, we are hearing, has not sought further remand of Giribala and Samarth. This is a breaking news update coming in. They were both produced in court. The CBI team reached court with both Samarth Singh and Giribala. We have a video coming in of them being presented in court. The police remand is ending in court today. The Giribala and Samarth could be both sent to jail. Now, these are details we are picking up. CBI is not seeking Giribala's custody. That's a video that's coming in. It's an exclusive video from the court premises of Giribala being presented. Giribala, the judge, being presented today in court. A brief video. Of course, her team there and some of the officers of the CBI not allowing the media to shoot any video there. But we have the video anyway. That's Giribala in court. The CBI may not seek her custody. We are also getting in details of what Giribala said or didn't to the CBI. We have some details coming in. I'd like to go across also to Satya Vijay joining us with the details. Satya Vijay, if you're there. Shivam is joining us live. Okay, Shivam, some of the questions asked to her were reportedly on the bruises, the injuries, the anti-mortem injuries. There were at least 7 blunt force injuries to her body, which she has not been able to explain at all. Now, this is significant.
Definitely, it's significant. They even asked that who had the access to the CCTV footages after the crime, and why did they exactly take her to AIMS Hospital when there were many hospitals nearby? Who took this decision of taking her to AIMS Hospital, and who was the first one to meet them, or were they accompanied by somebody when they were taking her to the AIMS Hospital also? Now, there were very important questions in this case also. The very important question that should be highlighted that was asked in the questions among many was that why were you living separately while living together even after being married, and did you know more about each other, and why exactly there was a demand of 2 lakh rupees by Giribala during the wedding day, and also they also transferred 7 lakh rupees to Twisha's account, and they also questioned Giribala and Samarth what exactly was the reason of transferring 7 lakh rupees to the account of Twisha, and were you also interested in transferring the shares of Twisha to your own? That's also one of the questions that were asked. Now, these were 72 hours and 72 hours of grilling, and the 72 important questions which were raised. They even went on to the history. When exactly did you meet Twisha in this case, and how were your relations? Was there any scuffle between you? Were you fighting over some issue? And was she, when you knew that she was mentally harassed, what exactly was whose decision was it to take the decision of abortion in this case? And when you knew that she was distressed and her morale was down, what exactly did you do to boost her morale in this case? How did you support? So there were many questions, and they were matching the questions with the previous replies. Now, these are some questions are the same questions which have been previously asked by the police and also by the SIT. Now, CBI is the elite organization which knows how to handle such tough cases, and also we must understand the very fact that Giribala is a crime scene management expert in this case. Now, also let's go to other big questions that have been asked. Now, because there was also a question that whose child was this? This was asked in a chat to Twisha in this case.
One second. You know, there is also this narrative. I'll tell you something. There is this narrative that they're trying to spread, and this narrative is trying to, they're trying to spread this narrative, especially from Giribala's side, their lawyers, their teams, to try and question Twisha's character about the child, etc. I don't think we should get into that. That is really wrong. That would be just taking forward the agenda of character assassination. We should not be doing that. In fact, there were stories that were planted as well about a third person, etc. We should not be doing that right now. That would be injustice. But what I want to focus on is the injuries. What I want to focus on is a claim that was made. And that claim was that Giribala Samarth held the body, Giribala removed the belt, and Giribala and Samarth together brought the body down and gave CPR. But that is not what is seen in the CCTV. In the CCTV, what is seen is that Giribala goes up and down, not to the terrace. She does not go to the terrace. She goes to the room and down. There are 3 other people, right? Yeah. So what she has said does not match the version. Let's focus on that.
Yeah, the version did not match also, and coming to the question and the question about the CCTV also, they also highlighted the fact that there was a difference in the time stamp when it comes to the CCTV footages. So was there anything done to the CCTV footage also, and who earlier had who first had the access to the CCTV footage in this case? This was also one of the questions. When exactly did you bring the body down? This was also a question among the many questions that were asked by CBI in this case, and the grilling continued for a very long time, and they asked all the important questions in this, and the specific question was there about the marks on the body, and they wanted an explanation on that also. How do you explain the marks on the body of the victim in this case? And also they asked the very important question, why exactly was there a delay in calling the police in this case? Why was there a delay in going to a nearby hospital when there were many nearby hospitals present, and why there was a delay even in communicating with the family of Trisha? So these were among the many questions that have been asked. Yeah. Okay, thank you for joining us with those inputs. Tracking that story in Bhopal, she's been presented in court, so we will have some update in the next few minutes on whether she goes to jail or whether her custody ends. Let's see where the story goes. Republic right on top of the Trisha investigation as well. Taking a break. Stay tuned. Headlines continue here on Republic.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this...
This is a breaking news update coming in. In all likelihood, Annamalai will be by the end of this week moving out of the BJP. That's the timeline set. So things are moving extremely fast in the state of Tamil Nadu.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son, call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the 3 men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body, destroying evidence? What was the police doing? Did they question the house staff? Did they question the judge? Was Twisha carrying headphones in her bag, in her hand, or a rope? Where is it now? Where is that so-called belt that cops claim was used by her to commit suicide? Why was it hidden? The mother-in-law, the ex-judge, walks up calmly while the body is being dragged down and evidence is being destroyed before the judge's eyes. Is that normal? Why don't the judges raise a hue and cry about it? Why don't the appellate courts take up this case suo motu? So people don't start believing that when an ex-judge is concerned, the victim will never get justice.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Mehta, and the top focus story today is Giri Bala and Samarth. They have been produced before the court because today was the day that their custody ends, that is 2nd June. And however, we're getting, as per our sources, that CBI has not sought the extension of the custody or the remand. But we'll get you all the latest details on the story with live reporter inputs and a lot more. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be TMC, the real TMC. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to Speaker staking claim to Trinamool Congress symbol. Samarth Giribala grilled for over 72 hours by CBI. The accused duo remains silent on the bruises over Twisha's body. Annamalai meets BJP Chief Nitin Naveen as the resignation rumours pick up pace. Announcement over BJP exit likely. And big Republic scoop, Annamalai seeks time to meet Home Minister Amit Shah after meeting BJP President. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a big breaking news development coming in right now at this moment. And this is CBI presents ex-judge Giri Bala in the court, and CBI is not seeking Giri Bala's custody extension. This is what we are getting. Big breaking news development that the CBI has not sought further remand of ex-judge Giri Bala and Samarth. This is the first and exclusive pictures, the visuals on your screen. As you can see, the video of Giri Bala being presented in the court, produced in the court on your television screen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the CBI which is investigating the matter. They had the custody of Samarth Samarth and Giribala, the ex-judge Giribala, till today, that is 2nd of June, and the custody expires today. They could have asked for an extension when they were produced in front of the court, and now we are getting to know that they do not seek an extension of the custody. That means they have done most of the investigation. They have done most of the grilling in this case, because they continued the grilling for 72 hours, and there were 72 questions which were also asked that were posed towards Giribala and Samarth in this case. A big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen, which we are getting to know, that the CBI is not seeking, has not sought further remand of Giribala and Samarth. All right, let's go to Shambhavi for all the latest updates on the story. Shambhavi, coming to you, we are getting the big development here that the Giribala has been presented in the court and the investigation is ongoing. However, yesterday you saw the visuals how a dummy was used to recreate the entire crime scene. But today, the CBI could have asked for further extension of the remand, but they have not done so. Shambhavi, over to you.
Oh yes, this comes as a huge shock, in fact, given that a lot of investigation and interrogation would have been left. Also, Samarth was absconding for 10 days, and there were a lot of details that still might need to be assessed. But given that they're not asking for further custody, shows that their part of the interrogation investigation has already been done. Let us see who Samarth and Giribala will be handed over to, given that also CBI has taken complete control of this entire investigation, starting from the very case diary of it, as well as interrogating both Giribala and Samarth. Samarth has been in custody for around 7 days at first, and then 5 days, so a total of 12 days he's been in custody. Giribala, on the other hand, has been in custody for 5 days now. So this is, again, this was not very expected, given the situation and the speed of the investigation, that further custody won't be asked, or further remand won't be asked by CBI. We'll see what the court decides on the same.
All right, but if you can speak about the investigation and at what stage have we reached till now? Because CBI recreated the entire crime scene in this entire matter. Also, they were doing a 3D mapping and videography of the entire crime scene, which was accessible to Giribala, who is a crime scene management expert, Shambhavi.
So yes, the scene has been recreated many times since everything has happened. It has been once recreated by the Madhya Pradesh police, then it was recreated by the SIT, then again it was visited by CBI on the very first day when they took over the case. It was visited by CBI as well, and the entire scene was recreated. The CBI was inside their house for around 4 hours. Then the other day, CBI again arrived at Giribala Singh's house, and then they were there for around 7.5 hours. Possibly recreating the scene again. And now a dummy was used again to recreate the scene. So we can see that CBI has been leaving no stones unturned to make sure that all possible angles of this entire investigation is interrogated and investigated in detail. And we were expecting the CBI to ask for more remand, given that they are the main prime suspects in the case. And as you very rightly mentioned, also to remind our viewers, Giribala Singh has completed a course in crime management, crime scene management, in digital forgery, in digital crime, in subjects like this. So she definitely holds expertise, and the Madhya Pradesh High Court has said that the fact that she has completed all this course cannot be the fact that she could have messed up with the scene cannot be completely set aside. So that was said, but again, CBI not asking for it. Maybe there is some other game plan that CBI might going to adopt.
Yeah, definitely. And also the kind of questions that were posed to Giribala and also to Samarth in this case, because the question was pretty clear. Why did you take Trisha to AIMS hospital when there were many hospitals around, and who exactly followed you when you reached the AIMS hospital? Who came after you? So if you can highlight some of the questions that might have been or were asked by the CBI in this entire matter.
Well, the very main point of it is it's a common human response that if something like this happens, the first instance you get is you either call the police or the ambulance. both were not done by both of them, Giribala and Samarth Singh. In fact, Giribala stayed. Samarth Singh, on the other hand, brought the dead body to AIIMS and then absconded from the hospital itself. No grieving, nothing, just absconded. And both these things were not done by Giribala and Samarth. The calling of the police, which was around a minute or a half away from the place. Then there was also, Republic also went through the nearby hospitals and saw and documented the time. There was a hospital merely minutes away from the house called Mount Hospital. She could have very well been taken there as well. So this point would also be something that was investigated or is surely being investigated by CBI, at what happened. And also the number of lies, the number of counterintuitive things that has been said by them in all the interviews till now, saying that I was the one who was calling the family, constantly keeping in touch with them, making sure that they were updated with everything. But when we saw the call log she submitted, she said that there was no call from the family and she made 46 different calls. These are very huge allegations. And even Samarth absconding just by after leaving Trisha's mortal remains in the hospital without taking any time to grieve, without actually cooperating with the police with this investigation. These things seemed a little off. And I'm sure these are the things that CBI is currently investigating, both of them.
Yeah, and also it leaves us with the question, Shambhavi, that what next for Giribala and Samarth, and what's going to happen next in this entire case? If CBI is not going to seek more custody, more days of custody or remand of Giribala and Samarth, then what are we looking at actually now?
Well, it depends on the court and also the kind of contentions made by both the parties. What are they asking? They would have some ask, because CBI just cannot stand there and without any contentions. So they will be presenting their contentions, and even the lawyers who are supporting or who are representing Giribala Singh and Samarth Singh in this matter will be presenting their contentions. We'll see what kind of hearings or what kind of arguments are made in court, and then court may decide to either extend their judicial custody or go any other way.
All right, thanks a lot, Shambhavi, for all the latest details on the story. So this is the latest that we're getting, that CBI has not sought extension of the custody. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another big breaking news development, and this is coming from West Bengal. And sources to Republic say that TMC breakup is on lines of Shiv Sena. That's the big question, because over 50 TMC MLAs meet Sandipan and Ritabrata Banerjee. And this over 50 MLAs could give letters to Speaker, and over 50 TMC MLAs could stake claim to the Trinamool Congress party in this case. So are we looking at another Shiv Sena in this case? What exactly happened with the Shiv Sena previously? Is it the same that is going to happen with the Trinamool Congress? Because over 50 TMC MLAs could stake claim to TMC, and 50 MLAs to claim that they are the real TMC. And this is the anti-Abhishek Banerjee faction which is taking claim, and will stake claim the Trinamool symbol also. They will be staking their claim on the Trinamool symbol also, and 52 MLAs needed out of 80 to stake the claim. All right, let's go on to Kishle from the Bangla newsroom for all the latest updates on this. Are we looking at another Shiv Sena and TMC right now? Because many of the MLAs even did not attend the party meeting. I'm getting to know that 60 out of 80 did not attend, and then there was a meeting that happened. And the chronology of events, Kishle, which followed from forgery of signatures, from not selecting the right leader of opposition as per the demands of the MLAs. Over to you for all the latest that's brewing in West Bengal politics when it comes to TMC.
Well, as you rightly pointed out, Mamta Banerjee had called for a meeting of MLAs at her residency. And when she called for that meeting, only 16 out of the 80 MLAs were present in that meeting. So about only 1/4 of that number was present. The MLAs were present in her party meeting. So all the rest of the MLAs were either not present or they were not receiving calls of the highest party leadership. Immediately after this event happened, the forgery of signature case came in public view, where we came to know that Abhishek Banerjee, Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee, forged signatures of his own party MLAs, after which Ritabrata and Sandipan was removed. Both TMC MLAs were removed from their positions. After they were removed, now we are getting to know, yesterday at MLA House in Kolkata, in Park Street, there was a meeting of all these MLAs who are turning away from Abhishek Banerjee's TMC, Bhaipo's TMC, and in that particular faction, Ritabrata Banerjee, Sandipan Saha, Javed Khan, and several other TMC MLAs, about 50 to 60, had a meeting. In fact, in order to decide on the future perspective of this new faction of the TMC. Either they are going to claim the logo of TMC for themselves, or they are going to announce a new party or new faction of the TMC. Now, with Abhishek Banerjee and Mamta Banerjee, Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee and Mamta Banerjee, only a few MLAs remain, maybe about 15 to 16 MLAs remain. So that's a minority number. Majority are moving away from them, which clearly shows that the TMC is going to break up into two divisions, and the new faction is going to claim the party symbol as well.
At what speed, at what pace, Kishle, are these developments happening as we speak? Because first of all, there was a massive defeat for the Trinamool Congress. So all the leaders, they understood that there's no future left, because it was like a fortress for the Trinamool Congress. Very difficult for the BJP to win in West Bengal, but they won. And after that, all the MLAs, all the leaders, all the party cadres, they have understood that there is a very bleak future for the Trinamool Congress party in West Bengal now. And later, when Bhaipo or Abhishek Banerjee, he goes on forging signatures as per the allegations. How fast are developments happening right now? If you can highlight the pace of the developments, Kishle.
Well, after 4th May, there has been several rapid developments, and which includes, I'll point out since what happened since last 4 days. 3 days back, Mamta Banerjee had called for a meeting. I mean, it was 2 days back, in fact. Mamta Banerjee called for a meeting at her residence of all the MLAs. Out of 80, only 16 were present. Others didn't even turn up. So Mamta Banerjee had to bunk that meeting, had to cancel that meeting. And Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee, just a day before, was heckled. Eggs were thrown at him while he was at Sonarpur. So Bhaipo was heckled, after which Mamta Banerjee had called for a meeting at her residence where no MLAs or 16 MLAs turned up. And while 16 MLAs turned up at Mamta Banerjee's house, the CID started investigating the forgery of signature case. Why they started investigating so? Because two TMC MLAs, Sandipan and Ritabrata, had complained to the speaker that we did not sign that paper, it's forged signatures, please request the police administration to take legal recourse in order to find out who did so. Yeah. So the case was handed over to the CID by the speaker, and now we are getting to know that Sandipan and Ritabrata are now breaking away. Ritabrata is heading that faction, and a large number of TMC MLAs are with them. Yesterday and today, these developments are rapidly happening, and today or tomorrow, we will be knowing about exactly what's the number of MLAs that is with Ritabrata and whether they will claim the party symbol.
Yeah, does this mean that not just a defeat in the elections, but also losing grip of the party that they began, and also they had complete control and authority of? So is Mamta Banerjee and Abhishek losing on that front, even the control over their party? All right, viewers, Kishle, stay with us. We have another big breaking news development, and I'll need your comment on that. U-turn on cut money. TMC workers return loot. This is very big, ladies and gentlemen. Now, when you know that things have changed, the tides have changed, the winds have changed, then you act accordingly. And this is U-turn on cut money. This is TMC workers returning loot money in this case, because these were the exactly allegations against the Trinamool Congress. This was exactly the allegations against Trinamool Congress party. And we are getting, this is by the BJP amid a string of corruption-related arrests of TMC leaders. Panic appears to be setting at the grassroots levels. In many places, the loot money, cut money is being returned in this case. TMC leader in Namkhana, South Chobis Pargana, a local TMC leader was seen returning cash to residents after allegations emerged that 5,000 rupees had been collected from each of the 45 beneficiaries in exchange for facilitating house under the PM Awas Yojana. Kishle, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, and this is exactly what our Bangla was reporting, what Republic TV was reporting, that there was cut money involved, and these were the allegations of BJP, and this gets proved on screen. Money is being returned after allegations. Over to you. Cut money. Kishle.
Well, cut money is a TMC practice that has been happening since last 15 years. And we saw that many of these leaders, councillors, local leaders, MLAs who used to take cut money has been arrested already by the police after the change of the government. Many of them have been paraded in underwears with a rope tied in around their waist. And that is the practice now. So the leaders who have taken cut money all these years are now very scared. They are returning that cut money to all the beneficiaries from whom they took that money. And why did they take this money? Because these beneficiaries were rightfully demanding their money from various government schemes. And in order to pass those schemes, these TMC leaders, local leaders, councillors, MLAs, they used to take cut money. And that money used to flow till the topmost rung of the leadership, is what we are getting to know from police sources. So these leaders are now returning. So we are seeing these visuals from Namkhana, where there is a proper meeting being held, where money is being counted and returned to the victims who had to give money for availing government schemes, which they rightfully could avail without paying money. They had to pay money for that. And now they're getting back their money because these TMC leaders are scared of getting arrested, scared of roaming around in underwears with a rope tied around their waist. So that is why this is the new practice in West Bengal now.
Yeah, so they clearly understand, Kishle, what will be the repercussions and what exactly will happen if they continue their cut money practice also. And also this clearly explains how deep-rooted the TMC system was when it comes to beneficiary schemes. Now, this is the PM Awas Yojana is a central scheme, but they have to be distributed somehow, some way or the other. And how the TMC workers are involved in that distribution over who gets the home and whose file gets passed, and they will take money. They used to take money. Kishle.
Well, exactly. Not only to whom the files will be passed, but also even availing basic West Bengal government schemes like Konyashri, like Lokhir Bhandar, like other schemes for students. There used to be a large-scale practice of local TMC leaders taking cut money from that. So for if a particular beneficiary would receive 1,500 from Lokhir Bhandar scheme of Mamta Banerjee that used to run, they had to give 500 rupees to the local TMC leader or councillor. And that is how this whole practice was going on since 15 years. And now all this, after this has come into fore and all these leaders are being arrested by police officials, the CID and other agencies who are investigating these corruptions, large-scale corruption. What is happening right now is the rest of the TMC leaders who used to take money, who are not yet arrested, they are returning the money in order to ensure that they are not arrested in the future. So they are saying sorry. They are returning the money to the victims and saying, please don't complain against us. Please don't lodge a police complaint. We are returning you the money. We don't want to go to jail. So the local TMC leaders who used to send money to the topmost rung of the Trinamool Congress, we know that there are allegations of money going to Chor Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee, quote-unquote Chor Bhaipo, that is what BJP calls him. So, and his company, Leaps and Bounds, that is what is the allegation according to various sources. So, that is how it used to run. Now these local leaders are returning the money, saying that we don't want to get arrested, because now the new norm is whoever has taken cut money will be arrested, and then they will go around their place, their local area in underwear. The police is parading them like that with a rope tied around their waist, and that is how they are now petrified of the fact that they don't want to go through that, so they're returning the money right now. We are seeing the visuals from Namkhana. There are other visuals as well from various parts.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Kishle, for all the latest details on this. This is exactly what's happening right now after the TMC leaders, the local workers, they are in fear because they took cut money. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story. Now, chaos descended. Nepal's parliament descended into chaos after Prime Minister Balain Shah's remark over Indian territory. Opposition members of the Nepal parliament stormed the well. This after Balain Shah's remark on border dispute, saying that both India and Nepal had encroached each other's territories. Watch this report.
The Nepal parliament erupted in chaos after PM Balendra Shah's remark on Indian territory. Opposition members stormed the well of the parliament, demanding that the Prime Minister either retract or prove his claim that Nepal encroached Indian land. Balendra Shah had said that both Nepal and India have encroached each other's territory, drawing sharp reactions from opposition and also reigniting focus on the Indo-Nepal border dispute.
All right, viewers, now it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up after the break. Coming up next, sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to Speaker staking claim to Trinamool Congress's symbol. Coming up next.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused.
Welcome back, viewers. Now let's move on to another top story. Now, Galgotia's University marked Goa Statehood Day with a vibrant celebration that brought the state's rich culture, music, history and heritage to campus through performances, storytelling, theatre and a special documentary produced by the School of Media and Communication Studies. Students experienced Goa beyond its popular image. The event was graced by Mr. Sanjay Kumar Srivastava, former Chief Secretary, Goa.
Goa's vibrant culture, rich history and artistic traditions came alive at Galgotia's University as students celebrated Goa Statehood Day with great enthusiasm and creativity. For a day, the university campus transformed into a cultural gateway to Goa, bringing together music, dance, theatre, storytelling and visual arts that reflected the unique identity of India's coastal state.
Good to be here and nice to, I moved around when I entered, then I moved around to the library, beautiful library you've got. I've gone to Harvard and Cambridge also. Their library is not as good, I'll say, in many respects. Amount of collection of books you have got. The seating arrangement, interactive. I went to your Sadi supercomputer also, and what has been done. They feel proud, but this is a family. You spend 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Take a culture of Galgotia University. Galgotia University has got its own culture. Make Galgotia proud, university proud to all of you.
There are some moments that remind us what our university truly stands for.
Moments when thousands of students come together, not just as individuals pursuing degrees, but as a community united by curiosity, culture, excitement of learning from one another. The excitement surrounding today's celebrations, as you can all see, and you'll see our culture performances. This is a testament to the custody, to the creativity and the spirit that define Galgotia's student community here. I hope this occasion leaves each one of us with a deeper appreciation for Goa, for its people and its rich cultural legacy. Once again, I extend my heartfelt welcome to all our guests. May today be filled with meaningful conversations and a celebration worthy for the incredible spirit of Goa and Galgotia's University together. Thank you so much, everyone.
With initiatives like these, Galgotia's University continues to create immersive learning experiences that blend education, culture, creativity, and student participation.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance? What took them 57 minutes to bring the body down? Where are the three men who are seen in the video dragging Twisha's body?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real TMC. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to Speaker staking claim to TMC symbol. Samarth and Giri Bala presented in court. CBI does not seek remand extension for Samarth and Giri Bala. Annamalai meets BJP chief Nitin Nabeen as resignation rumors pick up pace. Announcement over BJP exit likely. It's a big Republic scoop. Annamalai seeks time to meet Home Minister Amit Shah after meeting the BJP president. A very good afternoon. We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Republic broke it first that it's very likely that Annamalai could be exiting the BJP. Now, Annamalai is seeking time to meet the Home Minister Amit Shah. It's a Republic scoop that Annamalai's position is unclear within the BJP for the past 6 months. And Annamalai had been waiting for Centre's final call. We're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. So there's still a lot of question mark about the future, about the political future of Annamalai. So what we can tell you is that Annamalai was seeking time to meet Home Minister Amit Shah. He's already met the top brass of the BJP in the national capital. And we have got the scoop for you that Annamalai's position is unclear within the BJP for the past 6 months. Annamalai had been waiting for Centre's final call. So we'll keep getting our viewers all these updates which are coming in. We'll try to go across to reporters as well to really understand what exactly is happening. But one thing is for sure, we can tell you that Annamalai could be exiting from the BJP. This is basically speculation and buzz, but a very strong one. So this is K. Annamalai we're talking about, the former Tamil Nadu BJP chief, claiming that there was... getting you Sharda for our viewers. Sharda, I'm coming across to you right now. We tried, of course, Annamalai did speak to the press and media, and when the press asked him, the media asked him that what is your plan? Are you really leaving the BJP? He said, please wait for 2 days. But from what we understand is that Annamalai's position is still unclear within the BJP. Will he get another position, or will he completely come out of the party? Yes, Sharda.
Well, the talk has been going on for at least a half a week right now that Annamalai will be leaving the BJP party following the bus. Yesterday, Annamalai was spotted at the Chennai airport leaving to Delhi. Today, he met Nitin Nabin, and he's also likely to meet Home Minister Amit Shah if his appointment with him is confirmed. So he's now, after meeting Nitin Nabin and BL Santosh, he's likely to meet Home Minister Amit Shah to confirm his resignation from the BJP party. However, it is not yet been officially announced. Annamalai, for the last 6 months, has been sidelined by the BJP, and he's been deciding to leave the party for a while now. But he was waiting for the elections to be completed, following which now he's taking his first step. It's likely that Annamalai will be starting his own political movement in the state of Tamil Nadu. Sources have confirmed that he was given the Rajya Sabha seat to be contesting from Andhra Pradesh, but then he declined it, telling that he wanted to serve the people of Tamil Nadu and that he would not leave the state of Tamil Nadu and focus on his position here in the state. But as the BJP sidelined him in alliance with the AIADMK, he was completely sidelined, and Annamalai was not given a proper position after becoming the state president. After he was removed from the state president, he was just maintained as a simple cadre. Not even the vice president of the party had put him down, and this in regard has made him take a position, take a stand in starting his own political movement. Yet it is not a political party for now. It is likely that for the first 6 months we'll move on as a political movement, following which Annamalai is going to do grassroots level, develop his the political movement, focusing on the youth and professionals in the state of Tamil Nadu, giving them a perspective on the leadership and how basically politics works, how it's not just about Dravidianism or nationalism ideology, but how it has to be all about the service. Following this political movement is when 6 months later, which will be turning into a political party, is what we know, Shivangi.
If you can hear me, hold on for a second there, because we are getting some more breaking news coming in, and we're coming to know that Annamalai was mulling exit from the BJP for the past 6 months. So basically, the Republic scoop that we have for our viewers is that this is not a new development at all. In fact, Annamalai was waiting for the past 6 months, thinking about his position. And let's also tell our viewers that Annamalai had a very, very low profile. He kept a very, very low profile during the assembly elections. We're coming to know that Annamalai had been waiting for Centre's final call, and he will take the final call after meeting with BJP top brass and Home Minister Amit Shah. Yes, Sharada, coming back to you. And this is not very surprising given the fact that Annamalai, who played a very big role in Tamil Nadu politics for a couple of years, kept a very low profile during the assembly elections. Yes, Shraddha, can you hear me?
So, Annamalai as president was very in for the BJP party. He was also a populist figure, and also he made sure that his statements reached the media very well. And it was all about going against the DMK government. Information on what it is all about was the DMK stance in the state of Tamil Nadu. He went against DMK completely, but after when the AIADA joined the BP alliance, it was then short to them, telling that BJP's leader will not, Annamalai from which reduced his presence in the media. Also, he stopped coming in front of the people as well. He stopped campaigning for the BJP. If you remember, in this political time, Annamalai was very much absent from the BJP party in itself. He did not conduct any campaign on his own. He did not speak of the BJP leaders. He did not speak of the BJP party. Instead, he campaigned in Puducherry and Kerala very extensively for the India Alliance and not BJP in particular. He were the candidates for the AIADM as well, but it was not on a very strong position. Here, while working for the BJP, he decided to be a full functionary and a cadre and made sure that he was only present where the BJP had asked him to be. Even if you remember, multiple times he was asked from important events of the BJP that include launching the political manifesto. Later, Piyush Goyal had given him a call and asked him to come to the Chennai's BJP headquarters to make sure that he's present during the election manifesto release. Also, he was working as a simple card. This shows the last 6 months and I had it in his mind to leave the BP, but only after the election, because there was also a request made to Annamalai if he is not of the BJP, there might be a lot of back talk about how the BJP had taken new president and that how Nitin Nabin had already requested Annamalai that if Naina Nagen is the only case, the BJP will face major failure in the state of Tamil Nadu, and that's the only reason that Annamalai continued to with the BJP until elections. Now, following elections, he is now making his decision. So we have to wait and watch whether he's officially resigning from the BJP party, and he will be announcing it only after meeting Mr. Amit Shah and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Shivangi.
That's right. Well, thank you, Shraddha, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you once that meeting is over with the top brass of the BJP. We'll come to know about Annamalai's next move. Let's move ahead, viewers. Getting you some more updates coming in. Let's go to West Bengal because TMC is struggling to keep its flock together in West Bengal. Sources in the Republic are saying that TMC breakup is likely on the lines of Shiv Sena, and over 50 TMC MLAs are meeting Sandipan and Ritabrata. Over 50 MLAs could give letters to Speaker. Over 50 TMC MLAs could stake claim to TMC, and they claim they are the real TMC. This is the anti-Abhishek Banerjee factions taking claim, and they will stake claim to the TMC symbol as well. So we talk about the numbers. Around 52 MLAs are needed out of 80 to stake claim. Let's tell you exactly what is happening here, because it looks like at least 50 plus MLAs are going to go ahead and stake claim to the TMC. And this is coming as Mamata Banerjee convened a very important meeting. And many of them did not turn up. Many of these MLAs did not turn up. It has really set the alarm bells ringing that a breakup is in the cards within the TMC, that there is a rebel faction within the TMC which wants to break up, and they call themselves the real TMC. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the information Republic has got. So from what we understand, this is a breakup within the TMC, very similar to what happened with the Shiv Sena a few years ago. In fact, we have also been getting some reactions coming in from the BJP. The West Bengal BJP President Shamik Bhattacharya has launched a sharp attack on the TMC, declaring that the party will not induct leaders from TMC, asserting that BJP has built its strength from the grassroots and will not include anybody from the TMC. This is coming in the backdrop of TMC's split, which could be coming in very, very soon. So back-to-back is coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. And let's tell you exactly what is happening. There's a growing internal turmoil within the TMC, where we see that some claims have come in that there's a rebellion within the party. and a majority of the legislators within the TMC are going to go ahead and form a separate faction altogether. They might even go ahead and claim the party symbol. So we will try to go across to our reporters as well in a short while from now. Okay, let's move ahead to some of the other stories that we're tracking here on Republic TV. Okay, U-turn on cut money. TMC workers return the loot. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV viewers. And as we keep getting our viewers more updates, let's tell you what is happening. So in the latest coming in, TMC workers are returning the loot money. We'll put out those pictures also coming in for you in a short while from now to show you exactly what is happening there. This is just after the elections, by the way. Just after the elections, there were so many allegations of corruption. Remember, a lot of allegations of corruption had come within from the TMC, and now let's put out those pictures coming in. Okay, this is the TMC workers returning the loot, the cut money, viewers, the cut money. So this is the scenes are coming in from West Bengal, where local TMC workers are returning money to villagers during a public gathering. The refunds are being linked to allegations of cut money collections and payments taken on various pretexts, including land dispute settlements. So this is the update that we're getting for our viewers right now. And looks like many of these villagers are receiving part of their money back in those visuals. This, by the way, has been posted by the BJP. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers. We're getting some more breaking news coming in. A 17-year-old schoolgirl allegedly died by suicide after consuming poison at her residence in Amritsar. According to the girl's family members, their daughter was constantly harassed by the school authorities, including the principal, due to pending fees which reached up to rupees 20,000, causing her extreme distress and humiliation. A case has been registered for abetment to suicide. An education minister has said that the strict action will be taken against the school authorities and others found responsible. So this story is coming in as family alleges harassment by the school staff. Let's tell you what exactly is happening in this case. So a 17-year-old girl allegedly died by suicide after consuming poison at her residence in Amritsar. And we are getting some reactions coming in. Let's play them up.
एक बड़ी मंदभागी खबर 17 साल ਦੀ ਇੱਕ ਬੱਚੀ ਨੇ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਿਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹ ਅਲੈਜ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਕੂਲ ਨੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਵੱਖ-ਵੱਖ ਕਾਰਨਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਫੀਸ ਨਾ ਭਰਨ ਦਾ ਹੋਰ ਕਾਰਨਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਬੜਾ ਸੀਰੀਅਸਲੀ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਅਸੀਂ ਅਬੈਟਮੈਂਟ ਟੂ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਐਫਆਈਆਰ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਸਕੂਲ ਅਥਾਰਟੀਜ਼ ਪਲੱਸ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੋਲਵ ਹੋਣਗੇ ਉਸ ਤੇ ਸਖਤ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਚੱਲੀ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਬੜੀ ਮੰਦਭਾਗੀ ਖਬਰ 17 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਇੱਕ ਬੱਚੀ ਨੇ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਿਸ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹ ਅਲੈਜ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਸਕੂਲ ਨੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਵੱਖ-ਵੱਖ ਕਾਰਨਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਫੀਸ ਨਾ ਭਰਨ ਦਾ ਹੋਰ ਕਾਰਨਾਂ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਬੜਾ ਸੀਰੀਅਸਲੀ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਅਸੀਂ ਅਬੈਟਮੈਂਟ ਟੂ ਸੁਸਾਈਡ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਐਫਆਈਆਰ ਦਰਜ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਸਕੂਲ ਅਥਾਰਟੀਜ਼ ਪਲੱਸ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੋਲਵ ਹੋਣਗੇ ਉਸ ਤੇ ਸਖਤ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਚੱਲੀ ਹੈ।
Okay, let's go to Lalit, who's joining us. Lalit, this is a very, very unfortunate incident which has come in. So the school girl allegedly died by suicide because she was harassed for unpaid school fees. Now, where is the investigation leading to so far?
If you talk about the investigation after this incident was being reported, the Education Minister for Punjab, Harjot Bans, have taken a strict action against the school authorities. FIR has been registered on the 17-year-old student Amjot Kaur who committed suicide after consuming a poisonous substance on May 22nd. And yesterday, she died in the hospital during treatment. So after this case came into light, the Education Minister for Punjab, Harjot Bans, have taken a strict action, and an FIR has been registered after the abatement to suicide for the student. Already police is further investigating the matter, and a case has already been registered against the school authorities. Back to the studio.
Right. Okay. So we come to know that the police has also gone ahead and they have also given their initial input. What is the police really saying about this case? Because we understand that the authorities are saying that very strict action will be taken in this case, but there's more to the story here, it looks like. Lalit.
If we talk about the police, they have taken all the records into their hands, and as per the inputs as being alleged by the parents and the relatives, that on 22nd May, it was the last time that she visited the school, and she was being harassed and humiliated for the fees being not paid. A fees of around 20,000 has to be paid, for which the principal and the class teacher has been harassing the 17-year-old student Amjot Kaur. So after that, on the evening of 22nd May, she consumed a poisonous substance, and she was immediately rushed to the private hospital in Amritsar, that is the Fortis Hospital. Yesterday, she breathed her last, and now the family has alleged that she committed suicide because of the pressure and the humiliation she faced because of the school fees being not paid. So after that, when this matter came into the light of the Education Minister of Punjab, an immediate action was being taken. An FIR was being registered against the school authorities. Already the police is further doing the investigation. A case has already been registered, and the school authorities have been called for the investigation. Already the records of the school have been taken into account.
That's right. So a case has been registered on the victim's video statement. That was a video which was playing, Lalit, for our viewers. That's a video of the victim. A case has been registered on that statement. Let's move ahead, viewers. Now we go to Nepal. Nepal's parliament descended into chaos after Prime Minister Balendra Shah's remark over Indian territory. Opposition members of the Nepal parliament stormed the well. This after Balendra Shah's remark on border disputes, saying that both India and Nepal had encroached each other's territories. Here's more.
The Nepal parliament erupted in chaos after PM Balendra Shah's remark on Indian territory. Opposition members stormed the well of the parliament, demanding that the Prime Minister either retract or prove his claim that Nepal encroached Indian land. Balendra Shah had said that both Nepal and India have encroached each other's territory, drawing sharp reactions from opposition and also reigniting focus on the Indo-Nepal border dispute.
All right, let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories. Breaking news coming in right now. KC Venugopal moves ahead with refusing to meet Karnataka MLAs who came to meet him. Karnataka Congress MLAs are seeking a meeting with KC Venugopal, and he snubs and moves ahead. We'll try to, of course, tell our viewers a little bit more about what is happening. But from what we understand so far is that KC Venugopal has refused to meet the Karnataka MLAs, viewers. We'll get our viewers all these updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Now, also let's tell you exactly what is happening in Karnataka. There has been a lot of buzz about changes in the cabinet as well, viewers, and the senior Congress leaders like KC Venugopal and Mallikarjun Kharge, all of them are also discussing what will happen next in Karnataka once DK Shivakumar becomes the chief minister. I want to go back to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, what exactly is happening? KC Venugopal snubs the Karnataka MLAs who came to meet him, and we do know and we can expect there could be changes in the Karnataka cabinet very soon too.
DK Shivkumar is set to take the oath as the Chief Minister of Karnataka tomorrow afternoon at in between 4 and 4:45. And it is very clearly known that around 40 to 50 MLAs of the Congress party, be it the MLAs and the MLCs, are stationed in Delhi's Karnataka Bhavan to make sure that they meet the High Command of the Congress to reinstate, to reiterate, to press upon the fact, to demand or to request they be entered into, they be given a chance to prove themselves as the ministers in the state of Karnataka. And at this point of time, the loyalists of Siddaramaiah, the loyalists of DKS have visited the High Command, a part of the High Command of the Congress, KC Venugopal, when he very clearly snubbed away, because the intention of the MLAs and MLCs are very clearly known to him. The government, the High Command of Congress, is in the process of preparing the list of the ministers who will be taking the oath in the Lok Bhavan tomorrow in between 4 and 4:45 p.m. So it is a very clear indication that majority of the MLAs and MLCs from both the camps will demand or request KC Venugopal to provide them with a chance. And at this point of time, the list has already been finalized unofficially, is what the sources in the AICC claim as of now, because Siddaramaiah, along with DK Shivkumar, Randeep Singh Surjewala and KC Venugopal, had an unofficial meeting yesterday or the previous night. They have cleared on the list. Around 90% of the list has been finalized. Only the 10% pending list had to be finalized after Rahul Gandhi goes through the list. And this, the names of the ministers who will be taking oath in the Lok Bhavan of Bengaluru tomorrow will be announced at around 11 to 12 in the noon, is what the sources once again claim.
And this is coming just ahead of the swearing in of DK Shivkumar as the CM. That will happen tomorrow. We'll keep coming back to you for more on updates from Karnataka. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories that we're tracking here. It's an extraordinary showdown behind closed doors between Trump and Netanyahu. According to a media report, the US president lashed out at the Israeli prime minister over the country's escalating military operations in Lebanon, warning that further strikes on Beirut could derail sensitive Iran negotiations and leave Israel even more isolated. Take a look at this report.
A rare and fiery clash between the closest allies in global politics. Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu are reportedly at odds over Israel's escalating operations in Lebanon. According to media reports, Trump lashed out at Israeli Prime Minister in a heated phone call, warning that any strike on Beirut could further isolate Israel and jeopardize ongoing US-Iran negotiations. Sources say Trump was angry over what he saw as a disproportionate escalation, particularly Israel's threat to target Beirut. The reported dressing down appears to have had an effect. An Israeli official has indicated that plans to strike Beirut have now been put on hold, even as Israel maintains its operations in southern Lebanon. The timing is crucial, with Washington pushing a broader deal with Iran, one that could also include an end to the fighting in Lebanon. Meanwhile, calm on the battlefield seems to be fading away. IRGC claimed responsibility for an attack on the US-owned MSC Sariska 5 in direct retaliation for a previous offensive targeting an Iranian vessel near Oman coast. Even as hectic negotiations continue, peace remains elusive in West Asia.
Taking a short break, but do not go anywhere. The big Republic scoop is coming up next. Arnab meets BJP chief Nitin Nabeen as resignation rumors pick up pace. Announcement over BJP exit anytime now. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
in fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial. In this
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj. And viewers, BJP's former Tamil Nadu chief Annamalai is likely to split from the party. He also says that he wants a cordial split from the party. We're getting you all the details. Here's a check on your headlines for that. Take a look. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real Trinamool Congress. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to the Speaker staking claim to Trinamool Congress's symbol. Samarth Singh and Giribala Singh presented in the court. CBI does not seek remand extension for Samarth or Giribala. Annamalai meets BJP chief Nitin Nabin as resignation rumours pick up pace. Announcement over BJP's exit likely. Big Republic scoop. Annamalai seeks time to meet Home Minister Amit Shah after meeting BJP President Nitin Nabin. Viewers, now starting first with a breaking development. Giri Bala Singh, the ex-judge, has now resorted to drama inside the courtroom. Twisha's family lawyer challenged Giri Bala on the assault claim. And in fact, Giri Bala personally accused the lawyer of assault and she got fact-checked. So a lot of drama unfolding inside the courtroom as Giri Bala Singh, the ex-judge, testifies in front of the court. Now, in fact, CBI has not asked to extend the remand, police remand, for ex-judge Giri Bala or Samarth Singh. But Giri Bala has now claimed that Twisha's lawyer is assaulting the family. In fact, she's personally accused the lawyer of assault and she's been fact-checked. She resorts to drama inside the courtroom. Twisha's lawyer also challenged Giri Bala Singh, the ex-judge and the mother-in-law, who remains one of the key accused in the case. In fact, she created drama inside the courtroom as she was being challenged by Twisha's lawyer. In fact, Shambhavi, my colleague, continues joining us on the broadcast. Shambhavi, speak to us about the latest developments that are coming in straight from the court.
Well, yes, as usual, the exchange in the court was a very good one because this has been a pattern even when there were arguments going on in the Madhya Pradesh High Court. And we've seen today that Giri Bala has openly accused contesting her own case, and that too very aggressive. That is what we are doing. We got to know from our sources. And the fact that she accused the victim's family lawyer, Anurag Srivastava, of attacking Samarth, that too in a position where we were constantly showing our viewers what was happening in the Jabalpur court when Samarth was found hiding in one of the district judge's room. So that was seen. And apart from that, what they are claiming is that there was assault which was done by Anurag Srivastava on Samarth, which is again, we saw a different story in Jabalpur court. So this is basically what she is accused.
Jabalpur court. So this is basically what she is accused in the open court. And the lawyer very promptly demanded that the entire courtroom had a lot of CCTV cameras. So if they have such apprehensions, they can very clearly get the CCTV footages and show it to the court that when did he assault him. Also, Giri Bala has maintained her stance about the media trial which is going on. What she has said is that the media continues to show certain things about her, that media keeps following her wherever they go. And she also claimed that while the CBI were bringing both Giri Bala and Samarth both near the house, they could have very easily stopped the car near the house and not 3 houses before, so that media could get a lot of footage. So now basically what you can say, Giri Bala is also accusing CBI of conspiring with media, of giving them more footage, which is clearly not the case, because this is how it has been doing. And they enclosed the entire street. They asked no media people to be there when we were there last time. So they were making sure that their comfort is also maintained. But again, we are seeing a different story in the court.
Yes. Right, Shambhavi. In fact, Shambhavi, also speak to us about the fact that the CBI has not asked for an extended remand for either Samarth Singh or Giri Bala Singh. And this, as you say, that Giri Bala Singh is also questioning the CBI's role and is also alleging that the CBI is in hand and glove in making her the perpetrator.
Well, yes, and this is what she's maintained since first day. She has said that she is not at fault, Samarth is not at fault. Even when we confronted her about the whereabouts of her son, she said that he is going to be produced in the court whenever necessary. And then they tried to pull that stunt of exploiting a loophole in law where when the Madhya Pradesh High Court asked him to surrender before the district court in Bhopal or the IO, he tried to do that in Jabalpur itself. So they've been trying to do that, and they also maintain that we have done nothing wrong and that it was purely a suicidal case. And that you can very clearly say in their arguments as well, because there's a lot of pointing fingers going on towards CBI, towards the victims' families, lawyers. She's pointing fingers at everybody possible. And contesting her own case, she's coming on very aggressively, that is for sure. Yesu.
Right, Shambhavi. Thanks for getting us those details. In fact, viewers, just to get you a quick lowdown of what has happened, my colleague Shambhavi gets us minute-to-minute updates. But Giribala Singh has been challenged by Twisha's lawyer in the court. And in fact, Shambhavi continues being with us on the broadcast. Shambhavi, also speak to us about, Giribala Singh not being available in most of her court proceedings to begin with. And after that, the CBI continuously saying that she is not coordinating with the probing agencies.
Well, yes, even the Commissioner of Police in a press conference said very early in the investigation that Giribala is clearly not cooperating with the police in this investigation. Although she has said that she did not receive any notice to come record her statements, but police have said there were 3 notices which were sent to her. So she has been absent. If we believe the sources, if we believe the police, she has been absent and hasn't been cooperating with this investigation. And this has been her pattern. And now, even in previous court proceedings which was done in Madhya Pradesh High Court, she was not present. And now when it's done in the trial court, she is contesting her own case and she is making all kinds of arguments, starting from the lawyer who himself got harassed. That poor guy got harassed in the Jabalpur High Court. We've seen that on camera. She is alleging that he has assaulted Samarth, and then she's also now pointing fingers at CBI. CBI was saying that she was not coordinating. Police was saying she was not coordinating. Now she's pointing fingers at CBI. The CBI could have very easily made sure that the entire media was covering the trial. The media was covering the dummy, the scene recreation and everything. That could have easily been avoided. That is what she's been trying to say. She's been trying to say that media trial is doing a lot of harm to them and that their lives are in danger.
Right, Shambhavi. Thanks for getting us a lowdown. In fact, we'll, quickly keep coming back to the conversation. But for now, viewers, shifting focus and taking a look at what's happening in West Asia. Now, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has taken full responsibility of its latest strikes targeting a Panama flag container ship for what it describes a retaliatory strike on a vessel for a previous attack on an Iranian vessel near the coast of Oman. Now, vessels have been identified as the US-owned MSC Sariska. The IRGC confirmed the strike was conducted with a cruise missile and warned that any further US military action in the region will face a similar response. Take a look at how the war is going forward.
The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps has claimed responsibility for targeting a Panama-flagged container ship, identifying the vessel as the US-owned MCS Sariska 5 with a cruise missile. IRGC claimed the operation.
In a fresh breaking development now, BJP's former Tamil Nadu chief K. Annamalai has resigned from the BJP. In fact, just yesterday there were sources saying that he was deciding to quit the BJP in a major twist for Tamil Nadu politics. K. Annamalai has resigned from the BJP. In fact, this is the first and exclusive that we're getting for you on Republic TV. K. Annamalai, the ex-BJP chief in Tamil Nadu, has formally conveyed his decision to the party after meeting party chief Nitin Nabeen and also meeting Home Minister Amit Shah. He has finally quit the BJP, a major twist that's been brought in for Tamil Nadu politics. In fact, speculations are rife. He says that he wants to carve out his own path going forward in Tamil Nadu's political structure. And in fact, a major shift in Tamil Nadu's political alliances with K. Annamalai, the ex-BJP chief of Tamil Nadu, formally conveying his decision to exit the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, just today he also met with the party chief Nitin Nabeen, the party president, and he in fact also slated time to meet the Home Minister Amit Shah, and now he's resigned. He's resigned from the Bharatiya Janata Party Tamil Nadu unit. Now, the former Tamil Nadu BJP president and also one of the party's most visible faces in Tamil Nadu has decided to quit the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, there was a lot of back and forth within the party also, with party senior leadership and party brass looking to hold Annamalai back. But K. Annamalai, the ex-BJP chief for Tamil Nadu, has resigned from the Bharatiya Janata Party, a huge shift in Tamil Nadu politics. And in fact, he was one of the party's most visible faces when it comes to Tamil Nadu specifically and also the southern region in general. And K. Annamalai stepping down from the party position, stepping out of the BJP is a huge turnover that the BJP will have to deal with. And in fact, he submitted his resignation from the BJP. He formally conveyed his decision before doing this to the party president Nitin Nabin and also sought time to meet the Home Minister Amit Shah. In fact, according to multiple senior BJP sources, this was in the brewing. This has happened after he first flagged the concerns to quit the party to the party top brass. In fact, Sharda, my colleague, joins us live to get us more updates on the matter. Sharda, K. Annamalai's exit from the BJP, a huge shift in Tamil Nadu's political structure.
Well, first let's just confirm that Annamalai has officially submitted his resignation to the BJP National President Nitin Nabin. Just few minutes back, he has officially resigned from the BJP. In this letter, he has given, Annamalai has also explained as to why he is leaving the BJP and also mentioned that what has happened to the BJP party in the 2026 elections. He mentioned that it is the AIADMK ally. In the letter, sources mentioned that in the letter submitted by Annamalai, there is also information that the main reason for the loss of the BJP this time is AIADMK's leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy and the BJP state president Nainar Nagendran as well. A huge claim that saying that the BJP lost in the seat of Tamil Nadu completely because the AIADMK and Nainar Nagendran had jointly worked to make sure that the BJP did not get the proper seats, and he's mentioned the sole reason BJP failed in the seat of Tamil Nadu was because of the alliance with them. Now, the next step of Annamalai after submitting his resignation with the BJP is to amicably maintain relationship with the BJP and the RSS as well, because through his political movement, sources also likely state that the RSS might back his political movement, as his political movement is to bring youth and the professional together, and the ideology that the political movement will be based on is mostly nationalism and Hinduism, for which RSS support is required, to which Annamalai is looking forward to make sure that there is no dispute between the BJP and him, or no dispute between him and the RSS. Earlier, there was a question when Annamalai stepped down as a state president, even the RSS state representative also stepped down from his position, if you remember. To make sure the viewers understand the background of Tamil Nadu's BJP in Tamil Nadu's politics, we can clearly see that RSS did hold a good position in the state presidentship, and how RSS guided the state president. However, after Annamalai stepped down and Nainar Nagendran took over, the RSS representative in the state also stepped down. So in this case, now it's likely that Annamalai might seek support of the RSS in his backing for the political movement to make sure that his ideology is well established.
Sarda, after TVK's win, Annamalai's exit from the BJP is one of the most significant departures politically, if we talk about in Tamil Nadu. So how is the BJP going to fill this void that Annamalai leaves behind, given the fact that he was one of the most prominent faces for the party in the whole of South, of course, but especially in Tamil Nadu?
Well, it is a very big drawback, a very big loss for the BJP to lose Annamalai, because Annamalai was one of the faces that that made BJP grow in the state of Tamil Nadu. The last 5 years, when Annamalai was the state president, BJP had its reference to go against the DMK. Also, whatever representation it gave, there was much towards how Annamalai as a single person went against the DMK. If you remember, initially when he became the state president, the release of the DMK files about the corruption all made BJP a stronger opposition in the state of Tamil Nadu than what AIADMK was. So this shows that Annamalai was a very, very strong face.
Sarda, in fact, continue being with us. Yeah. I hear you, Sarda. Continue being with us. We're also being joined by Rajan Jayaprakash from the BJP Tamil Nadu unit to speak to us about the matter. Now, I want to understand from you, Mr. Rajan, how do you see this departure? This is one of the most significant political departures in Tamil Nadu after TVK has gained power. And with Annamalai gone, what other face will the BJP now rely on?
See, primarily, I was just told by your correspondent before taking me on the phone that he has submitted his resignation. I have not yet got the official confirmation, so I wouldn't be able to comment much on that. If once all this is clear, then I think I can pass my comment. As a vice president, I will not be able to give you any comment right away, straight on this.
Right. Mr. Rajan, in case you want to hold on comments on his resignation, which we fully understand, at least speak to us about how this would plan out for the BJP, because there's no doubt that
it's absolutely, see, primarily our main enemy is DMK and their Dravidian politics of separatism and their politics of dividing the country, and they are anti-nationals. So if Mr. Annamalai or Vijay or anybody are taking up a stand and it is a nationalistic stand, surely they will have our support. That is how I feel about it.
Mr. Rajan, since you are the Vice President and he is the ex-BJP chief for Tamil Nadu, so we're expecting that there's some sort of closeness.
He's my close friend too. He's an extremely close friend to me.
Yes, which is, yes. Mr. Rajan, so I want to understand on that pretext, what do you think K. Annamalai is set out to do in case, you receive the official confirmation? We have that he has now, put down his papers and he's exiting the BJP.
The party has to accept it, first of all. Isn't it? I do not know.
But do you see him going the TVK way? Do you see him going the TVK way, or do you see him joining hands with the opposition? That's what I'm trying to ask.
No. He will see. Knowing him very well, he was the first one in the state of Tamil Nadu who was going against the entire Dravidian politics. No, he was the one who created this wave, and Mr. Vijay rode on it. That's my personal opinion. So, having said that, I think I am very sure that he would, now that he has submitted his resignation, he would definitely play a very huge role in building up the nation. I think definitely he will build up the nation. And he has got great regard for our Prime Minister and Home Minister. And he's, whatever said and done, like how Seaman used to say, all of them are RSS bred. So, it will be national integration, nationality, and all this divide and rule. This divisive politics of Dravidianism is completely gone. You look at, after some point of time, if you look at Vijay versus Annamalai versus Uday and all will not stand even a simple chance with him. The kind of capability and what he has got.
Mr. Rajan, also borrowing from what you said, that he'd be defecting into nationalistic politics is what you think, that fervour will be maintained by K. Annamalai. But do you think that there is enough space in the Tamil Nadu political playing field for that to happen, given that TVK has come to power?
It's so much space. It has been 60 years of Dravidian rule. And now that Dravidian 2.0 and all this is completely gone. See, they were only talking about divisive, Tamil Nadu versus India, then Tamil. They were always dividing the country, trying to keep the Tamils away. Vijay was able to prove that people are not interested in all this divisive politics, and he has created a niche for himself. Now that if Annamalai comes in, and typically, it's all going to be nationalistic. See, already Vijay has settled himself with Congress. So automatically, where would Mr. Annamalai settle? Either he has to be along with the right-wing politics, or he will take it alone. I mean, it's all too early to say, but he will ensure that the Dravidian politics in Tamil Nadu is wiped out. See, it's going to be like West Bengal, where you had communists in Congress and now they don't exist.
Right, Mr. Rajan.
For BJP, we have no issues at all. Arnab is our man, is our child.
Yeah.
Right? So we have no issues. After all, he's going to be along with us and he's got a nationalistic view.
So, Mr. Rajan, from what you're saying, I understand that, K. Annamalai asking for a mutual exit, for asking for a smooth transition that may seem possible, but like you said that you've not received a formal notification, and that the BJP has to also accept his resignation first before he's let go from the party. So do you think that sort of conversation from the BJP party brass continues, where they're trying to hold Annamalai within the party?
He is such a force. I always have been in my multiple things. I've already said he'll be one of the future prime ministerial candidates of this country. See, today, day and age, we want leaders like them, who's always got the material to be a prime minister of this country. So I always feel that he's got a very nationalistic view. I have traveled with him for the last 2.5 years very closely. So his national his national pride and fight for the country and his love for the country it's equal to any of the most significant persons in this country. So his love for the nation is so high. I am very sure he will take a nationalistic view on everything he does.
Right, Mr. Rajan Jayaprakash, thanks very much for joining us on Republic this afternoon and for getting us a lowdown. This was an interesting conversation. Viewers, in fact, I continuously am being joined by my colleague Sarda as well, who is on ground getting all the details for us. Sarda, speak to us about what this exit will mean for the BJP. You know, on one hand, they say that he's going to go in with a nationalistic fervour, even if he starts something of his own. But what is the chatter like? What are the next moves that we can map when it comes to K. Annamalai?
Well, for the BJP, it's still a question in the state of Tamil Nadu now that they have lost completely in the 2026 elections, just one out of the 27 constituencies that they won. And the vote percentage has always drastically gone back down to 3% for the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu. The future of BJP is looking like there is no hope for it in the state of Tamil Nadu, and there is no young leadership in the BJP. The BJP's former leader, Samarthi Soundararajan, H. Raja, and now Nainar Nagendra, Vanathi Srinivasan are no part of the MLA, and now that brings in a big question as to what lies in the future of BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu. So this puts in a big question as to if the BJP will focus on building it from the base, building for resources from the grassroots level, how Annamalai started 6 years back. It's going to be a very difficult journey for the BJP party in itself because, as I told you earlier, Annamalai was a huge face for the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu, and that it was his performance in the 2021 to 2025 that made BJP score at least 11% of vote percentage in the 2024 national elections. Now, with the 2029 national elections coming, BJP do not have a choice but have to once again go on alliance with any of the parties, that either if it is NDA, then there is no AIADMK as well. If you see, if the state political party, which is now third in place, is completely broken down into fragments, people are now shifting to TVK. If BJP do not have an alliance party, which is the DMK or the TVK, the only choice left now, it's not possible because both are their ideological enemies. It leaves a big hole for the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu, having no party to come along with, no party to ally with. So in this case now, the only choice that the BJP gets is to go solo. But if it does not have a proper leadership or not a proper base at the grassroots level, how much can the BJP score from Tamil Nadu is a big question.
Right, Sarda. In fact, also speak to us about the 5-pager of a resignation that K. Annamalai has now submitted to the BJP. That's the latest that we're learning in 5 pages worth of resignation. And we know that before submitting this, before even talks of defection, he spoke about, making a smooth transition and keeping his ties intact with the BJP. So what is likely there in the letter that he's written, 5 pages long, Sarda?
Well, we do not have access to all the 5 pages of the letter is given, but information that we have is that through the 5 pages, Annamalai has expressed his gratitude to the BJP party, the political experience that he has gained from the BJP in the last 5 years. He's explained how BJP gave him the platform for the political expertise, telling that how it has become in such a way that how he has trained himself as a politician in the last few years, and how BJP has given him that platform. He thanked the political party completely, and he has also mentioned the main reason for the BJP's loss in the state of Tamil Nadu. That includes the mentioning of names like EPS and Nainar Nagendra in the letter, telling us who were the sole reason for the loss of BJP, the loss of NDA in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Right, Sarda. Thanks for getting us a lowdown of everything that's unfolding within the BJP unit in Tamil Nadu. Viewers, for now, that's all that we could wrap for you in this edition. It's time to slip into a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. News and updates continue on the other side. Sources are now telling Republic that over 50 MLAs are likely to write a letter to the Speaker staking claim to be Trinamool Congress's real symbol. We're getting you all the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He's still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा राजा आरती और मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Annamalai resigns from the Bharatiya Janata Party, submits resignation to BJP National President Nitin Nabin. Republic scoop confirmed. Annamalai officially resigns from the BJP, submits resignation to the party's National President. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real Trinamool Congress. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to Speaker staking claim to Trinamool Congress's symbol. Samarth Singh and Giribala Singh presented in the court. CBI does not seek remand extension for either Samarth or Giribala. Viewers, getting in a fresh breaking development now. Sources have revealed to Republic exclusively that there's a TMC breakup on the lines of Shiv Sena that's likely. Over 50 TMC MLAs have now met Viewers, in fact, quickly shifting focus to Tamil Nadu, where BJP's ex-party president K. Annamalai has submitted his resignation to the Bharatiya Janata Party. This comes after he met with the party president Nitin Nabin. In fact, he submitted a 5-pager resignation to the party president Nitin Nabin. Now, this is one of the most significant political developments in the state after TVK gained power. Now, K. Annamalai says that he wants to take his own course. In fact, he's also said that he wants a smooth exit from the BJP and he wants a cordial separation. And K. Annamalai, the ex-party chief of Tamil Nadu for the BJP, has now submitted his resignation. He's formally put down his words to leave the party. In fact, he has formally conveyed his decision to the party chief Nitin Nabin. He's in fact also asked for time to meet the Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, K. Annamalai, the former Tamil Nadu BJP president and in fact one of party's most visible faces, not just in Tamil Nadu but in the southern belt in general, has submitted his resignation from the Bharatiya Janata Party. So a huge turn in Tamil Nadu politics, major twists that have come in with the ex-BJP chief in Tamil Nadu formally conveying his decision to part ways from the BJP. Now, Sarda, my colleague, continues joining us on the broadcast to get us more updates into the matter. Sarda, speak to us about this exit from the BJP and what are the next steps that we can eye when it comes to K. Annamalai. He's been the ex-BJP chief, and not just that, this is a huge political twist because he's also one of the most visible faces for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Tamil Nadu.
Well, today he submitted a 5-page resignation letter to the BJP national president and also met BL Santosh and Nitin Nabin before officially submitting this 5-page long resignation letter. In the letter, as I mentioned earlier, he's mentioned his thanks to the BJP party, and he's also met the RSS top leadership today in Delhi in his meeting. He's also conveyed that he will be going forward with a political movement. Likely his next move is to launch a political movement in the state of Tamil Nadu, which will slowly turn into a political party that is going against the current ruling government, which is the TVK. Because the DMK is not a strong opposition for the TVK, and the TVK has a similar ideology as such as the DMK, which was the BJP's main enemy. Annamalai is now using this particular time to go against the TVK, but initially the political movement will begin and only then a political party will be launched. He is in that idea, and following his resignation letter given to Mr. Nitin Nabin, it is also mentioned that in this 5-page long letter, he has also mentioned his thanks to the political party of the BJP, stating and as to how he is thankful for the experience of his political journey, making him the state leadership for the last 5 years in Tamil Nadu. He also thanked the top leadership of the BJP, including Home Minister and Prime Minister Amit Shah, who were his inspiration into coming to politics after he resigned as an IPS officer. In this letter, he must have also mentioned about what caused the loss of the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu in the 2026 elections. Just to remind our viewers, 1 out of 27 constituencies alone was won by the BJP in this particular election. And right now, the NDA alliance is also within these pieces of fragments, as the question arises as to if the AIADMK is still, MLAs are still resigning and joining the TVK, what is the future of the AIADMK, which is the sole holder of the NDA in the state of Tamil Nadu? So this puts a question as to what is the future of the BJP in the state of Tamil Nadu. Keeping in mind the 2029 elections, Annamalai has taken a very big move. So if it is a political movement that is being launched first in the next 6 months, a political party, and Annamalai independent expertise will start from the bipolar elections that is happening in 7 months from now, because 4 AIADMK MLAs resigned. There are 5 constituencies that is open. So likely that in the next 6 months, Annamalai's political party will start its first move by making an independent political party that is going to make its first appearance in Tamil Nadu, following which his focus will be on the 2029 national elections and 2031 state elections to go against the team leader.
Right, Sarda. In fact, Sarda, continue being with us. We're also getting in some more breaking developments. Now, viewers, as per sources, K. Annamalai also held talks with senior RSS leaders. Now, sources say that Annamalai's next move will be centered on nationalistic fervor. In fact, he also is all set to hold a detailed press conference any moment from now. So, 3 big breaking developments that we're getting in. First, that Annamalai held talks with senior RSS leaders as well as he's looking to transition from the BJP. In fact, these second thing that we're learning is that sources have revealed that Annamalai will start something of his own based on nationalistic fervour, and in fact he's also set to address the media after he submitted a 5-pager resignation. Now Sharda continues being with us on the broadcast. Sharda, speak to us about the meeting that unfolded between K. Annamalai and senior RSS leaders. You know, this comes after he met with party president Nitin Nabeen. He also sought time to meet the Home Minister. So what is this meeting likely indicating about?
Well, after submitting his 5-page resignation letter to Mr. Nitin Nabeen, the party president, Annamalai also met with the RSS leadership. This is to convey that he needed the RSS support for his political movement, as his ideology is based on Hinduism and nationalism. Annamalai seeks the support of the RSS party to back his political movement in the state of Tamil Nadu. And he's also said to meet Home Minister Amit Shah today evening at 4 p.m. His appointment is likely to be fixed today evening to meet the Home Minister, announcing his exit officially. He will be meeting the media in Delhi, most likely giving his official confirmation that he has resigned from the BJP party. See, as of now, sources have confirmed that Annamalai has submitted the resignation letter, but we are yet to access the resignation letter. And he's also officially yet to announce that he's resigned from the party. So likely after meeting Amit Shah, he will meet the media today and will be giving his official confirmation on leaving the BJP. Following that, Annamalai is also set to post a video on what his next move will be and the launch of his political movement in the state of Tamil Nadu, what it is all going to be about. If we focus on Annamalai's future, it's going to be him working on the grassroots level, bringing in the youth and the professionals together in the state of Tamil Nadu with a like mindset, who is focusing on nationalism and also who has an ideology of right wing in the state of Tamil Nadu to come together to work for the betterment. If you remember, he runs a non-profit organization called We Are the Leaders, under which he's focusing on a leadership program to develop people. So right now, being a political movement is all going to be focusing on what the next 6 months will bring for Annamalai's political movement, whether it's going to be launched into a political party in the next 6 months, or we have to wait for the next 3 years to show Annamalai's strength in 2029 national elections.
Right, Sarada, thanks for getting us those details. In fact, viewers quickly shifting focus to what's happening in West Bengal. Now, sources have exclusively told Republic that there's a TMC breakup on the lines of Shiv Sena. Now, over 50 TMC MLAs have now met Sandipan and Ritabrata. As per sources, over 50 MLAs could give letters to the Speaker. Over 50 TMC MLAs who want to stake claim to the Trinamool Congress. Now, these 50 MLAs are also claiming that they are the real Trinamool Congress, and they're also positioning themselves as anti-Abhishek Banerjee faction. They're staking claim that the Trinamool Congress's the Trinamool Congress's symbol should come to them. Now, 52 MLAs are needed out of 80 in total to stake claim, with 50 already siding in the anti-Abhishek Banerjee faction. Now, that's the latest that we're learning in a major split within the Trinamool Congress after losing West Bengal's political hold completely, with the Trinamool Congress also trotting the same lines as Maharashtra's Shiv Sena. 50 MLAs from the Trinamool Congress all set to defect from the party. In fact, they are defecting from the party, claiming that they are the real Trinamool Congress. They're also going to stake claim for the party's official symbol. That's the latest that we're learning in. Now, a majority of 52 will be required to stake claim out of the total 80 MLAs in the assembly floor. Now, in fact, Kishle, my colleague, joins us from more updates from our Bangla. Kishle, speak to us about this defection. This is huge, a big blow to the TMC, with 50 MLAs staking claim to break up the party.
Well, that number could be more than 50 as well. As we are getting to know, the updated numbers might be something between 50 to 60. So that number might be 55, 58, 56. It's more than 50. It's not just 50. That is what we are getting to know from our TMC sources, the inside sources from TMC. Now, this number is increasing by the day. I'll remind you that 2 days back, Mamata Banerjee had called for a meeting of MLAs at her residence in Kalighat. Out of 80, only 16 arrived. Only 16. Rest did not. So already that number is more than 60. if we count the MLAs who did not arrive at the meeting. The meeting had to be cancelled. Now the number with Ritabrata Banerjee is between 50 to 60. That is what they are claiming. So that might be 60 as well. More than that maybe. I don't know. So 16 MLAs, maybe 20 with Mamata Banerjee out of 80. Rest 60, 50, 55 with Ritabrata. That's the faction that's going to be that we are looking at. On the other hand, right now as we speak, Ritabrata Banerjee is out from his MLA house and right now he's going to go to a particular location that we have to wait for, because he's also supposed to write a letter to the speaker according to sources today or tomorrow about the number of MLA supports he has. On the other hand, Mamata Banerjee, ex-Chief Minister, and Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee and others are heading towards Y Channel. It's a location in Kolkata. They're going to sit in for a protest against the BJP today. So that drama is unfolding. Mamata Banerjee with a few MLAs.
Kishle, requesting you to hold your thought there. We're also getting in some more breaking development that comes in from the Delhi NCR region. In fact, now protests are being held to demand for justice for the 17-year-old Sai Kumar, a class 12 student who was killed in South Delhi. These are the visuals coming in. Let's listen in to the ambient sound.
लेकिन इस तरीके से कब तक आप रोड पर शव को रखेंगे? मैडम हमें लिखित में दो एनकाउंटर चाहिए और प्लस में सीबैक.
In fact, my colleague Saurav continues joining us from Ground Zero. Speak to us about the details of what's happening. Saurav, what are we looking at on our screens?
As you can see that there is a major protest happening at the Chhatarpur Gol Chakkar area, and you can see the family and the loved ones of the 17-year-old Sai have gathered here. They have put the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy Sai on the Chhatarpur main street, and as you can see, the whole family and the loved ones are protesting here, and they are demanding justice for 17-year-old Sai. And as you can see, there is a heavy police deployment, and the police have put up a barricade here, and you see the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy have been put onto the street of Chhatarpur, and the family is demanding the justice for the 17-year-old boy. And now we have with us the mother of the 17-year-old boy who will speak to us. Madam,
हमारी डिमांड है एनकाउंटर करना है उसका, और जब तक हम यहाँ से उठेंगे नहीं, सारा छतरपुर हमारे साथ है और भीड़ बढ़ेगी और बढ़ती रहेगी जब तक मेरे बेटे को इसको इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा. हम अनुसूचित जाति के हैं, हम पहले दब रहे थे, अब नहीं दबेंगे.
आपके क्या पुलिस प्रशासन ने क्या बताया आपको?
हमें कुछ नहीं बताया, हमें कुछ भी नहीं बताया.
We also have with us uncle of 17-year-old boy Sai, who is joining us on this broadcast, and he is saying that सर क्या डिमांड है यहाँ पे आपने साई की?
देखो हमारी सीधी एक डिमांड है कि जैसे हमारे बच्चे के साथ हुआ वैसे ही उनके साथ जाए. अभी तक 7 दिन होने को आ रहे हैं. ऑफिशियली हमें कोई किसी ने आके कुछ बयान नहीं दिया, ना पुलिस ने कोई मीडिया रिलीज करी है. तो हमें नहीं पता आपने किसको पकड़ा है, क्या पकड़ा है, क्यों नहीं पकड़ा, हमें नहीं पता इस बारे में. जब तक हमें पूरी रिलीज तो करो. ऐसा क्या है उन लोगों में जो आप उनके नाम मीडिया को नहीं बता सकते, आप उनके नाम खोल नहीं सकते, फोटो आउट नहीं कर सकते. वो अपनी इंस्टाग्राम पे वीडियो डालते कि हम लौट के आएंगे फिर करेंगे, और अब हमारे में कहते कि आप शांत रहो. कब तक ये झेलेंगे हम? अभी पिछले साल कालका जी में 307 करी उन लोगों ने, तब भी वो बाहर आ गए. 5 रसूखदारों के बेटे किसी को भी मार देंगे. क्या दिल्ली कैपिटल ऑफ क्राइम है?
अब यहाँ पे आपने शव रखा हुआ है उसका 17 साल के बच्चे साई का, तो आप कब इसको क्रेमेट कब करेंगे? लास्ट टाइम का
हमारी मांगे पूरी तरह मान ली जाएगी, हम उसके बाद ही करेंगे. उससे पहले हम यहाँ से नहीं हिलने वाले, चाहे कुछ हो जाए.
तो पुलिस प्रशासन से आपकी क्या बात हुई है?
पुलिस प्रशासन से अभी बात चल रही है. हमारे अपने बड़े भैया से बात कर रहे हैं, कोऑर्डिनेट कर रहे हैं. जैसा होगा वो आगे का अपडेट आपको बताया जाएगा.
As you can see, the people have denied to cremate the 17-year-old boy Sai's mortal remains, and this whole protest is going on in the Chhatarpur area where hundreds of people have gathered here, and there is a heavy police deployment. They have blocked the road of the main Chhatarpur area, and now the people are demanding justice for the 17-year-old boy who was shot dead brutally in the Amar Colony area on 26th of May. And now the people are demanding justice. They are demanding that the police should do an encounter of the 3 people who have been involved in this brutal crime, heinous crime, and now they have blocked the roads and they are demanding justice for the 17-year-old boy.
You know, Saurav,
this is the live visuals of the protest which we are showing you. See, they are raising slogans and they are demanding justice. They also have placards which says, "We want justice for Sai." And we demand answers. He deserves justice and the impunity. Global Vigil, we stand with Sai. These are the placards which the people are holding here with a picture of the 17-year-old boy Sai. And as you can see, this is the placard. And they are chanting slogans like "We want justice" and "We want all the 3 accused to be hanged till death." As you can see, there is a major protest going on, and the streets of the Chhatarpur have been blocked by the family of the 17-year-old boy Sai, who was shot dead in Amar Colony's area. Back to you.
Saurav, in fact, also speak to us about the accused, you know, one of them being a minor 16-year-old, in fact, who's the main accused in the entire case. How far has the police investigation reached, given the fact that it's been more than a week to this incident?
Back to studio.
I think there was some problem with our colleague Saurav not being able to hear us. Viewers, those are the visuals of the mortal remains of the 17-year-old Sai Kumar, who was shot dead brutally in Amar Colony. In fact, he was taken to AIMS, where he was put on ventilator support in a coma unit.
देखिए 250 अपराधियों से ज़्यादा का सत्यापन अभी कर लिया गया है और ये ड्राइव अभी कंटिन्यू चल रही है, तो इस शाम तक इसकी संख्या बढ़ेगी। अच्छा, पोस्टर लिए हुए अपराधी नजर आ रहा है अपराधियों को कि वो किसी भी प्रकार की अपराध नहीं करेंगे, ऐसी घोषणा उन्होंने की है। साथ ही साथ उन लोगों ने शपथ भी ली है कि भविष्य में अच्छे नागरिक की भूमिका में वो रहेंगे और अपराध और अपराधियों से दूरी बनाकर रखेंगे। ठीक है।
Viewers, those are the visuals of Sai Kumar's family, the 17-year-old who was shot in Amar Colony. Now, just about a week back, he was shot at point blank and with a bullet lodged in his brain. He was taken to AIMS, where he was put on ventilator support in a coma unit. Now, his family, his acquaintances and well-wishers are staging a protest in Chhatarpur. Saurav, my colleague, continues being with us on the broadcast. Saurav, talk to us about the details of the matter.
Yes, on May 26th in the late evening, when the 17-year-old boy went to have dinner with his friend after completing his 12th examination, there were 3 miscreants who were present at the restaurant, and they started misbehaving with his friend, who was accompanying the victim. And when the 17-year-old boy told them that not to do this kind of behavior, that 3 miscreants got angry and they went outside the restaurant. And when they came back 2-3 minutes after 2-3 minutes, and they had a gun.
अभी हमें पता भी नहीं है, ये बताया जा रहा है। 4 पकड़ लिए।
मैं आपसे ये निवेदन करता हूँ, अभी सब लोग 1 मिनट सर, एक बात बताइए, हमारा जो बच्चा मरा है, ये भैया बैठे हुए हैं, आप देखिए 17 साल का बच्चा था, डॉक्टर इंजीनियर बनना चाहता था, इसका कसूर क्या है सर, मुझे बताइए। दिल्ली का लॉ एंड ऑर्डर अमित शाह जी के हाथ में है, दिल्ली पुलिस के हाथ में है। हमारा बच्चा पेपर खत्म होने के बाद जाके कहीं पर बैठ के अपने दोस्तों के साथ खाना खा रहा था, इसको शूट कर दिया गया सर शाम को 7 बजे। एक बात बताइए, जिसने शूट किया वो ऑलरेडी 1 साल पहले कालका जी में भी किसी को शूट कर चुका है, अब हम और किसी के शूट होने का इंतजार कर रहे हैं। एक बात मुझे बताइए, इंसान की जिंदगी की कीमत क्या है सर, आप मुझे बताइए। आप हमसे बार बार कह रहे हैं यहाँ से उठ जाओ, यहाँ से चले जाओ। सर, हमारा बच्चा गया, खत्म हो गया। जो आदमी ऑलरेडी खून करके बैठा था, मर्डर करके बैठा था, सर उसको किसने छोड़ा? मैं बहुत संगीन आरोप लगा रहा हूं दिल्ली पुलिस पे, कालका जी मैटर पे। जब ये लड़का ऑलरेडी शूट आउट कर चुका था तो किसने इसको छोड़ा? सर, मैं आपसे हाथ जोड़ के निवेदन कर रहा हूं, आप हमें कुछ ऐसी अश्योरिटी दीजिए, आप हमें कुछ सहानुभूति दीजिए, क्योंकि हमें समझ नहीं आ रहा हमें क्या करना है। सर, हमारे घर का जवान बच्चा चला गया।
मैं एज मैदानगढ़ी SHO आप लोगों को ये आश्वासन देना चाहता हूं कि जो जुवेनाइल, जो कालका जी के केस में एज जुवेनाइल डिक्लेयर किया गया था, हम उसको इस बार इस ऑफेंस में उसको जुवेनाइल नहीं रहने देंगे और कोर्ट से रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि उसको एज ए एडल्ट ट्रीट किया जाए। और जिस तरीके से बड़े का अपराध होता है, जिस तरीके से बाकी दो के खिलाफ में ट्रायल चले, उसी तरीके से एज मेजर एज एडल्ट उसका ट्रायल चले। ये हमारी तरफ से।
मुझे एक बात बताइए सर, खुलेआम इन लोगों के पास बंदूकें कैसे आ रही हैं?
डिक्लेयर
सर खुलेआम बंदूकें कैसे आ रही हैं सर?
बिल्कुल, इस चीज के बारे में तफ्तीश जारी है और आप इस बात के लिए आश्वासित रहिए कि इसमें पूरी कार्रवाई होगी, लास्ट तक का आदमी पकड़ा जाएगा हमारी तरफ से।
सर नाम बताइए जो 2 एक्यूज मेजर
सर, आप मेजर एक्यूज के नाम बताइए, क्योंकि अभी तक हम लोगों को बिल्कुल नहीं पता इसमें मेजर एक्यूज कौन है, किस किस ने हमारे भतीजे को मारा है। 2 बुलेट हुई है, ये चाप खा रहा था, 2 बुलेट मारे गए हैं। और मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि दिल्ली इस टाइम क्राइम कैपिटल बन गई है। हमारे घर का बच्चा खत्म हो चुका है और मुझे नहीं पता आगे ऐसे कितने बच्चे खत्म होने वाले हैं। यहाँ पे बुलडोजर क्यों नहीं चलाया जाता, यहाँ पे एनकाउंटर क्यों नहीं किया जाता? अब आप एक और शाही के मरने का इंतजार कर रहे हैं। मुझे एक बात बताइए, क्या दिल्ली पुलिस और अमित शाह जी अब एक और शाही के मरने का इंतजार कर?
सर नाम बताइए दोनों मेजर का।
देखिए, मैं इस केस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर नहीं हूं, लेकिन फिर भी पूरी पब्लिक की डिमांड पे पूरे जो यहाँ पे बैठे हुए इनके साथ मेरी पूरी सहानुभूति है और मैं हर तरीके से इनकी संवेदना के साथ में खड़ा हुआ हूँ। जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, आप सुन लें, जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया उसमें एक का नाम है यश विदुड़ी, एक का नाम है यश, एक का नाम है, जो मैं कह रहा हूँ सुन लीजिए प्लीज, उसका नाम है यश विदुड़ी और दूसरे लड़के का नाम है जय कुमार। इन दो लड़कों का, जिस लड़के ने गोली चलाई है उसका मैं लीगली नाम, क्योंकि अभी फिलहाल की स्टेज पे वो CCL है तो मैं उसका नाम नहीं ले सकता। गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया, गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया।
कोई पॉलिटिकल लिंक है
और वेपन ऑफ ऑफेंस भी रिकवर कर लिया गया। और आप इस बात के लिए आश्वासित रहिए हम लोग
ये मुद्दा महिला सुरक्षा का है। हमारा भतीजा, एक बच्ची की, मेरी बात सुनिए, हमारे बच्चे की जो मौत हुई है ये महिला सुरक्षा का मुद्दा है, क्योंकि हमारे बच्चे ने एक बच्ची की जान बचाने की कोशिश की और उसके बाद इसको गोली मार दी गई। दिल्ली के लॉ ऑर्डर का क्या स्थिति है हमको कुछ नहीं पता। कल फिर से साई मरेगा, रोज साई मरेंगे, हम रोज अपने घर पे जाके टीवी देखेंगे। हमारा बेटा चला गया, इनके पिताजी से पूछिए, इनकी माँ से पूछिए अब क्या करना है। हमारे पास कुछ नहीं पता, मेरे पास बार बार सर आ रहे हैं क्या करना है, मुझे कुछ नहीं पता।
सर क्या पॉलिटिकल लिंक है किस-किसके?
इस बात के बारे में मेरे को कुछ नहीं मालूम, क्योंकि मैं बताऊं, आपकी रिक्वेस्ट में मैंने नाम बताया, बाकी मैं इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग ऑफिसर नहीं हूँ किस केस का।
सर बट आपके एरिया का एक केस है, आपके पास सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन तो आ रही है।
पास में इस चीज के बारे में सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन है। जो मेरे यहाँ के एरिया का रहने वाला उसकी सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है, लेकिन जो केस को डील कर रहा है उसके पास उनकी इन्फॉर्मेशन है।
तो सर अब लोगों के जवाब कैसे देंगे आप?
हम जवाब आपके सामने दे रहा हूँ। यश विदुड़ी नाम है और जय कुमार नाम।
सर तो कोई पॉलिटिकल लिंक है?
अभी मेरे को इस बात का नहीं मालूम, मैं उस केस को डील नहीं कर रहा हूँ।
We have with us the father of the victim also.
सर यश विदुड़ी का बाप इतने पैसे लेके 2-3 वकील लेके वहाँ पे उसकी बेल कराने के लिए उसी दिन आया था। उनके लड़कों के मुंह पे कपड़े बांध के चुपचाप की दिखे भी नहीं सकल कि कैसे छुपके से लेके जाके अपने आए, कि नाम भी नहीं ले रहे उसके,
तो नाम भी इतना पैसा खिलाया
और ओके नाम भी सब दबाए जा रहे सर दबा के पैसों की अपनी धौंस दिखा रहे, धौंस कि वो किसी को भी कुछ कर सकते हैं। पूरे घर वालों के जब तक इनकी संपत्ति जब्त नहीं होगी, पूरी नष्ट नहीं होगी, बुलडोजर नहीं होगा, ऐसे लोगों का इनकाउंटर नहीं होगा, तब तक दिल्ली वालों का कुछ नहीं होगा। आज मेरा बेटा मरा है, कल इन सबके बेटे मरेंगे।
पानी दो
मुझे नहीं पता, मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा। मैं पूरी रात बैठूंगा जब तक मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा। मुझे नहीं पता।
एक बार पानी।
As you can see that the situation of the father is not well. He is not able to speak and he is feeling unconscious. And as you can see that there is, the people have to give him water and he is not feeling well here. And this is the we are giving you showing you the live visuals.
ये मेरा बेटा नहीं है, ये सारे मेरे छोटे भाई है, सारे बड़े भाई है, सबका लाडला था ये, सबका लाडला है। इसके साथ जो हुआ है
हमने गोदों में खिलाए थे और आज हम इसको पूरे कॉलोनी में सब
मुझे नहीं पता। योगी राज्य वाला कानून चाहिए, योगी राज्य वाला।
कुल मिला के हम ये चाहते हैं कि तीनों आरोपियों को एनकाउंटर किया जाए, इनके घरों में बुलडोजर चलाई जाए। जब हमारे दिल्ली में जब तक लोगों के दिल में डर नहीं होगा कानून का, रोज ऐसे साई मरते रहेंगे। हमारा भतीजा साई 17 साल का नौजवान था, डॉक्टर इंजीनियर बनना चाहता था। मेरा बच्चा एक अपनी क्लास की बच्ची को बचाते बचाते अपनी जान गंवा गया। 2 बुलेट मार दी एक सरफिरे ने, और जिसने मारी है वो रेगुलर अफेंडर है, वो ऑलरेडी कालका जी में सेम ऑफेंड करके बैठा है। मुझे समझ नहीं आता कि दिल्ली पुलिस और हमारे अमित शाह जी क्या कर रहे हैं। आप बंगाल में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की बात करते हो, दिल्ली की हालत देखो, रोज यहाँ साई मरते हैं। इन पे बुलडोजर क्यों नहीं चलता? और ये पैसे के रोब में, मुझे पता है पैसे के रोब में कल को ये छूट जाएंगे, उसको जुवेनाइल बोल के छोड़ दिया जाएगा। बाकी 2 लोगों को ये बोला जाएगा कि ये तो मेन आरोपी थे ही नहीं, और हम लोग ऐसे दर की ठोकरे खाते रहेंगे। वो माँ जिंदगी भर अपने बेटे की फोटो देख देख के रोती रहेगी, ये बाप अपने बेटे को याद करते करते रोता रहेगा। आप मुझे बताइए अमित शाह जी, आप कितने और साई मरेंगे, तब जाके आपकी दिल्ली की पुलिस ऐसा कुछ एग्जाम्पल देगी कि लोगों के अंदर कानून का डर हो। कोई किसी को चाकू मार देता है, कोई किसी को रिवॉल्वर से मार देता है, कोई किसी को कुछ भी कर देता है। आप बताइए इस मासूम बाप का क्या कसूर था? अगर अमर कॉलोनी जैसे पॉश एरिया में अगर वो बच्चा खाना खाने गया था, खाना ऑर्डर किया उसने, उसकी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी किसी ने, सरफिरे ने, उसने कहा भैया मेरी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी मत करो, वो बिल्कुल बात नहीं करता था बच्चा। ये सरफिरे आते हैं और उसकी कनपट्टी पे गोली मार देते हैं। तो
छोटे बच्चे पे मार रहे, छोटे बच्चे जो बेचारा खाना खा रहा है सर, के लेना नहीं देना है जी। कोई भी ऐसे अपने बहन बेटी को लेके तो बाहर ही नहीं जाएगा, कोई खाने नहीं बाहर जाएगा। उनका तो कहने का मतलब ये है, उनके तो घर वाले दे रहे पैसे कि बेटा जाओ गोली मारो हम छुटा लेंगे, वो पैसे दे रहे सब कुछ करने के लिए, वगैरह बचाने के लिए भी तैयार है। इससे कैसे चलेगा कि बेटा आज मेरा है कल आपका भी है? ये चीज सोचिए।
ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मुद्दा है। मैं पूरे दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों से कहूंगा, ये हमारा बच्चा नहीं गया है। ये हादसा वहां मेरे साथ भी हो सकता था, आपके साथ भी हो सकता था, आपके किसी भी बच्चे के साथ हो सकता था, क्योंकि हमारे बच्चे ने ना उनसे बदतमीजी की, ना हमारे बच्चों ने उससे कुछ बात की। हमारे बच्चा बस चुपचाप था, अपनी दोस्त को बोला हमने जो ऑर्डर किया इसको खाते हैं और चलते हैं। पर वो लड़के ब्रेजा कार में गए, तुरंत आए और गोली मार दी। बुलेट से वापस आए और गोली मार दी। बरेजा में 3 बुलेट मारी है 17 साल के बच्चे को। इसका इंसाफ अमित शाह जी आप कब करेंगे?
8 दिन हो गए ना अमित शाह जी से, मोदी जी से इनका इतना गुहार कर रहे हैं। अमित शाह जी, मोदी जी, कुछ हमारे बेटे के लिए कुछ तो वो करवाइए कि उन जुर्मों को पकड़े, जितने जुर्मी है, जितने से लोग कातिल है, सबको पकड़ के सजा दीजिए। कोई सुनवाई नहीं हो रही, कोई कुछ नहीं सुन रहा हमारा, हम यही कर करके परेशान है।
सर मैं बस यही कहूंगा, मैं दिल्ली पुलिस से भी आग्रह करूंगा, आप अपनी कानून व्यवस्था को सख्त करिए, क्योंकि हमारा जो साई है ये शहीद हुआ है। एक महिला की जान बचाते बचाते हमारा साई शहीद हुआ है। वो 12वीं की बच्ची इसकी क्लासमेट थी, इसकी जान बचा। और आपको एक बात जान के और हैरानी होगी, वो लड़के ने तीसरी बुलेट वो लड़की पे तानी थी। उसके दोस्त ने कहा अबे एक को मार दिया, अब एक और को मारेगा क्या? और ये आनंद फानंद में वहां से भगली है। मतलब आप समझिए कानून का डर लोगों के अंदर नहीं है। हमारा साई हमारे बीच में से चला गया। आप मुझे बताइए हम क्या करें, हमें कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा है। माँ बाप कह रहे हैं कि हम साई को जला के क्या करेंगे, वो तो ऑलरेडी 7 दिन पहले शहीद हो गया। जो शहीद हो गया उसको हम जला के मुखाग्नि देके कर क्या लेंगे? कितने साई और आएंगे ऐसे, कितने साई और मरेंगे?
हमारे देश में आतंकवादी के लिए ये कानून बन रहे, जब हम खुद आतंकवादी पाल रहे हैं अपने देश में, ऐसे ऐसे बच्चों को जो मारने के लिए तैयार है किसी को भी। जब तक इन ऐसे लड़कों को, आतंकवादियों को मारा नहीं जाएगा, देश कुछ नहीं करेगा, तो हम क्या करेंगे? हम तो ऐसे ही रोते रहेंगे। आज ये हमारा बेटा है, कल दूसरा बेटा है। उन लोगों के तो पीछे पूरे घर वाले सब ऐसे ही बैठे हुए कि हम जो भी होगा बेटा करो। हम तो वो ये
सुनने को मिल रहा है बहुत बड़ा, ये जो मर्डर हुआ है, ये जो हमारा बच्चा शहीद हुआ है, ये बहुत बड़ा नेक्सस काम करता है दिल्ली में, बहुत बड़ा ग्रुप काम करता है। मैं कहता हूं अमित शाह जी, आपसे मेरा आग्रह है, आप देश के गृह मंत्री हैं, अगर आपके दिल में थोड़ी सी भी संवेदना है तो आप 48 घंटे में, 72 घंटे में हमारे बच्चे को न्याय दिलवाइए। अगर हमारे बच्चे को न्याय नहीं मिला तो आप मान के चलिए कि दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों को न्याय नहीं मिला, क्योंकि हमारा बच्चा एक महिला की सुरक्षा करते करते शहीद हुआ है। और दूसरी बात मैं कहूंगा कि परिवार के लिए ये हमारे बच्चे के केस में फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट बने, तीनों आरोपियों को पब्लिक किया जाए, इनके सीसीटीवी फुटेज जो है वो आउट किए जाए, मीडिया में चलाए जाए, क्योंकि ये तीनों रसूखदार के बच्चे हैं। करोड़पतियों के बच्चे हैं, हमारा गरीब का बच्चा मर गया और ये रसूखदार के बच्चे जन पैसे देके पुलिस को, जन पैसे देके सिस्टम को, और मैं हर पुलिस वाले की बात नहीं कर रहा, दिल्ली पुलिस भी अच्छा काम करती है, सारे अच्छे लोग हैं, बट कुछ गलत लोग, कुछ करप्टेड लोग पूरे सिस्टम को गलत करते हैं। दिल्ली में आज खुला व्यापार चलता है, लोग गांजा पीते हैं, लोग दारू पीते हैं, बच्चों को चाकू मारते हैं, बच्चों को बुलेट मारते हैं, दिन में ऐसी चीजें होती हैं। दिल्ली पुलिस क्या कर रही है? हम जरा सा एक बिना हेलमेट के हम गाड़ी क्रॉस कर देते, पुलिस हमें पकड़ लेती है। हमारे बच्चे को गन से मार दिया, क्या हुआ हमारे बच्चे का? आप जुवेनाइल बोल के आप उसको छोड़ दीजिए, क्या करेंगे आप? अमित शाह जी, आपसे निवेदन है, मैं पिता के माध्यम से पूरे देश के मीडिया से यही कहूंगा, इसके पिताजी सुनील भाई अभी इस स्थिति में नहीं है कि बात कर पाए। सुनील जी बस यही चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली पुलिस, अमित शाह जी, आप गृह मंत्री हैं, हमारे बच्चे को न्याय दीजिए। हमारा बच्चा साई जो एक महिला को बचाते बचाते शहीद हो गया, आप उसकी जिंदगी को व्यर्थ मत जाने दीजिए। हमारे साई की जिंदगी व्यर्थ नहीं जानी चाहिए। इन तीनों पे कार्रवाई करिए, बुलडोजर चलाइए इनके घर पे।
जितना पैसों का
होंगे करोड़पति,
जितना आरोपति, जितना इनका पैसों का भाई, बैठ जाओ नीचे, बैठ जाओ, तो भी पता चलेगा क्योंकि ये पैसे के दम पे ज्यादा अपनी पूरी पावर दिखा रहे हैं। मैं एंड में यही कहूंगा आपको, सारी चीजों को हम चाहते हैं इनके घरों पे बुलडोजर चलें, इनका एनकाउंटर हो और हमारे साई को इंसाफ मिले।
बार बार इस बात को ना वो दोहराया जाए, एक बार बोल दिया किया, उस चीज को लागू किया जाए।
तो यहाँ पर जो लोग हैं वो आक्रोशित है और अभी आप जो सुन रहे थे वो साई की मां है, जो जिनका साफ तौर पर कहना ये है कि उनको इंसाफ चाहिए और खून के बदले खून चाहिए। लोग देखिए किस तरीके से यहाँ पर
हमारा बच्चा
कहना यही है कि जब तक साई को इंसाफ नहीं मिलता है तब तक यहाँ से नहीं को भी यहाँ सड़क पर रखा गया है। और लोगों का कहना यही है कि जब तक साई को इंसाफ नहीं मिलता तब तक यहाँ से लोग नहीं हटेंगे। लोग इसी तरीके से रोड पर बैठे रहेंगे, रोड को जो है वो ब्लॉक करके रखेंगे, लेकिन यहाँ से हटेंगे नहीं। और लोगों का कहना यही है कि यहाँ पर भी उत्तर प्रदेश जैसा लॉ एंड ऑर्डर होना चाहिए, उत्तर प्रदेश जैसा कानून व्यवस्था होना चाहिए।
All right, my colleague Saurav, in fact, is present on the ground where Sai's family has decided to hold on to his mortal remains. They're not going for the last rites. They're calling for justice because this is the price the 17-year-old had to pay for standing up to bullies, for standing up against injustice. And this is the price family, in fact, continues to pay as they call for justice in Sai's case. My colleague Saurav is present on the ground. Saurav, what is a family demanding at the moment? And also, what has been the investigation carried out in this case so far?
Yes. According to the police officials, they have told Republic that 3 people have been arrested in connection with this case in which a 17-year-old Sai lost his life during a shooting incident in Amar Colony area. According to the police also told us that one is the juvenile and the other 2 are majors. And as we shown our viewers that the police also revealed the name of the 2 accused. One is Yash Biduri and the other is Jay Kumar. They both have been arrested by the police and the further interrogation is underway. However, as far as the family is concerned, they have denied to perform the last rites of the mortal remains of 17-year-old boy Sai, and they have put up the mortal remains at the Chhatarpur street area itself, and they have also staged a major protest at the Chhatarpur's main goal chakkar, and they are refusing to move from here till they get justice. And they are saying that they want the encounter of all the accused who were involved in this murder. And they are also saying that they also want that all the accused should be hanged till death. And these are the major demands of the family who are protesting here. And as you can see, there are hundreds of people gathered here at the Chhatarpur area to protest against the murder of the 17-year-old boy Sai, and there is also a heavy police deployment at this area, as the family of the Sai has refused to
जो है वो अनाउंसमेंट करती हुई इस वक्त दिख रही है, और पुलिस का कहना साफ तौर पर यहाँ पर ये है कि लोग यहाँ से जल्द हट जाए। पुलिस यहाँ पर लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट करती हुई नजर आ रही है और लोगों के यहाँ से हटाने की कोशिश है। फिर से यहाँ पर नारेबाजी जो है लोग कर यहाँ पर लोग नारेबाजी करते हुए इस वक्त दिख रहे हैं। यहाँ पर जो लोग हैं वो नारेबाजी इस वक्त कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि पुलिस अब जो है लोगों को जो है वो हटाने की कोशिश कर रही है। पुलिस ये कह रही है कि रोड जो ब्लॉक किया है वो खाली कर दिया जाए, लेकिन लोग यहाँ पर बैठे हुए हैं साई की डेड बॉडी को लेकर, शव को लेकर, और लोगों का कहना यही है कि साई के हत्यारों को फांसी मिलनी चाहिए और उससे पहले यहाँ से लोग नहीं हटेंगे। आप जिम में साई
as you can see, there is a major protest going on, and now the police are saying that the family members should take the body to perform the last rites, and the live visuals, and as you can see, the people are sitting here and they are demanding, they are raising several slogans here, that they are saying that मैडम क्या डिमांड है?
हमारी डिमांड ये है, हमें योगी राज चाहिए दिल्ली में। जैसे इमीडिएट रोगी जी ने खोड़ा में इनकाउंटर किया है, वैसे हम चाहते हैं यहाँ पर जिसने हमारे बच्चे को मारा है उनका भी इनकाउंटर हो। और वो कह रहे हैं जिसने मारा माइनर है, वो माइनर नहीं है, वो बिल्कुल बड़ा लड़का है 20-25 साल का। हमें इमीडिएट जस्टिस चाहिए साई के लिए। हम जब तक साई का जस्टिस नहीं मिलेगा हम पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। साई को जस्टिस चाहिए। साई हम शर्मिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है। साई हम शर्मिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है।
मैम क्या डिमांड?
एनकाउंटर यहीं बैठे रहेंगे, यहीं पड़े रहेंगे, यहीं सोए।
All right, viewers, as you saw, the family remains adamant. They're calling for justice. They're calling for a yogi-like encounter to take place in this case, in fact.
हम लोग डर रहे खुद नाम लेने में, ये खुद नाम लेने में डर रहे तीसरे आरोपी का। हम चाहते हैं, ये इतना डरे हुए हैं, खुद ही नाम लेने में डरे हुए हैं, तीसरे आरोपी का नाम लेने में। 2 आरोपी अभी भी फरार है, उनको अरेस्ट नहीं कर पाए लोग।
चला गया, हमसे पूछा कितना दुख है, कितना प्यारा बच्चा था वो, किसी से कभी ऊंची आवाज में बात नहीं करता था। अगर उसको कुछ भी काम बोलते थे बहुत प्यार से काम करता था, उसकी कभी आवाज नहीं निकलती थी। और 17 साल का मासूम बच्चा था, उसने अपनी फ्रेंड को बचाने के लिए अपनी जान दी है, उसने देशभक्ति की है। इसलिए हम साई को साई को जस्टिस चाहिए, साई को इनकाउंटर।
मेरी डिमांड तो ये है, इनकाउंटर करो। हमारी डिमांड है, हमें बस इंसाफ चाहिए, इनकाउंटर चाहिए उसका। बस जैसे हमारे बच्चे को मारा है वैसे ही उसको भी मारना है। बस हमें इंसाफ चाहिए और कुछ नहीं चाहिए। हैं? हमें बस कैसा दर्द होता है, एक माँ कैसे बच्चा पैदा करती है, ये नहीं समझ में आता है। हर किसी का घर उजाड़ने में लगा हुआ है। हमें एनकाउंटर चाहिए बस।
और सर उसने
इतने सारे लोग आ गए, पुलिस ये आश्वासन भी आप लोगों को दे रही है कि हम कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई करेंगे, जल्द से जल्द करेंगे।
मैम वो कार्रवाई करेंगे तो उनकी गड्डियां नहीं कम हो जाएंगी? कैसी बात कर रहे हो?
क्या और कह रहा मैं तो फिर आगे भी करूंगा। इसका मतलब दिल्ली में जंगल राज चलेगा। किसी के बच्चे सेफ नहीं है, किसी के बच्चे रेस्टोरेंट नहीं जा सकते खाना खाने के लिए, किसी की बहन बेटी नहीं है। तुम्हारे बच्चे हैं, तुम्हारी बहन बेटी है, किसी को भी कुछ भी आके मार दो। हमें इंसाफ चाहिए। जब तक इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा हम हर जगह धरना देंगे बैठ के, हम हटेंगे नहीं। चाहे हमें कितना टाइम लग जाए, हम हटेंगे नहीं। हमें इनकाउंटर चाहिए, योगी सरकार चाहिए। जैसे ही उन्होंने इमीडिएट इनकाउंटर करा है वैसे ही हमें चाहिए, और उनकी शकल चाहिए, सामने लाके शकल दिखाए उनकी, हमें उनकी तीनों की जो भी उनके साथ है सबकी शकल चाहिए सामने, और हमें
चलानी चाहिए यहीं पे जब तक कि हम यहाँ से नहीं उठेंगे, जब तक कि 5 आरोपियों की उनके पूरे फैमिली बैकग्राउंड का नाम नहीं आता मीडिया के अंदर, तब तक कि हम यहाँ से नहीं उठने वाले। जब तक यहाँ से रिटर्न में नहीं मिलता यहाँ से हम नहीं उठेंगे, जब तक यहाँ से 8 दिन हो गए उन लड़कों ने जिन्होंने हमारा कराया, उनकी फोटो तक का नहीं आ रही। कितनी डर रही है मीडिया को, डराया जा रहा है, कितना क्या डराया जा रहा है। सोचिए मीडिया जितनी ये न्यूज़ तक का दबाई जा रही है कि उनके बैकग्राउंड के चक्कर में ना उनकी फोटो आ रही है, ना उनके बैकग्राउंड घर के आ रहे हैं, ना कुछ आ रहा है, कुछ नहीं।
अभी मैं रिपब्लिक ही देख रहा हूँ, इसमें भी ब्रेकिंग चल रही है रिपब्लिक में कि गिरफ्तारी के बाद आरोपियों की पहली तस्वीर आई है। ये मैं रिपब्लिक पे ही देख रहा हूँ ये, और इसमें कह रहे हैं यश बिदूड़ी और जय कुमार की पहली तस्वीर आई है रिपब्लिक में। अभी हमें इसकी सूचना रिपब्लिक से मिली है, न्याय हिरासत में है दोनों आरोपी। तो मैं यही कहूँगा कि माँ और बाप डिसाइड करेंगे, हम तो परिवार का सदस्य हैं, हमारा बच्चा चला गया। अगर मेरे भाई साहब ये डिसाइड करते हैं कि भैया डॉक्टर साहब यहीं बैठना है जब तक बच्चे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलता, तो डॉक्टर चौरसिया जब तक बैठेगा, जब तक जान नहीं निकल जाती, मैं यहाँ बैठूंगा।
नहीं मिलेगा, मैं नहीं चाहूंगा। मेरे बेटे को लिखत में दिए, क्या सरकार कर रही है, सरकार क्या कर रही है वो मेरे को बताए, सरकार वो क्या कर।
मुझे लगता है इस केस में सर मेरी एक सेकंड मेरी सुनिए सर, एक सेकंड।
अरे किसी पुलिस इज मेकिंग द अनाउंसमेंट हियर।
मेरी आप लोगों से एक रिक्वेस्ट है, मैं ऑफिशियली मुलजिमों की फोटो को आप लोगों को नहीं दिखा सकता, कुछ लीगल टर्म्स और कंडीशंस हैं, जिस वजह से मेरे पास में आपने ये बताया कि इनके नाम बताइए। मैंने इनके नाम आपको आपके सामने बताया, और ये भी बताया कि मुलजिम 3 के तीनों मुलजिम गिरफ्तार हो चुके हैं। अब क्योंकि मुलजिमों की टीआईपी टेस्ट आइडेंटिफिकेशन परेड होनी है जज के सामने जब तक उनकी टीआईपी टेस्ट आइडेंटिफिकेशन परेड नहीं हो जाती है, तब तक कानूनी तौर पर हम उनका फेस और उनका मूवमेंट आपको नहीं दिखा सकते। हम लोग इस चीज़ के लिए कानूनी तौर पे बातें हैं, आप इस बात के लिए विश्वास करें। इनकी टीआईपी जिस दिन हो जाएगी उसके बाद में आपको इनके सामने इनका फोटो भी दिखाएंगे, इनकी मूवमेंट भी दिखाएंगे, इनका वीडियो भी दिखाएंगे। आप इस बात के लिए विश्वास में रहिए। कुछ लिमिटेड, कुछ हमारे पास में कुछ रेस्ट्रिक्शंस हैं, रिजर्वेशंस हैं। आपके कहने पे, आपकी रिक्वेस्ट पे मैंने मुलजिमों के नाम आपको बता दिए हैं। आप लोगों से मेरा ये रिक्वेस्ट है कि अब हमारी तरफ से, जो पुलिस की तरफ से जो भी कार्रवाई थी वो हम पूरी करेंगे। आपको विश्वास दिलाना चाहते हैं, मुलजिम को जो जुवेनाइल है उसको एज एडल्ट उसको कोर्ट में ट्रायल दिया जाए, इस बात की भी लिए कोर्ट में दरखास्त, एप्लीकेशन और हमारा रिप्रेजेंटेशन दाखिल हो रहा है। हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे कि मुलजिम को एज ए एडल्ट ट्रीट किया जाए। थैंक यू सो मच। अब आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है कि बच्चे की बॉडी को जहाँ पे जाना है सह सम्मान उसको किया जाए। थैंक यू।
खुला बंदा चैलेंज दे रहा है, खुला चैलेंज दे रहा है कि मैंने करा ये क्राइम है। ये सर देखिए, इसने कालका जी में भी जो क्राइम करा है।
देखिए मैं ये कहूँगा, मेरी अभी इनके फादर से बात हुई है, ये कह रहे हैं 2 ही लोगों के आने से यहाँ से उठेंगे, या तो दिल्ली के कमिश्नर यहाँ पे आए या अमित शाह जी खुद आए। जब तक दिल्ली का कमिश्नर खुद गोलचा जी नहीं आते, हम यहाँ से नहीं उठने वाले। गोलचा जी यहाँ पर आए, आश्वासन दे, या दिल्ली के कमिश्नर आए या गृह मंत्री खुद आए, जब तक ये दोनों में से एक आदमी नहीं आएगा, हम यहाँ से नहीं उठने वाले। नहीं उठेंगे। साईं हम शर्मिंदा है, कातिल जिंदा है, साईं हम तेरे कातिल जिंदा है।
साईं के हत्यारों को गोली मारो, साईं के हत्यारों को गोली मारो। साईं हम शर्मिंदा हैं, बेटा हम शर्मिंदा हैं, बच्चे हम शर्मिंदा हैं।
इस वक्त हम रुक रहे हैं एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए।
साईं के हत्यारों को, बेटा के हत्यारों को, दिल्ली के कमिश्नर गोलचा साहब खुद यहाँ पर आए, क्योंकि ये मजाक नहीं चल रहा। आपने दिल्ली को मजाक बना दिया है, क्रिमिनल कैपिटल बन गई है। आप अपने एसी के रूमों में बैठते हो, गरीब के बच्चों को गोली लगती है, हम जैसे लोग इनकी आवाज उठाते हैं, कल को मीडिया नहीं दिखाएगी, हमारी आवाज दब जाएगी। दिल्ली के कमिश्नर गोलचा साहब खुद यहाँ पर आए या गृह मंत्री अमित शाह यहाँ पर आए, जब ये दोनों में से कोई एक आएगा हमें आश्वासन देगा, तभी हमें भरोसा है। हमें ना एसएचओ पे भरोसा है, ना हमें क्राइम ब्रांच पे भरोसा, हमें किसी पे भरोसा नहीं है।
See, you heard the people saying here that they are demanding that the Delhi's Commissioner Satish Golcha should come at the spot and he should tell these people that they will get justice. Then only they will conduct the last rites of the 17-year-old boy. 14-year-old boy Sai, who lost his life in the shooting incident in Amar Colony's area. These are the live visuals of the protest, and Republic is showing you all the happenings which are taking place in the South Delhi's Chhatarpur area, as the roads are blocked now. Here are protesting and they are demanding justice for the 17-year-old boy who had gone out with his friend to have dinner on the night of May 26th, following which 3 miscreants shot him point blank, and now after 6 days for battling for his life, he lost his life and he's come to his injuries yesterday, and today the family has gathered here and the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy is lying at the main street of the Chhatarpur area, as you can see, and the people are sitting here along with the family of the 17-year-old boy Sai, and that they should get justice, and they will get justice only when the Delhi Police Commissioner Satish Golcha will visit this place and give them the reassurance that they will get justice, and all the 3 accused will be brought to justice as they have killed a 17-year-old boy. Back to studio.
Right. Of course, Saurav, as we continue to build pressure on the system, the big question is that is this the price one has to pay to stand up to bullies, to stand up against harassment of women, and to stand up against injustice? Now, Sai was somebody who was trying to protect a friend, trying to rise against harassment, and this is the price his family has to pay. Now, the family seems adamant that they will not move from the spot until they are given assurances that justice will be delivered in this case. But it seems like police on the spot is trying to ask family to move away and to go and conduct the final rites.
Yes, the police is saying that the family should stand up from the Chhatarpur area and they should go to the cremation center and they should perform the last rites of the 17-year-old boy, as they are claiming that they have arrested 3 of the accused in connection with this case, and the further interrogation is going on and they all have been sent to the judicial custody. They are also saying that one juvenile person is also one juvenile is also one of them. Out of the 3 people, one is juvenile, and he has also been apprehended by the police. And the police is asking the courts that the juvenile should not be treated as juvenile and he should be tried as an adult, as he has conducted such heinous crime in the national capital's Amar Colony area. And as you can see, there is a heavy police deployment in the area, and they are trying to convince the family to move the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy from the Chhatarpur area, and they should take the body to the cremation center and they should perform the last rites of the victim. However, the family is totally denying it, and they are demanding that the Delhi Police Commissioner Satish Golcha should visit the spot and he should give the assurance that the family and the 17-year-old boy who was brutally killed in Amar Colony's area will get justice, and then only they will think about moving the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy from the Chhatarpur area, and they will take it to the cremation center and they will then perform the last rites. And as you can see, there is a heavy crowd gathered here and they all are protesting, and they are saying that they want justice for the 17-year-old boy. Their only demand is that the Delhi Police Commissioner should visit the spot and he should give the assurance that the family will get the justice, and the 17-year-old boy who lost his life, he will be getting justice. Then only the family will move the body from here and they will perform the last rites. Back to you, Rhythm.
Right. Now, Saurav, there's certainly money and muscle power involved in this case. Now, these accused, they have political links. They are big money people. I want to ask you, what details have we gathered about these accused? Now, we already have pictures of two of the accused. What details do we have about them?
Yes, Rhythm, as the Republic TV has accessed several pictures of the accused, one is Yash Biduri, who is 24 years old, and the other is Jay Kumar, who is 18 years old. And the Delhi police has just confirmed on Republic's camera that these both accused were associated with this heinous crime, and they have said that they both have been arrested. And as far as the money is concerned, as per their Instagram profiles and which the Republic has access, they were living a lavish life and they have multiple luxury cars, and they have posted these the pictures of the luxury cars even on their Instagram platforms, which clearly shows that they have both muscle and they have both money. And this is the major update. We will give you all the live updates on the other side of the of our show, and now we are going for a short break.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is from a so-called Hindu organization, that he will be allowed to get away with absolutely everything, including an act of rape? Is there a feeling that this man, do right-wingers feel, this man, this accused rapist is one of our own? So hence, regardless of what happens, one of our own should never be accused. It's like all those people, those radical Islamists who say that as long as the act of murder or crime of terrorism is carried out by a Muslim, it must be defended. This very thought, ladies and gentlemen, is completely unacceptable. And we need to make the point more strongly because it's not the first time this has happened. This happened in the case of Bilkis Bano. When in Gujarat, the rapists of Bilkis Bano came out, they were greeted with tikas and sweets. And it was happening openly. This was an act of defiance, a manner of saying, so what? It is a Hindu who carried out the act of rape, and hence we will celebrate him, we will forgive the person. Ladies and gentlemen, we are nobody to forgive, and the last thing we should do is celebrate rapists. This was a shameful moment then, this is a shameful moment now. Sengar was another shameful moment when some people said, oh, Sengar is from the BJP, and hence he can be seen smiling after carrying out the act of rape, and people would celebrate him and say, no, our leader can do no wrong. That was another shameful moment for the right wing. And ladies and gentlemen, Jayant Sinha, remember, son of Yashwant Sinha, stood there, ladies and gentlemen, and garlanded people accused of lynching. And he had come to my studio and I had told him, Jayant, I think you should.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false?
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने.
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ. सोच बदलो और बैंक भी.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा, राजा आरती और मसाला.
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा, राजा आरती और मसाला.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get you all the top stories that we are tracking for you, and then we start with breaking news from the national capital. Family of Sai protests against the brutal murder of the 17-year-old, demands strict action against the culprits. Samarth and Giribala Singh sent to judicial custody until the 16th of June. CBI did not seek remand extension. Annamalai resigns from the BJP, submits resignation to BJP National President Nitin Naveen, meets the Home Minister as well. The public scoop confirmed Annamalai officially has resigned and he is going to Coimbatore now after the meeting in National Capital. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real TMC. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs will be writing a letter to the Speaker staking claim to Trinamool Congress's symbol. Starting with the campaign, the demand for justice for Sai. Now, family of Sai has placed the mortal remains of the teenager on the road and they are holding protests with the body, demanding justice. There is grief, there is anger that is visible in the visuals that we are going to show you, viewers. The father broke down while he was raising his voice for the justice. And viewers, that is the visual you can see from the national capital. My colleague Saurav is joining us live on the broadcast from the site of the protest. Saurav, well, these are heart-wrenching scenes when we, witness when the father breaks down, and only he can, of course, understand this pain. But we see that there are hundreds of people who have come together today on the streets that there should be justice for Sai, and there should be no more such incidents happening, that nobody, not even a teenager, would get away with these crimes.
Yes, Rakshita, as you can see, there is a major protest going on and the family has placed the mortal remains of 17-year-old Sai at the Chhatarpur's main road, and as you can see, the police is trying to convince the family that they should stand up from the spot and they should take the body to the, they should take the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy to the cremation center and perform the last rites, but the family is denying everything. They are saying that they will not perform the last rites of the 17-year-old victim till the Satish Golcha visit the spot and reassures them that they will get justice and the victim will get justice and the accused will be brought and the accused will be caught red-handed and strict action against them will be taken by the Delhi police. And as you can see, currently the official Delhi police official is briefing the protesters, and we will make you listen to it.
और किसी भी कीमत पे उनकी बेल ना हो, इस बात का भी सुनिश्चित आपको किया जाता है। अब आप मैडम यहाँ पे खुद आई हैं और आप लोगों से डिस्ट्रिक्ट की तरफ से आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है, आप मैडम का भी सम्मान करें और इस बॉडी का भी सम्मान करें, इस बॉडी का भी सम्मान करें। तो मेरा आपसे रिक्वेस्ट है, डॉक्टर साहब आप लोगों से सबसे मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि डीसीपी मैडम ने खुद ने आपको एश्योर किया है हर बात के लिए ढक दो, देख लिया। मेरी आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है, तो बंद कर दो भाई, बंद कर दो। आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है,
currently the DCP of the Southeast is present, and as you can see, she is convinced to take the
हमारा क्या होगा?
आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है, डीसीपी मैडम ने आप लोगों को आश्वासन दे दिया है।
डीसीपी खुद यहाँ से आप लोगों को आश्वासन दे रही है, क्या कहेंगे?
मैडम, मैं डीसीपी मैडम को भी मैंने यही आग्रह किया है कि माँ बाप का यही कहना है कि या तो अमित शाह जी खुद आए या गोलचा साहब आए, क्योंकि इनको किसी पे भरोसा नहीं है। इनके बेटे के साथ जो हुआ वो बहुत दर्दनाक है। इनका कहना है डीसीपी मैडम आई हैं, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर वाले और आ गए, कल को प्रॉब्लम होगी। आप गोलचा साहब को बुलाइए, परिवार ये कह रहा है। गोलचा साहब आ सकते हैं, पीएचक्यू से यहाँ की दूरी 30 मिनट की है। गोलचा साहब बिल्कुल आ सकते हैं क्योंकि वो कमिश्नर ऑफ दिल्ली हैं और वो अमित शाह जी को डायरेक्टली रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं।
यहाँ लगेगा प्लीज,
बात तो करने दीजिए। मैम से बात तो कर सकते हैं। मैम, यहाँ पे लोग आश्वासन
पीछे हो जाइए मैम, लेट अस सॉर्ट इट आउट, देन आई विल गेट बैक टू यू प्लीज।
तो यहाँ पर डीसीपी ऐश्वर्या सिंह खुद यहाँ पर पहुंची हुई हैं और लोगों को समझाने की।
Yes.
Yeah. Saurabh, please go ahead.
Sorry? क्या?
Saurabh, please go ahead. You are live right now. If you can hear me, please go ahead.
Yes, as you can see that the police is not letting the media to do their work. They are not letting the media to ask tough questions here from the police officials and the protesters who are protesting. As you can see, the police officials are not letting us get to the protesters and talk to them. And as they are staging a massive protest here and they are demanding justice for the 17-year-old boy, we will still try to show you the visuals that the police is convincing the family to take the mortal remains of the body, mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy to the cremation center, and they should perform the last rites of the 17-year-old victim. And as you can see, the police has made, the police is restricting the media to get to the protesters and the family of the 17-year-old boy who are protesting at the Chhatarpur's main road, and the police is not letting Republic to speak to the media. सर मेरे को अंदर जाना है, मेरे को बात करनी है उसकी फैमिली से। सर 2 मिनट बात करनी है उसकी फैमिली से। उनकी डिमांड्स क्या है सर? डीसी मैडम सुन ले उनको, फिर कर लेना आप। सर स्टिल तो मीडिया भी तो सुनेगा ना कि क्या बात कर रही है डीसीपी मैडम। सर डीसीपी मैडम क्या बात कर रही है वो तो हम भी सुनेंगे ना। सर आवाज नहीं आ रही ना, या तो हमने माइक पे बुलवाई है। सर ये आप मीडिया को रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर रहे हैं सर आप मीडिया को जाने नहीं दे रहे हैं सर। They are not letting, as you can see that they are not letting the media to get to the place where the protest is happening currently, and the body of the 17-year-old boy is lying on the street of Chhatarpur, and the GCP is restricting us to get to the protesters. And see, they are not even letting my VJ to show the visuals of what is happening there. And as you can see now, the higher officials are speaking to the protesters who are present here, and they are restricting the media. They are not letting the media to get to the protesters and speak to them. And we are showing you the visuals currently, and as you can see the police officials are not letting the media to go and talk to the protesters who are protesting at the main
Saurabh, can you
street
hear
of
me?
Chhatarpur. And as you can see, they are pushing the media. Yes.
Yes. So Saurabh, you know, what we were just listening to was that the protesters, the family members, they demand that the Commissioner of Police should come and visit. And, there is heat, there's scrutiny. There's scrutiny on the law and order situation, the law enforcement agencies, the police, first of all. That why there is a breakdown of law and order in the national capital. Where was the police when all this is happening in broad daylight? The anger is visible against the police as well.
Yes, Rakshita, the anger is against the police officials as the family is claiming it's been 6 days. And has been taken. See, the police officials are pushing my video journalists. They are not cooperating. They are switching off our camera. And as you can see, they are pushing the media. They are not letting us speak to the protesters there. And the protesters are calling us, and still the police officials are not letting the media to speak to the protesters there. ये क्या हो रहा है?
जब ये मीडिया की आवाज दबा सकते तो हमारी आवाज तो कुछ भी नहीं है। जब ये मीडिया की आवाज दबा रहे हैं ऐसे, आप लोग क्रिमिनल क्राइम को रोकना चाहिए, उसको रोक रहे नहीं है। आप लोगों का, आप पब्लिक के ऊपर भारी पड़ रही है दिल्ली पुलिस। चाहिए वहाँ पे इनका काम नहीं चल रहा है। यहाँ पे मीडिया को ऐसे बाहर कर रहे हैं जैसे आपने क्राइम कर दिया हो। इस बच्चे को गोली आपने मार दी, ऐसे धक्का मार रहे हैं लोग।
जहाँ रोकना चाहिए था वहाँ दम दिखाया था औरती का, यहाँ औरती का दम क्या दिखा रहे हो तुम?
यहाँ पे किस लिए प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है? जस्टिस के तो लिए किया जा रहा है।
वहाँ पे आके क्यों नहीं आए थे तुम लोग? वहाँ पे आके क्यों नहीं आए थे अमर कॉलोनी में? अमर कॉलोनी में आके क्यों नहीं आ रहे थे? वहाँ पे सारे वीडियो फुटेज चढ़ा रहे थे, वहाँ पे क्यों नहीं आके आए आप?
Yes, Saurabh. Yes, Saurabh, clearly, so viewers, you just saw the anger, the outrage in amongst the people. We have seen, we are also raising questions, viewers. This is a Republic TV campaign. This is a non-stop campaign on Republic TV as we stand with Sai and the family who was shot dead for fighting the bullies. A schoolboy is shot dead in broad daylight. In the first FIR, first of all, the accused is protected. The accused is not even named in the first FIR. And now the police is trying to even block the media, block our reporters, not letting them talk to the DCP also, who is present at the moment, and asking the family people who are peacefully protesting right now, being asked to move away from the place. And their anger is palpable, Saurabh. Their anger is palpable. And the pertinent question that we are also raising is that why the police could not take action in time, and why the FIR did not mention the accused's name. And yes, the people of the country, the people from the family will be questioning the policemen who are right now blocking the media and asking them to not even raise their voice for justice.
Yes, Rakshita, the people here, protesting, they are chanting UP Chief Minister Yogi, are saying they want Yogi-like treatment for the victims, for the accused.
Now, as you can see, the police is also blocking the media. They are not letting the media to speak to the protesters here. And there is as you can see, that the body of the 17-year-old boy is still lying here, and they have refused to remove the body, and they have refused to perform the last rites of the 17-year. And the major thing is that the body is still lying at the Chhatarpur road, and the family is denying to conduct the last rite of the 17-year-old boy who lost his life in the brutal shooting incident which took place in the Amar Colony area, and now even not letting the media to speak to the protesters. And as you can see, the people are sitting here. They are refusing to remove the body from this road, and they want justice, and they want that the Delhi Police Commissioner Satish Golcha should come to the spot, and they should he should assure the family people that
the justice will be served and there will be justice for the 17-year-old boy. And now the major protest is going on here, and the family is denying to remove the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy from the Chhatarpur road. The road is now blocked and there is a heavy police deployment present at the spot. And as you can see, the media is not allowed to get in where the protest is happening. And as you can see, they are not giving way to the media.
Also, I beg your pardon, Saurav, also just tell us about the accused. I want you to tell me about the accused as you try to get reactions also in the meantime. I want you to tell us about the accused because his name was not being revealed. It was not being mentioned in the FIR. Question remains why he was being protected. And, okay, I think we can put his audio up. There's a problem. We will fix it. And viewers, Republic TV has been relentlessly reporting on the matter. And it has, in fact, it has compelled the police to reveal the identity. And that there are links, there are political links to his family. And henceforth, we see that he was being protected. But this, the campaign's impact is such that the police has been asked, police has asked that this matter should not be dealt as a matter of a juvenile shooting an individual, that he should be treated as an adult. All right, viewers, we will just continue to get more live inputs. We are showing you that frame in New Delhi. You can see that there is heavy police deployment right now because there are protests that are happening from the family members and other people also from the locality whose blood is boiling right now, viewers. Blood is boiling right now. Tears are rolling down the cheeks of the family members. They are inconsolable. And all they want is justice for their very, very young and brave son who took on the bullies. In fact, we have a reaction on camera from the family. Listen in.
यस बुदुड़ी का बाप इतने पैसे लेके 2-3 वकील लेके वहां पे उसकी बेल कराने के लिए उसी दिन आया था। उनके लड़कों के मुंह पे कपड़े बांध के चुपचाप की दिखे भी नहीं सकल कि कैसे छुपके से लेके जाके अपने आए कि नाम भी नहीं ले रहे उसके तो नाम भी इतना पैसा खिलाया और ओके नाम भी सब दबाए जा रहे सर दबा के पैसों की अपनी धौंस दिखा रहे धौंस कि वो किसी को भी कुछ कर सकते हैं पूरे घर वालों के। जब तक इनकी संपत्ति जब्त नहीं होगी, पूरी नष्ट नहीं होगी, बुलडोजर नहीं होगा, ऐसे लोगों का इनकाउंटर नहीं होगा, तब तक दिल्ली वालों का कुछ नहीं होगा। आज मेरा बेटा मरा है, कल इन सबके बेटे मरेंगे।
पानी दो बेटा, पानी दो।
मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा, मैं पूरी रात बैठूंगा जब तक मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा।
मैं इस केस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर नहीं हूं, लेकिन फिर भी पूरी पब्लिक की डिमांड पे पूरे जो यहाँ पे बैठे हुए इनके साथ मेरी पूरी सहानुभूति है और मैं हर तरीके से इनकी संवेदना के साथ में खड़ा हुआ हूं। जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, आप सुन लें, जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया उसमें एक का नाम है यश विदुड़ी, एक का नाम है यश, एक का नाम है, जो मैं कह रहा हूँ सुन लीजिए प्लीज, उसका नाम है यश विदुड़ी और दूसरे लड़के का नाम है जय कुमार। इन दो लड़कों का, जिस लड़के ने गोली चलाई है उसका मैं लीगली नाम, क्योंकि अभी फिलहाल की स्टेज पे वो CCL है तो मैं उसका नाम नहीं ले सकता। गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया, गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया,
कोई पॉलिटिकल लिंक है
और वेपन ऑफ ऑफेंस भी रिकवर कर लिया गया।
ऑलराइट,
और ये पैसे के रोब में, मुझे पता है पैसे के रोब में कल को ये छूट जाएंगे, उसको जुवेनाइल बोल के छोड़ दिया जाएगा, बाकी 2 लोगों को ये बोला जाएगा कि ये तो मेन आरोपी थे ही नहीं, और हम लोग ऐसे दर की ठोकरे खाते रहेंगे। वो माँ जिंदगी भर अपने बेटे की फोटो देख देख के रोती रहेगी, ये बाप अपने बेटे को याद करते करते रोता रहेगा। आप मुझे बताइए अमित शाह जी, आप कितने और साई मरेंगे तब जाके आपकी दिल्ली की पुलिस ऐसा कुछ एग्जाम्पल देगी कि लोगों के अंदर कानून का डर हो। कोई किसी को चाकू मार देता है, कोई किसी को रिवॉल्वर से मार देता है, कोई किसी को कुछ भी कर देता है। आप बताइए इस मासूम बाप का क्या कसूर था? अगर अमर कॉलोनी जैसे पॉश एरिया में अगर वो बच्चा खाना खाने गया था, खाना ऑर्डर किया उसने, उसकी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी किसी ने, सरफिरे ने, उसने कहा भैया मेरी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी मत करो। वो बिल्कुल बात नहीं करता था बच्चा। ये सरफिरे आते हैं और उसकी कनपट्टी पे गोली मार देते हैं। तो
all right, Saurav continues to get us live input. Saurav, well, we see that the police commissioner was just speaking to Republic TV and he was taking the name now. Finally, we see that the police has been pushed to first make the name public. And what else was he telling you? Just tell us what is the police right now on the ground saying?
Yes, the police present on the ground have finally revealed the name of the two accused who have conducted such heinous crime in the national capital. The SHO of the Madangiri police station has finally revealed the name. One accused is Yash Viduri, 24-year-old boy, and the other accused is Jay Kumar, who is 18-year-old boy. Now the police is saying that they have arrested both the individuals yesterday, and now they have been sent to the judicial custody. And the strict action will be taken against both the accused who have conducted such heinous crime and took life of a 17-year-old child in the national capital. This is the latest update which we are getting from the police, as the police has spoken on this for the first time on Republic itself. And now we are present at the protest where the body of the 17-year-old boy Sai is lying, and the family members have refused to perform the last rites of the victim, as they are saying that till they do not get justice, the body will not be taken to the cremation center and the body will be kept here only. And now the road of the Chhatarpur area stands blocked, and as you can see, there is a heavy police deployment here, and there is a massive crowd present here protesting against the murder of a 17-year-old boy, and they are refusing to move from this spot and go to the cremation center. The body of the 17-year-old boy is lying here. And the body of the 17-year-old boy is lying here, and as you can see, the father of the victim is sitting there, and the mother of the victim is also present here. They are refusing to remove the body from the Chhatarpur road. They are saying that till they do not get justice, they will not take the body to the cremation center. And they are sitting and staging here a massive protest. They are just demanding one thing, that they should get justice. Their 17-year-old boy who lost his life due to 3 miscreants who fired 2 gunshots at the back of his head, he should get justice here. And they till then only, when they get justice, then only the body of the 17-year-old victim will be taken to the cremation center. They have also demanded that the Delhi Police Commissioner Satish Golcha should visit this place and reassure the family that the accused will be brought to justice. Then only the body of the victim will be taken for the last rites. And as you can see, there is a major slogan at the spot. They are raising slogans, and I'll make you listen to the slogans which they are raising.
फांसी दो, फांसी दो, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, तेरी खातिर जिंदा है, तेरे खातिर जिंदा है, फांसी दो, 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 तेरी खातिर जिंदा है, तेरी खातिर जिंदा है, फांसी दो, 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 तेरी खातिर जिंदा है, तेरी खातिर जिंदा है, फांसी दो, फांसी दो.
These were the slogans which at the protest site the protesters are raising, who are protesting against the murder of the 17-year-old boy in the national capital in Chhatarpur area. And the body is lying here. The 17-year-old victim's body is lying at the Chhatarpur road, and they are now not letting the people. The road is blocked, and the police officials are trying to convince these protesters that they should take the body for cremation and they should take the body to perform the last rites. And they have arrested three of the people. One is apprehended as he is a juvenile, and other two have been arrested by the Delhi police, and now they have been sent to the judicial custody, and the further strict action will be taken by the Delhi police in this regarding this case, and the accused will be brought to justice, and the Delhi police is doing everything they can to nab the accused and get the family justice. However, the family is still denying, and they are saying that they won't remove the body from the Chhatarpur road and they won't perform the last rites till they get justice. They are demanding that the senior police officials should visit the area and they should reassure the family of the victim that they will get the delayed justice. And after battling for his life for the past 6 days, now the 17-year-old Sai succumbed to his injuries, and we will the side, and now we are taking a short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is from a so-called Hindu organization, that he will be allowed to get away with absolutely everything, including an act of rape? Is there a feeling that this man, do right-wingers feel, this man, this accused rapist is one of our own?
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर मसाला
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma, who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention? It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge, in a case where the ex-judge and the ex-judge's advocate's son appear to be more than involved. Ladies and gentlemen, 15 questions tonight. And if they think it's a media trial, so be it. So be it. Why did the ex-judge in the case of Twisha Sharma, neither she nor her son call a police or an ambulance?
Family of Sai protests against the brutal murder of 17-year-old demands strict action against the culprits. Samad and Giribala sent to judicial custody until June 16. CBI did not seek remand extension for Samad and Giribala. Arnab resigns from the BJP. Samad's resignation to BJP National President Nitin Abid. Republic scoop confirmed now. Arnab officially resigns from BJP. Submits resignation to BJP President. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real TMC. Sources tell Republic over 50 MLAs likely to write letter to speakers taking claim to Trinamool Congress's symbol. Welcome viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra, and Republic continues to ask for justice for Sai, the 17-year-old who was shot dead for standing up against injustice, for standing up to bullies. Now, his family continues to place his mortal remains on hold, and in fact, they are not going for the last rites, demanding that justice be delivered in this case. Now, we're getting you live visuals from the protest site as we continue to stand shoulder by shoulder with the family who's now protesting, asking that justice be delivered in the case, all the culprits be punished. Now, there is muscle and money power involved in this. There are political links which have been exposed by the Republic of the accused, and my colleague Saurav is in fact present on the ground. Now, Saurav, take us through what's happening on the ground right now. We understand that more and more people are now joining the protest. The crowd seems to be swelling up, and in fact, the police deployment is also increasing on the site.
Yes, in fact, the crowd is swelling up. I request my Vijay to show you the visuals of the crowd. As you can see, there are a massive gathering of people present at the spot where the body of the 17-year-old victim is lying. And now you can see the police, there is also a heavy deployment of the police officials here, and the people are demanding that the justice will be done with their 17-year-old boy. They are asking tough questions from the police officials. They are asking that where is the CCTV footage of the 17-year. They are asking where is the CCTV footage of the Jat shop where this brutal incident happened on May 26th. and now the family is sitting here. They are protesting against this brutal crime and the death of their 17-year-old boy, and the family is saying that they want justice. They are saying that the senior police officials should visit this spot and they should come here and assure the family that the justice will be done, and following that only the last rites of the victim will be conducted. Now as you can see, the police officials and the family are having a confrontation here at the spot. The mother of the victim is demanding justice, and now they are saying that senior police officials should visit this spot and they should assure them that they will get justice. Their 17-year-old boy who was brutally murdered in the area will get justice. And as you can see, there is also a senior police official speaking on the matter. They are trying to convince the people that the mortal remains should be taken. The mortal remains of the accused should be taken for the for performing the last rites, and now they are trying to convince the people that this kind of thing will not happen again in the national capital, and there will be a strict police action against the accused in this case. And now they are saying that they will take strict action against them. Back to studio.
Right, sir. Also, now we understand that the family is adamant they will not be moving in an inch until justice is delivered in this case. But what is police on the spot saying at the moment? All right, we'll try and connect with my colleague Saurav, who's present on the ground, standing with the family, where in fact we can see heavy police deployment is also there right now. Announcement, in fact, being made by an official. We're looking at the family protesting at the site. They are saying they will not go for the last rites of Sai until there is justice delivered in this case. They're asking for some assurance to come in from senior police officials to ensure that there is justice. In fact, Saurav continues to stay with us. Saurav, take us to what's happening on the ground right now.
As you can see, the ex-MLA of the Aam Aadmi Party from the Chhatarpur constituency is present here. The ex-MLA of the Aam Aadmi Party is currently present here, and he is trying to convince the people and the protesters that they should take the body for the cremation, and rest assured the police will do justice and the police will nab all the accused and strict action will be taken against them. And as you can see here, the protesters and the ex-MLA are having a major confrontation here, as the protesters are saying that they will not remove the body and they will not take the body to the cremation center for performing the last rites. And as you can see, I'll try and speak to the official who is present just opposite, and now he is convincing the protesters that major action will be taken, and he said that he is also angry over the thing which took place, and this crime is very heinous, and police will take strict action against the accused. And I'll try to make you listen.
हमारे साथ जो जाती हुई है, हमारे साथ ये बच्चा जिसको लेकर के हम बैठे हैं, जो हमारे घर का चिराग था वो बुझ गया, तो इसके लिए हम पूरी तरह से अपना कर्म कांड जो करना है वो तो करें, कम से कम लड़ाई लड़नी है, हमने वहां पे जाकर लड़ेंगे। अमित शाह तक बात नहीं पहुंच अरे
पैसा भर देंगे गरीबों वो पहले भी छूट के आ गया, अभी भी छूट जाएगा।
नहीं यहाँ बैठ, हाँ जी बहन जी, आप सुनो, मैं बार बार ये कह रहा हूँ, आप मुझे गलत मत समझो, मैं बार बार कह रहा हूँ मैं आपके साथ हूँ, मैं गलत बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ। हाँ, मैं आपके साथ हूँ और आप जब पुलिस, सुन तो लो, जब ये हादसा हुआ उस समय पुलिस को ये तो नहीं पता था कि अब ये हादसा होने वाला है, लेकिन हो गया, उसके बाद एक्शन, सुनो एक्शन, अरे एक्शन के बाद ही तो
इसको चुप कराओ, लड़की को थोड़ी देर के लिए चुप हो जाओ। सुनने दो उनको।
नहीं, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, जब ये हादसा हुआ, अगर पहले से मालूम हो कि ऐसा हादसा होने वाला, ये इन लड़कों ने आपस में झगड़ा किया और उसको मार दिया, बेचारे को मार दिया, उस समय उसके बाद अगर पुलिस एक्शन ना ले तब हमें गुस्सा है।
नहीं लिया सर।
अच्छा,
एक मिनट सुनिए। पुलिस वालों ने मेरे पूछा कि सर क्या कार्रवाई क्या, यार अब तक तो हमने ईमानदारी से बहुत काम कर लिया, अब आप देख लेना, आगे नहीं करेंगे, आगे हम आगे की गारंटी नहीं है।
ये किसने कहा? हाँ,
तो सर जो इस केस में था उन्होंने बोला था।
नहीं, उनका नाम बताओ, उनके खिलाफ एक्शन हो, उसके लिए कंप्लेंट करेंगे। हाँ, अरे बहन जी आपके साथ है जब ही तो यहाँ खड़े हैं। हम वैसे ही थोड़ी आए हैं यहाँ पर, आपके साथ है इसीलिए खड़े हैं यहाँ पे।
सर जिसके हाथ में केस था,
हाँ,
सर जिसके
कौन था? उनकी कंप्लेंट दो ना, रिटर्न में करके करवाते हैं। आपको
सर मेरे फोन में 50।
अरे आपको जिसने बताया उससे उसका नाम पूछो ना। हाँ,
आप साथ हैं, आप भी बैठ जाइए सर हमारे साथ।
अरे मैं बैठा हूँ, सुन तो लो। हाँ,
आप हमारे साथ हैं। जांच चाप कर मेरे लड़के को बेरहमी से मारा गया, उसका वीडियो पुलिस वाले क्यों नहीं निकलवा? आप बताइए।
सही में कह रहे हैं, वहाँ पे वीडियो भी तो वो भी तो लग रहा होगा ना, वहाँ पे कैमरे भी तो लग रहे हैं, सारे कैमरे हटवा दिए।
सुनिए, नहीं अब सुनिए पहले, अब आप क्या चाहते हो ये बताओ। अभी कौन अफसर आए हुए हैं हमारे पास? हैं? हाँ, नहीं, क्या जवाब चाहिए आपको? अरे अच्छा, हाँ,
एक बार सब लोग बात सुनने का प्रयास करें। ब्रह्म सिंह तंवर जी आपकी मदद करने के लिए आए हैं, आपके लिए आवाज उठाने के लिए आए हैं, आपको इंसाफ दिलाने के लिए आए हैं। एक बार सुनिए बात को बैठे हैं, साथ ही बैठे हैं, आपके घर भी आए। जब तक आप लोग शांति नहीं रखेंगे जब तक कुछ नहीं हो पाएगा। एक बार बहन जी एक मिनट आपके घर पे पहले हम आए, इसलिए आए कि हम अपने भाई के लिए इंसाफ की लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, तो उसी के विषय में, आपके इंसाफ के विषय में ही कुछ बातें बोलना चाह रहे हैं। एक बार शांति से सुन लेते हैं, जो नापसंद हो हमें बताइए। हम कोई इनके पक्ष या सरकार के पक्ष नहीं, हम तो विपक्ष के लोग हैं, आपकी आवाज उठाने के लिए आए हैं। एक बार बात सुने, एक बार सभी लोग शांति पूर्वक बात सुन लीजिए। अब ब्रह्म सिंह तंवर जी यहाँ से एक्स एमएलए करंट एमएलए नहीं है, ये बात भी मन में डाल दे, हार गए थे इस बार चुनाव, आपकी आवाज उठाने के लिए आए, यही बात कहने आए, क्योंकि इंसाफ हमारे घर के बच्चे का है, हमारे भाई का है। 17 साल का एक युवक मरा है, कोई ऐसी वैसी बात नहीं है। एमपी का पोता आके मार देता है तो एमपी के खिलाफ क्या एक्शन नहीं होना चाहिए? सबके खिलाफ होना चाहिए। उसी बारे में बात करेंगे, आपके पक्ष में ही।
तो मेरा कहने का मतलब यही था कि हम इस लड़ाई को लड़ाई के तरीके से लड़े। कोर्ट में हमने इसको लड़ना है, यहाँ बैठ करके हमने अपने बच्चे की बॉडी को दुर्दशा नहीं करनी है। हमने इसका जो कर्म कांड है वो पूरा करें और अपने तरीके से लड़ें। जो भी लड़ाई है, जहाँ चलना है, प्रदर्शन करना है, कैंडल मार्च निकालना है, जहाँ जहाँ पे भी जाना है, आवाज़ चलना है, कमिश्नर के यहाँ चलना है, तो मैं आपके साथ चलने के लिए तैयार हूँ। जहाँ जहाँ चलने की बात है वहाँ चले, लेकिन तरीके से, अपने तरीके के हिसाब से लड़ लें।
हम साथ हैं भाई।
सर जिस तरीके से आपने बता दिया किनका पोता है सर, हमें तक का नहीं पता सर, आप लोगों को खुद पता है कि कौन पोता है कौन है, तो उस तरीके से आप समझ सकते हैं कि आपको पता है कि बाकी इसके ऊपर कार्रवाई क्यों नहीं हो रही, ये चीज आपको सोचने वाली बात है।
अरेस्ट कर चुके हैं उनको,
आपके साथ हम लड़ाई लड़ेंगे भाई।
उनको अरेस्ट कर चुके हैं।
अरेस्ट मेरे सामने अरेस्ट करके लेके गए थे सर, मेरे सामने वो 2-3 वकील लेके गए, पैसे लेके गए, सब कुछ लेके गए, उन्हें पता कि हम कैसे।
ये जो यहाँ के सांसद हैं रामवीर सिंह बिधूड़ी, उनके भाई के पोते हैं, ये उनके सगे भाई के सगे पोते हैं। हाँ, यश बिदूड़ी जो है, यश बिदूड़ी,
उन्होंने अप्रैल में ये बोला है कि उनका उससे कोई व्यक्ति से कोई लेना देना।
देखो वो कुछ भी कहे ना कहे, रिश्ता तो खत्म नहीं हो जाएगा, रिश्ता तो वही रहेगा। लेकिन हमें जो अपनी कार्रवाई करनी है, वो जो भी है कानून उसको सजा देगा, अपने हिसाब से देगा। कानून के लिए हमने अपने हाथ मजबूत करके चलने हैं।
As you have seen that the ex-MLA Bharam Singh was present at the spot, and he is saying that he is with all the protesters, and he is requesting the protesters here to cremate the body and perform the last rites, and he is saying that he is with the protesters and he is ready to go to any office of the officials, including the Chief Minister office, including the Commissioner office, and he is saying, but please, he is requesting that the 17-year-old size body should be cremated, and after that they should stage a protest. They should stage a candlelight march, and he is saying that the body should be cremated at least. However, the protesters are completely denying this. They are saying that they will not remove the body from the Chhatarpur road, and the body will be put here only till any senior official of the Delhi police comes at the spot and agree to their demands and assure them that they will get justice in this case. And they are also wanting that a strict action should be taken against all the accused who have conducted such heinous crime in the Amar Colonies area, brutally killing a 17-year-old Sai in Amar Colony area. Back to studio.
Right, of course. Saurav, also take us through the latest that you're picking up as far as investigation in this case is concerned. Now, 3 arrests have been made so far, given the kind of pressure that has come in on the system. In fact, as we started raising voice for Sai. Now, 2 of the arrests include and Jay Kumar. These are the 2 arrests that have been made. There's a juvenile also involved in this case. What do we know about their political links so far?
Yes, according to the recent information and the information given by the ex-MLA of Aam Aadmi Party, he said that he alleged that Yash Bidudi is the grandson of Ramveer Singh Bidudi, and as you can see, there's something major is going on here, and now the people are furious, and the protest has taken a violent turn here itself. And as you can see, the protesters have blocked this road. They are not letting. There is a major confrontation of the protesters with the police. As we are showing you the live visuals, that see, there is a major confrontation with the protesters, the officials. There is a confrontation of the.
To show you the visuals here, and
to show you the visuals here, and major protest. There is a major confrontation happening at the spot. There is a major confrontation happening at the spot between the protesters and the police officials as they are blocking the road. I request my VJ to show you the visuals of the spot. The protesters have came to the other side, and now there is a major confrontation here between the protesters. See, as you can see, there is the police is manhandling the protesters, and the police is stopping the protesters. Police is stopping the protesters from blocking the road. You are seeing this on Republic TV exclusively. See, there is a major confrontation. There is a major confrontation here, and the police officials are stopping. And as you can see, several people are hurt, and several protesters are hurt. The police is manhandling the protesters here. They are being attacked. They are not. The police is stopping the protesters from blocking the road in the area, and as you can see, there is a major confrontation. Police is trying to save the people from coming in front of the truck and the vehicle moving here. And as you can see, there is a confrontation of the police officials and the protesters. This is the live visuals which we are showing you from the spot, and as you can see, these are the live visuals, and I request my VJ to show you the visuals there. And there is a major confrontation. People are trying to block Chhatarpur, but the officials have opened this road. They are not letting the protesters to block it, and the people are getting in front of the high-speed moving, and still they are not. They have started manhandling the police officials. They are handling the protesters here. The police official is trying to open the road there. As you can see, the protesters are here. The protesters are here.
लेडीज पे हाथ उठा रहे, सब पे हाथ उठा रहे और रास्ता छोड़ रहे, बोल रहे एम्बुलेंस का नाम लेके सारी गाड़ी निकाल दी और हाथ उठा रहे और मारपीट कर रहे हैं, हाथापाई कर रहे हैं। हाँ, लेडीज को सबको मारा। ये कर रहे हैं, पुलिस वाले मिले हुए साले और बोल रहे हैं कि किसी को रोड जाम नहीं करने देंगे। सारे पुलिस वाले मिले हुए हैं, सारे पुलिस वाले लेडीजों पे हाथ उठा कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे लेडीजों को मार रहे हैं, ये गंदे गंदे। दूसरा कोई मरेगा तब पता चलेगा, इनका जब मरेगा उसको लोगों को हाथ दिखाई दे रहा और ऊपर से मार रहे, धक्के दे रहे। पुलिस है, ऐसी पुलिस है, जनता को बचाएंगे, ये जनता को बचाएंगे, ये जनता वीडियो तो तुम ये जनता को तुम लोग मार सकते हो ना, उनके माँ बाप को पकड़ के लाओ तब समझे, तब जाने तुम पुलिस वाले हो, बाप को घसीट के लाओ तब वो आएंगे। उनको अंदर छुपा के रखो, कहेंगे हमने पकड़ लिया, फोटो तो उनका और का अंदर चाहिए, योगी चाहिए दिल्ली में।
You can see the major confrontation between the police officials and the protesters are going on here, and they are not letting the people to block the road, and as you can see,
उनको बचाने के लिए राजनीति और पैसे वाले बचाने के लिए कर रहे हैं। हमें कुछ नहीं चाहिए, बस हमारे बच्चे का इंसाफ चाहिए। हमें क्या चाहिए? एक हफ्ते से कोई नहीं आया, एक हफ्ते के बाद आज के सारे आए यहाँ पे, आज के मरने के यहाँ पे सारे आए। इनको सबको पैसा मिल चुका, उसने खुली धमकी दी है, मेरा बेटा बाहर आएगा, पैसा सबको मैंने पिछवा दिया उसने डायरेक्ट।
And you can see the major protests are going on here. There is a major confrontation. They are not letting the protest forward, and as you can see the police
to go to the other side.
पुलिस वालों ने हाथ उठाया हम लोग के ऊपर, नहीं इसके ऊपर टांगे खींच रहे, पैरों में मार रहे। ये लो चाटा लगाया अभी खींच काट के, झूठ वाले के एम्बुलेंस आ रहे हैं। हाँ, इनको ये पैसे खिलाया गया, इन लोग को पैसे खिलाया गया। अभी रास्ते में मुझे 2 थप्पड़ खींचा है पुलिस वालों ने, उन लोगों ने। इनको सजा दियो, इनके ट्रांसफर, इनको बिल्कुल नौकरी से निकाल दीजिएगा। इंसाफ चाहिए हमें, काउंटर करो, काउंटर हाथ में दे, नहीं तो तुम मारो, नहीं तो तुम मारो, तुम लोग हम जाते। हेलो, यहाँ जाम लगा है तो यहाँ पे आएंगे, बैठे हुए हैं सब लोग। तो यहाँ एम्बुलेंस थी ना मैडम, एम्बुलेंस को निकालना, दूसरी रास्ता से ला सकते थे ना। यहीं से मैडम, जिनको बचना है वो तो यहीं से जाएंगे ना, दूसरे की जान। भाई तो दूसरी रास्ता तो नहीं मैडम, एम्बुलेंस को निकलना था इसलिए किया। जब तुमको पता है इतना जाम लगा है, एम्बुलेंस को निकलना था ना मैडम, इसलिए। और रास्ते होंगी, अरे कोई एक एम्बुलेंस बस पैसा खाते, पैसा बस का पैसा चाहिए, पैसा हमें जो सबका तरीका है।
जितने जो काम कर सकता है करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। अभी यहाँ हाथापाई हो रही, एक एम्बुलेंस का सहारा ले, उसके बाद पब्लिक को मार मार के भगा रहे हैं वहां से। ठीक है, मार रहे लेडीज, पुलिस
करके आ रहे हैं, लेडीजों को बाहर करके लेकर के आ रहे हैं। हाँ, पुलिस
की कोशिश कर रही है कि यहाँ से गाड़ियां गुजर रही हैं उनको गुजरने दिया जाए, लेकिन जो है महिलाएं रोड पर बैठी हुई हैं हटने को तैयार। अब क्या मांग है आप लोगों की, क्या कह रही है आप? पुलिस क्या?
हम बस, पुलिस कुछ नहीं कह रही, पुलिस कह रही है कि हम कानूनी कार्रवाई करेंगे। पुलिस एक हफ्ते से कुछ नहीं कर रही है, एक हफ्ते से कुछ नहीं हुआ है। आज जब उनको पता चला आज हम जाम करेंगे तो आज ये पूरी फोर्स लेके आ गई, और एक हफ्ते से हॉस्पिटल कोई नहीं आया पुलिस वाला देखने के लिए।
पुलिस ये कह रही है कि जो एम्बुलेंसेस आ रही है, जो गाड़ियां आ रही है, उनके लिए रास्ता छोड़
दिया। अब क्या, अब क्यों हमें बैठने नहीं दिया जा रहा है? अब क्यों?
We had to make a way for the ambulance, that is it.
और यहाँ पर जो डीसीपी है साउथ वेस्ट, वो लगातार यही बोल रही हैं कि हम एम्बुलेंसेस के लिए और लोगों के आम लोगों के लिए जो है वो रास्ते से लोगों को हटाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन पब्लिक जो है वो सुबह से यहाँ पर बैठी हुई है और वो हट नहीं रही है, जो कि पुलिस पूरी तरीके से मशक्कत करती हुई नजर आ रही है यहाँ पे हटाने के लिए। लेकिन उसके बावजूद लोग जो है अग्रेशन में है, लोग गुस्से में है, और लोगों की मांग सिर्फ एक है कि साई के कातिलों को जो है वो सजा मिलनी चाहिए और साई को इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए। आप लोग क्या कहेंगे? पुलिस हटाने की लगातार कोशिश कर रही है,
बता भाई,
पुलिस हटाने की आप लोगों को कोशिश कर रही है।
As you can see, the DCP Southeast is basically having a word with the protesters who are claiming that they have been manhandled here, and as you can see, they are just telling the DCP that whatever happened at the spot.
अब यही हुआ, देखो भैया क्या हुआ।
And they are not letting the media to speak to the protesters who are present at the site. And as you can see, still the body of the 17-year-old boy is lying here and lifelessly lying here, and still the protesters are denying to take the body to the cremation center for performing the last rites here. And still the father and the family of the victim is sitting at the Chhatarpur road, and they have already blocked the road, and they are demanding just one thing, that the higher police officials should come here and speak to them and reassure them that justice will be served. Back to you.
Yes, there are demands of Delhi Police Commissioner to come and visit the spot. Saurav, okay, we have callers also joining us. Rajan Arora is joining us from Goa. Mr. Rajan, please go ahead.
Yeah. Hi to all of you. I just would want to say one or two things. The first is Republic has been doing, is doing, and will be doing a great job. It's a real great job.
Thank you, sir.
And and the only thing I want to say is, how come the law minister has never come in all the situations that Republic has forwarded first from wherever, from all parts of the country? I don't see, where is the law minister? Catch him by the scruff of his collar and bring him on your channel to answer questions, fantastic questions raised by you people. You're doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rajan. Public TV has been relentless in their coverage of this story, and we do see that finally there have been some media houses who have now woken up to it, but Republic TV has been reporting it for the past 48 hours, and we are in fact connecting with more and more viewers as well. We have Sanjita from Ghaziabad also joining us. Ma'am, please go ahead.
Situation arises when somebody has been murdered point blank. Why cannot the police do their work? Why do people have to come down on the street and do these protests? It's not easy for them in this heat, gathering together, and also the roads are blocked, which is causing inconvenience. So why is the police taking so much time? A normal job, that is their job, that is what they are paid for. Why is it not happening in our country? What is the BJP doing? We have so much trust on them. Is this what they allow? This is my question. Where is our country going to? A young boy is killed. Just point blank, he's shot.
Yes.
And the parents have to stand on the road. The people have to stand on the road, asking the name to be put in the FIR. Is it not the police's job to do that? What are they waiting for? Just like nobody killed Jessica, same way it should happen here. Nobody killed Sai. It just happened.
Yeah.
A young life has been taken away.
Yes,
this is atrocious, and this is totally not expected from the government.
Right.
I
yes.
strongly protest, and I seriously feel that the government should really do something about it, or it's going to be very soon when all the people will come on the streets and there's going to be a huge happening in India. I think it's required.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Sanjita, thank you so much for joining us with your thoughts on this story. We was Republic TV showing you the live visuals from the protest site in Chhatarpur, where the police have tried to move the protesters. In fact, many of the women protesters have also alleged that they've been manhandled by the police personnel. They've alleged so. And what the DCP told us was that only for the movement of an ambulance that the way was made, and protesters were also, forcibly moved. But we will continue to keep a close eye on that Republic TV campaign story. Justice for Sai continues on Republic TV.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने। मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He's accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And the case goes back to 2025 when he took an LLB student to one place on the pretext of introducing her to a senior advocate. He drugged her drink and then he sexually assaulted her. He is still under trial for rape. He has not been released. But when he comes out, this rape accused, garlands are put on him as if he's some kind of a hero, as if he's achieved something great. Is a rapist to be celebrated, ladies and gentlemen? I ask you that question. And more than anyone else, I ask the right wing of this country. Very often I come on television and I say, yes, on several issues, I'm happy to be called a right-winger. But ladies and gentlemen, let me put it clearly. You cannot let a person like this man, this Sushil Prajapati, a leader of the Hindu Yuva Vahini, a local thug, a man accused of rape, you cannot celebrate his act of rape or celebrate the fact that the rapist is out on bail. If that is the message we want to send to our society, and if all the BJP leaders want to be quiet about it, I want to ask them, why are they quiet about this? Why are they quiet? In the silence of the BJP leaders, is there a tacit support to this person? Is there a feeling that anyone who wears or puts a, proclaims that he is
Family of 17-year-old Sai placed mortal remains on the road seeking justice. Family says will not move until justice is delivered. Sai's family claims accused is linked to sitting MP. BJP MP Ramveer Biduri denies links to Yash Biduri. Ramveer Biduri tells Republic he's not linked to the accused. TMC to break up on the lines of Shiv Sena, with 50 MLAs are likely to break away from the party and stake claim to be the real TMC. U-turn on cut money in West Bengal. TMC workers now return the loot. TMC workers seen returning cut money to villages. Arnab resigns from BJP, submits a resignation to BJP National President Nitin Abid. Parliamentary panel meet to review OSM controversy after the main accused
Right, viewers, we start with breaking news coming in as we continue with our campaign for justice for Sai. Family of 17-year-old Sai has placed the mortal remains on the road and they're demanding justice. We get you live visuals from the protest site in Chhatarpur. And now we have the information that Ranveer Biduri tells Republic TV that he has no political links, that he's not linked to the MP, the sitting MP. And this is, viewers, what is happening is that Sai's family has alleged that there is political links, that Yash Biduri's family has political links with the sitting MP in Delhi, and then that's why they were being protected. He was being protected. The killer was being protected. But now, when we try to speak to Ranveer Biduri, what we understand is that he says that he has denied any political links. That's what he has said. So, viewers, we continue to get you more and more voices from the ground. We just saw how the family broke down while they were protesting. The family members raising their... We have reaction from the police also. Let's go to it.
क्या नाम है उन तीनों का? क्या नाम है उनको? हमने
I think we'll just play that bite out once again. This is a Republic TV's campaign impact when we see that finally the police even makes the name public. They had not even mentioned the name in the initial FIR. But of course, as pressure mounts from the media, they are compelled, when the questions are raised on the agencies, on the police, they are compelled to take cognizance and in fact name the killer. Saurav continues to be live from the Chhatarpur, from ground zero in Chhatarpur, from the protest site. Saurav, what are you picking up? We saw that the protesters were moved away. The DCP says it was an ambulance that was being made way for. But we see that the mortal remains are still on the road right now and they are refusing to move.
Yes, the mortal remains of the 17-year-old boy is still present on the road. I'll try to show you the live visuals from the spot. As you can see, the mortal remains of the 17-year-old Surya is been on the main, and you can see raising slogans, get justice, and make you speak.
कानून का एक दुरुपयोग है, गलत हुआ है। बहुत अपनी पॉलिटिक्स ना करें, जो भी पुलिसकर्मी है ऐसे धक्का मुक्कियां कर रहे हैं। जो भी पुलिसकर्मी है ऐसे धक्का मुक्कियां कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर, और जिस तरह से मर्डर हुआ है हिंदुस्तान पे, इट्स नॉट गुड। ये बहुत आज के टाइम में आम बात होगी मर्डर करना, हर जगह आप देख रहे हो। और इस तरह से डेड बॉडी रोड पे रख के खड़े होके प्रदर्शन करना, ये हमारे लिए एक बहुत शर्म की बात है। गवर्नमेंट को सोचना चाहिए, ऐसा गुंडा राज नहीं पालने चाहिए, चाहे कोई भी पॉलिटिक्स से हो, पर
Alright, let's go. We'll just continue to our coverage from Delhi, viewers, but we have Annamalai's visuals. Annamalai meeting Home Minister Amit Shah. The first pictures on Republic TV of that meeting in the national capital, and Amit Shah is receiving him, and he's receiving a gift. I think it's a book from him, and he's all smiles. And it seems to be a very, very cordial meeting, as Annamalai wanted a cordial parting away. Could be a parting gift, what we are seeing on the screens right now. This is fast and exclusive on Republic TV. The pictures coming in on your screens. Ladies and gentlemen, this is from the national capital. Annamalai has left from Delhi to Coimbatore now. His next move, of course, remains suspense because it could be a new political or non-political movement, they say. But what does it really mean? Is it going to be a party or a movement that will be associated or aligned with the BJP? There are many speculations, but right now we have Amit Shah meeting Annamalai there before as he quits the party. Republic TV was the first channel, in fact, to break the story of Annamalai's resignation, while there are many of the channels, they're still pondering over it and still citing sources. But Republic TV continues to give you the inside details. You can see the visuals from Amit Shah's residence where he's meeting Annamalai, who is the former Tamil Nadu BJP president. And of course, we've seen that there have been a lot of developments. There were many. There was a chain of events that, in fact, triggered this exit. Many such events happening. The conditions were such that there was a lot of speculation as to what is the road ahead for Annamalai, who has been the face for the Saffron Party, the first time a prominent face for the Saffron Party in Tamil Nadu, the former IPS officer, Singham of Karnataka Police, is known as. And of course, there were a lot of questions being raised as to his relations with the AIDMK leaders, the demands of him to not be in the fray when it came to the elections. But now we have Annamalai now making his own path, charting his own path, at least for now. We'll continue to get you more updates on that. We'll try and get you more reactions on that as well. We can connect with our reporter, Sharda. Also, we can get a reporter from National Capital also. But these are the latest visuals coming in from the National Capital. This move by Annamalai is being seen as now a counter to Vijay that will be now a sort of a plan for him, creating a movement counter to Vijay, but it could be now aligned with the BJP. We do not know yet, but yes, this seems to be a very, very cordial meeting, as Annamalai wanted it to be. Annamalai had said that in the next, just yesterday he had told the media that in the next 48 hours there's going to be a decision. And so today we see that he's meeting Amit Shah amid amid speculations of him launching his own movement or a party. He has submitted his resignation, Republic TV told you first, and now he is meeting Amit Shah, the Home Minister, and the top brass of the BJP over the future role. It could be what could be his future project. That is, of course, in the realm of speculation, but Annamalai is meeting the Home Minister. Earlier, he met BJP National President, Mr. Nitin Nabeen, as well, and submitted his resignation. All right, we continue to get you more updates on that, but now shifting our focus back to our campaign story, that is Justice for Sai. A family of Sai demanding a meeting with the Commissioner of Police also. And you have heavy police deployment right now at the protest site in Chhatarpur, where the mortal remains lie on the road. Family of Sai demanding there should be justice for their son, the young 11th class student, a boy who was killed. Shambhavi joins us live on the broadcast from the ground, from the protest site. I think she is right there live. Shambhavi, tell us what are you picking up? Because we see that the protesters are, in fact, very, very much outraged. And even you can see the number of police personnel that are deployed are not, in fact, not something that is not even, moving the protesters. They are very much resolute to sit there and protest.
Well, Rakshita, let me first show you the location before starting what is actually happening here. This is a four-way. I'll show you around. I'll take a 1-360-degree turn. Sir, ek baar ghuma ke dikha dijiye. This is the place where this entire thing is happening, and now you can see that they're sitting right in the middle of the four-way or the Chauraha, and they are protesting, saying the people who are responsible for Sai's death should be hanged. And what exactly happened, Rakshita, here is that they were taking the mortal remains of Sai for the last rites, but then suddenly they decided to sit here in the middle of the road and then protest for it. The middle that you're seeing, that is actually the mortal remains of Sai. There are family members, their friends who are sitting across the mortal remains and are chanting in unison, saying Sai ke hatyaro ko faasi do, means the people who are responsible for Sai's death should be hung. We know that 3 people, and see, now they're actually putting ice blocks beneath him, because of course with time the body will start to decompose, so there will be ice required, and they just came here with a block of ice so that it can be kept just beneath the mortal remains. Although this will not bode well for a very long time, Rakshita, because you know that the body will start to decompose and it will start to smell. So they will eventually have to move for their last rites. But you can see that spirits are high, and they're sitting here chanting and demanding for justice for Sai. Rakshita.
Absolutely. And what about the police deployment? Because there also, very much there is anger against the police because there are questions being raised on why the police was not acting against the accused, why his name was not there in the FIR firstly, and there was no revelation of his identity. Now, after this campaign, we see that finally his name is being even revealed now publicly. There are questions on the protection that the killer has, that if he has political connections. While speaking to Republic TV, his father, I think, his relative, has denied any political affiliation or any linkages to a sitting MP. But the family is right now enraged, and they are demanding answers from the law and order. They are demanding answers from the law enforcement agencies like the police as well. And they demand that Commissioner of Police Golcha should come and, meet them. Otherwise, they are not going to move the body. And there is anger against the policemen, against the Delhi police also.
Definitely. A lot of discrepancies that can be pointed out here in this entire case since the very beginning. And the not mentioning of the accused's name in the FIR to start with. And then, of course, the police not acting rapidly. But right now, as you can see, there is a huge deployment of police. We'll just show you around the deployment because they are deployed in large numbers here. And we never know because with the way they are protesting here, and they've blocked this entire way. There is so much traffic here because of it. There might be a chance that the Commissioner of Police might come and meet them. And of course, the police had a role in this entire irregularity that has happened with Sai's case from the beginning, that they had to resort to such steps, that they're not there cremating their son, the mortal remains of their son, but instead they are actually sitting here in the middle of the road protesting with his mortal remains on a block of ice, trying to preserve it, because eventually it will start decomposing. So there are allegations on the police as well, and there are a lot of questions that needs to be answered. Rakshita.
Absolutely, many questions to be answered, and right now we see that even the police tried to move the protesters away. But of course, questions will be raised that why is there no fear of law and order amongst these VVIPs against these are children, these are teenagers, and they are wielding, they are carrying guns. Who is giving them guns? Where did they get the license for? And where do they get these guns? Who gives them the freedom? And they are completely devoid of fear of law and order. Many questions will be, of course, raised on the administration, on the law and order situation in the national capital. And many questions, and that's why we see that there is a protest, that there should not be ever any such incident in future. And there needs to be a precedent set with this case. Okay, we have a caller also joining us. Rita Bindra is joining us from Mumbai. Ma'am, please go ahead. Ms. Rita, if you can hear me, you can please go ahead. Okay, we'll just move on to another caller. Raju is joining us also on the phone line from Andhra Pradesh. Mr. Raju, please go ahead with your thoughts.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Really, my hearty appellate to your channel for scanning like a rock the every case of injustice that is meted out on the innocent people. But for your channel, so many cases of people who not have got their justice. You please, like a brave Arnab Goswami, like a brave warrior, he and his team are really doing excellent service to the people who are suffering. Please continue to do this.
Right, sir. Many thanks, Mr. Raju. Appreciate you joining us on Republic TV. And we have another caller joining us. Shamvi continues to be with us from Ground Zero, as we're also asking our viewers to connect with us on the number that we're flashing on the bottom of your screens. Shambhavi, well, we have people calling us, who are, of course, appreciating that this should be a campaign, because this is about the common man. This is about how the system should cease to protect those who have any connections, or alleged connections rather, I would say. But there should not be, there is a clear violation of laws when we see that these youngsters who are not even adults are carrying guns and then they get away. Why is the police not acting on them promptly? Many questions continue to remain in many such cases that have been happening in the country.
Well, yes, again, questions, so many questions, Rakshita. To start with, how are they so fearless that they decided to carry something out of this stature in broad daylight? How did they manage to get a pistol? Was it licensed in their name? Was it licensed in somebody else's name? And it was so accessible for the kids to access that they decided to do something like that. Then they did not even wait for it to be night or for them to do it in hiding, at least attempt to hide what they've done. But they continued. They had that much. They decided to do that, to carry their act in broad daylight. And that is what is the most disturbing. To have so much power, to have so much money, to be so confident that you can carry something out of this stature in broad daylight. You can kill somebody point blank in broad daylight. So this is something which is very problematic. And to start with, the fact that this has happened so many times already, and it continues to happen, that a 16-year-old has lost his life, and even after death, he's not finding solace because he's here in the middle of the road, surrounded by people.
Right, Shambhavi, yes, we continue to get more details, viewers, but we'll just play out those bites also we've got earlier. When we were speaking to the protesters also, we can play those bites also. I'm just telling that we should play them out eventually, and we will continue to talk to the protesters right down the ground, because you can see the police and many of the some of the politicians, some of the MLAs have also come in and appealed the people to move ahead, move forward, move out of this area. But you understand, viewers, it takes a lot for the common man to raise their voice. They raise their voice for their own. They have to fight their own battle. Republic TV, of course, stands with the victim family, stands with the common man, and we demand that justice. We demand justice for Sai, who was only protecting his friend, who was only protective of a woman when he was killed in broad daylight mercilessly. And who are these people? Who are these people? Who are those who are running away after doing this, after in fact carrying out this heinous crime? You can see the visuals on the right, that is on CCTV. Their questions will be raised on the law and order situation in the country. When in such a prominent location, it's a very, very busy location, viewers. If you talk about Lajpat Nagar, if you talk about Amar Colony, it's a very busy road. It's a very busy market. And these killers, they get away. They run away. They have the audacity to, in fact, carry out this heinous crime. And we see that there are many lapses that have been reported. And now the family and all the people from the locality, all their acquaintances, all their friends, all the supporters are coming out there and sitting and refusing to take their body of Sai for cremation unless they get justice. And they're demanding gallows for the killers. They demand that the Commissioner of Police should be coming and meeting them. Asha, we have a caller joining us. Miss Asha is joining us from Mumbai. Ma'am, please go ahead.
I'm watching what is happening. Let me see. The whole city is full of CCTVs. Who's manning them? Just suspend all the ministers connected with this. This is not what we are going to watch. I've watched it for 83 years. When we used to fight the British and we used to get shot and be picked up in... This is not Dharna, this is the dance of death. And in the capital, who are you going to fool? You know, the ambassadors of all the countries are in Delhi. What are you telling them to watch? That you're the fourth, you're the fifth? Everywhere you're killing little girls, little boys. What is the solution? Find a solution, don't just blame them. Just get that child off that street. Get the police in the jail. Get the minister suspended. She's a woman. Shame on her. This is happening throughout India. We never saw this happen. I'm a child of partition. Shame, shame, shame. Thank Arnab for handling this. God bless you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Ms. Asha. Appreciate you joining us here for the Republic TV's campaign. And we have Shankar also joining us from Chennai. Shankar, sir, please go ahead.
Brutal. And there were 3 people involved in the video. We need to encounter all the 3. It's not about one person going and shooting the victim, it has to be all three needs to be encountered. This is the same thing with the Assad case as well. They have encountered only Assad, but in the video we see around 5-6 people catching the victim and then stabbing him and killing him. But the government takes action only on one person. That doesn't help. If we have 4 or 5 people accompanying together and murdering someone, we need to kill all those 4 or 5 people. And that needs to happen within a week. Only then this will change. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shankar, for joining us from Chennai. Viewers, there's a demand, in fact, from the protesters that there should be the yogi model that should be implemented, that the yogi model should be implemented in the national capital. Also, we have Ritabrata joining us from Mumbai. Ma'am, please go ahead. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Ritabrata from Mumbai. It's a shame. It's a shame that there is no dignity given to that boy who has lost his life. He's just about 16 or 17 years old. First of all, I want to salute Arnab and I want to salute Republic TV to get on to the common man. How much of power does the common man have? How much does the common man have access to the court? How much money does he have in his bank? These politicians have got absolutely no heart to solve this issue. Where's the Chief Minister of Delhi? Why can't she come down there? Why can't she give dignity to that poor little boy lying on the street out there? But what goes on to him? And what goes on for the family? It's really something that we cannot bear to see on the television like that. And I'm telling you, Mom, if it was Mumbai, it wouldn't have taken this long. It wouldn't have taken this long. Where is the Chief Minister of Delhi? Why can't she come over there and resolve this problem? Please, for heaven's sake, I really salute Arnab to get to the common man, to get to cases where people cannot have access to. The common man has got absolutely nothing in his pocket. But people are informed, their parents, I really salute.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Rita, I appreciate you joining us, and we continue to, in fact, stand for the family of the victim. And we have Shambhavi also joining us. Shambhavi, well, of course, people are very, very emotional about this, and they are very much in anger as we also listen to our, they're demanding accountability from the administration, from the government, from the law enforcement agencies as well in this case.
Well, yes, Rakshita, they've been hurt by everyone in this case since the very starting. They've been hurt by the police, by police not doing its work properly, and now it's also causing a lot of problem in them actually holding a peaceful protest that they are doing. There's this constant, some kind of argument going on between the police and the protesters. They're constantly trying to ask them to clear the way, but they're not moving anywhere from here. And about the other agencies who are involved, again, there has been a lapse. And on the very base of it, there has been a lapse by the law and order when something like this happened in broad daylight. When there are youngsters, there are kids who are not scared of the law and order, and they still decided to carry out something of this sort. And right now, you can see, I'll once again, before we close this, we are once again going to show you the visuals of the protest which is going on. The entire friends and family, everybody here. We'll keep updating you with all the latest details on the case. Till then, keep watching Republic. We'll stop for a short break.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे.
In fact, very often I believe the only way to get justice in India is a media trial. So there's no reason for the media, if it's doing a good job of a media trial, to be on the back foot. In fact, the courts should stop making these overarching remarks about media trial and contemplate about one very basic thing. With the greatest of respect to the courts, when the other institutions fail, when people get let down by the system, when even the judiciary does not seem to be listening or raising a noise about issues, like in the case of Twisha Sharma. Who does the public look to for justice, for raising their voice, for bringing something that's utterly false, illegal or wrong to public attention It is only and only the media. And today, therefore, we are doing a media trial in this specific case, ladies and gentlemen, of Twisha Sharma, the 33-year-old daughter-in-law of an ex-judge in a case where the ex-judge and the
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I want to start with some very disturbing pictures that have come in of a so-called right-wing leader. His name is Sushil Prajapati. He is accused of rape. After being in jail for 9 months, he gets bail, which means he's still an accused. He's an accused in a rape case. And
family of 17-year-old Sai placed mortal remains on the road seeking justice. Family says won't remove the body until the killers are punished. Sai's family claims accused is linked to the sitting MP. BJP MP Ramveer Biduri denies links to Yash Biduri. It's a complete breakup for the TMC, Shiv Sena style, with 50 MLAs likely to break away from the party, stake claim to be the real TMC. And it's Republic who got to you this inside scoop first. In fact, we also get you the lowdown on the latest story. There's a U-turn on cut money. TMC workers return loot. TMC workers seen returning cut money to villagers now. Annamalai resigns from the BJP, submits resignation to the BJP National President Nitin Nabin, meets Home Minister Amit Shah. Parliamentary panels summons education officials to examine complaints over CBSE's Class 12 on-screen marking system. And Surya Pratap's killers paraded in Ghaziabad after the main accused Asad killed in an encounter. All right, viewers. Family of Sai has placed the model remains on the road. They are demanding justice. Grief and anger is palpable right now in the streets, viewers. It's on the streets of Chhatarpur right now. And this after 17-year-old Sai Kumar succumbed to his injuries following a brutal shooting at an Amar Colony eatery. And the devastated family members and local residents have blocked the road, placing the teenager's mortal remains on the tarmac on the road to demand immediate and absolute justice. In fact, Sai was shot in the head on the 26th of May after bravely standing up against a group of goons who were harassing his female classmate. And in an emotional appeal, the victim's father has also invoked the strict law and order model, as urged that the Yogi Adityanath's model of law and order should be implemented in Delhi, forcefully demanding, in fact, he has demanded that the authorities should. Viewers, we have more and more updates coming in. Shamavi is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Shamavi, the protesters, the family are unrelenting in their protest and in their demands. Any word that you're getting from the agencies, from the police, because there's a demand that Commissioner of Police should come and meet and assure justice to the family as well. That is what they have been one of the prominent demands of the protesters.
Well, yes, Rakshita, it has been some time, but they remain to be seated here in the middle of the road. And we'll once again show you the visuals of them actually sitting in the middle of the road with the mortal remains of Sai, and they refuse to move any way from here till their demands are being met. One of the demands is for the Commissioner of Police to come here and meet the family. What the father as well as the family has also been saying is that Sai has been in the hospital for a long time. Still, they did not get any kind of assistance from the government, or they did not get any kind of assistance from any agency for that matter. And that is why they're sitting here. Once again, we'll show you. There's a large crowd which is gathered here. Terrible traffic situation going on here because Amar Colony is a very, very traffic prone area. So again, them sitting here in the middle of the road and then talking and then actually raising slogans here is not helping the case. But again, they are very adamant that they are not going to move away from here. No matter what, till all their demands are met, till they are sure that justice will be done for Sai. One of their main demands is that the accused in this matter should be hanged to death, and that the Commissioner of Police comes here and meet them. And they have said that till that happens, they will they will keep the body, the mortal remains of Sai here on the road. Although, Rakshita, given the time and the weather, actually the body will soon start decomposing. And currently what they are doing is they're actually bringing blocks and blocks of ice and keeping beneath the body so that it remains cold. And again, the decomposition process can be slowed a little, but it cannot be pushed on for a very long time, Rakshita.
Absolutely. And in fact, if you could just continue to speak to the protesters also, Shambhavi, so we can again get a sense of what the protesters are right now feeling and what they're demanding. Of course, they have listed those demands out, one of them being assurance from the Delhi Police Commissioner, also gallows for the killers. And it's understandable what they're feeling right now. But if you could just go around and show us right now latest from the protest side and speak to some of those family members and the supporters and the locals.
Well, yes, Rakshita, we tried actually speaking to them, but a lot of them, they're actually sitting in the very middle of it with the mortal remains, and they are really not in a position to talk. We will try to talk to them again, once again, if possible, and they're also being condoned off by the police because of the traffic situation. But let me go around and try and talk to somebody who could give us some idea about what is the next plan of action, Rakshita.
Absolutely. And as we continue to get us more updates, we earlier had some reactions also. We had the father also speaking. We can play that out. We had the uncle also speaking on that. We have questions that we are raising. That can Ramveer Biduri explain, sitting BJP MP? He was seen with Yash Biduri, viewers. And there have been claims and questions raised by the family of the victim, family of Sai, that Yash was being, the killer, Yash was being protected because of his association, because of his relations with sitting BJP MP. And there are pictures that show Yash Biduri with Ramveer Biduri. And henceforth, the questions are being raised. We have many of those reactions that have come in from the family members. Viewers, let's take a dip into that.
As the people were staging a protest, the family of the 17-year-old boy who got killed in the Amar Colony area during a firing incident is protesting towards the Chhatrapur Gol Chakkar, and now as you can see, the police has put up a barricade to stop them on their path, and now there is a major confrontation between the police officials and the family of the Sai who are protesting here. And they are asking and demanding for justice. As you can see, there are several slogans raised by the people here, and they are saying that they want justice, they want the encounter of that person, and they are raising slogans like Bhai hum sharminda hai, tere qatil zinda hai. These are kind of slogans that they are raising here at this locality where a major protest erupted after the death of 17-year-old boy who got injured in the firing incident, and later yesterday he got succumbed to his injuries. And now, as you can see behind me, there is a whole lot of people gathered here protesting against his death, and they are asking for justice here.
कि कब तक यहाँ पे रखने का इनका वो है?
जब तक ले मांग पूरा नहीं होगा कैसे कोई कुछ बोल सकता है? अब वो तो हाँ वो तो बात है, पर जब तक ले मांग नहीं डिमांड होगा कोई हटाने वाला नहीं है। ये तो देख के हम लोग के रूह कांप रहा। हम लोग फिर कैसे बच्चे को अब बाहर भेजेंगे? हमें तो खुद ही डर लग रहा है।
मैं इस केस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन ऑफिसर नहीं हूं, लेकिन फिर भी पूरी पब्लिक की डिमांड पे पूरे जो यहाँ पे बैठे हुए इनके साथ मेरी पूरी सहानुभूति है और मैं हर तरीके से इनकी संवेदना के साथ में खड़ा हुआ हूँ। जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, आप सुन लें, जिन लड़कों को गिरफ्तार किया गया उसमें एक का नाम है यश विदुड़ी, एक का नाम है यश, एक का नाम है जो मैं कह रहा हूँ सुन लीजिए प्लीज, उसका नाम है यश विदुड़ी और दूसरे लड़के का नाम है जय कुमार। ये इन दो लड़कों का जिस लड़के ने गोली चलाई है उसका मैं लीगली नाम, क्योंकि अभी फिलहाल की स्टेज पे वो सीसीएल है तो मैं उसका नाम नहीं ले सकता। गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया, गिरफ्तार उसको कर लिया गया।
कोई पॉलिटिकल लिंक है
और वेपन ऑफ ऑफेंस भी रिकवर कर लिया गया।
यश बुदुड़ी का बाप इतने पैसे लेके 2-3 वकील लेके वहाँ पे उसकी बेल कराने के लिए उसी दिन आया था। उनके लड़कों के मुंह पे कपड़े बांध के चुपचाप की दिखे भी नहीं सकल कि कैसे छुपके से लेके जाके अपने आए, कि नाम भी नहीं ले रहे उसके, और ओके नाम भी सब दबाए जा रहे, सर दबा के पैसों की अपनी धौंस दिखा रहे, धौंस कि वो किसी को भी कुछ कर सकते हैं। पूरे घर वालों के जब तक इनकी संपत्ति जब्त नहीं होगी, पूरी नष्ट नहीं होगी, बुलडोजर नहीं होगा, ऐसे लोगों का इनकाउंटर नहीं होगा, तब तक दिल्ली वालों का कुछ नहीं होगा। आज मेरा बेटा मरा है, कल इन सब के बेटे मरेंगे। पानी दो बेटा, पानी दो। मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा, मैं पूरी रात बैठूंगा जब तक मेरे बेटे को इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा। रोज ऐसा ही मरते हैं, इन पे बुलडोजर क्यों नहीं चलता? और ये पैसे के रोब में, मुझे पता है पैसे के रोब में कल को ये छूट जाएंगे, उसको जुवेनाइल बोल के छोड़ दिया जाएगा। बाकी 2 लोगों को ये बोला जाएगा कि ये तो मेन आरोपी थे ही नहीं, और हम लोग ऐसे दर की ठोकरें खाते रहेंगे। वो माँ जिंदगी भर अपने बेटे की फोटो देख देख के रोती रहेगी, ये बाप अपने बेटे को याद करते करते रोता रहेगा। आप मुझे बताइए अमित शाह जी, आप कितने और साई मरेंगे तब जाके आपकी दिल्ली की पुलिस ऐसा कुछ एग्जाम्पल देगी कि लोगों के अंदर कानून का डर हो। कोई किसी को चाकू मार देता है, कोई किसी को रिवॉल्वर से मार देता है, कोई किसी को कुछ भी कर देता है। आप बताइए इस मासूम बाप का क्या कसूर था? अगर अमर कॉलोनी जैसे पॉश एरिया में अगर वो बच्चा खाना खाने गया था, खाना ऑर्डर किया उसने, उसकी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी किसी ने, सरफिरे ने, उसने कहा भैया मेरी दोस्त के साथ बदतमीजी मत करो, वो बिल्कुल बात नहीं करता था बच्चा। ये सरफिरे आते हैं और उसकी कनपट्टी पे गोली मार देते हैं। तो
हमारी डिमांड ये है, हमें योगी राज चाहिए दिल्ली में। जैसे इमीडिएट रोगी जी ने खोड़ा में इनकाउंटर किया है, वैसे हम चाहते हैं यहाँ पर जिसने हमारे बच्चे को मारा है उनका भी इनकाउंटर हो। और वो कह रहे हैं जिसने मारा माइनर है, वो माइनर नहीं है, वो बिल्कुल बड़ा लड़का है 20-25 साल का। हमें इमीडिएट जस्टिस चाहिए साईं के लिए। हम जब तक साईं का जस्टिस नहीं मिलेगा हम पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। साईं को जस्टिस चाहिए। साईं हम शर्मिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है। साईं हम शर्मिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है। लेडीज पे हाथ उठा रहे, सब पे हाथ उठा रहे और रास्ता छोड़ रहे, बोल रहे एम्बुलेंस का नाम लेके सारी गाड़ी निकाल दी और हाथ उठा रहे और मारपीट कर रहे हैं, हाथापाई कर रहे हैं। पुलिस वाले मिले हुए साले और बोल रहे हैं कि किसी को रोड जाम नहीं करने देंगे। सारे पुलिस वाले मिले हुए हैं,
उनको बचाने के लिए राजनीति और पैसे वाले बचाने के लिए कर रहे हैं। हमें कुछ नहीं चाहिए, बस हमारे बच्चे का इंसाफ चाहिए। हमें क्या चाहिए? 1 हफ्ते से कोई नहीं आया, 1 हफ्ते के बाद आज के सारे आए यहाँ पे, आज के मरने के यहाँ पे सारे आए। इनको सबको पैसा मिल चुका है, उसने खुली धमकी दी है मेरा बेटा बाहर आएगा, पैसा सबको मैंने पिछवा दिया। उसने डायरेक्ट
पुलिस वाले ने हाथ उठाया हम लोग के ऊपर, नहीं इसके ऊपर टांगे खींच रहे, पैरों में मार रहे। ये लोग चाटा लगाया अभी खींच काट के, झूठ वाले के एम्बुलेंस आ रहे हैं। हाँ इनको ये पैसे खिला गया, इन लोग को पैसे खिला गया। अभी रास्ते में मुझे 2 थप्पड़ खींचा है पुलिस वालों ने, उन लोगों ने। इनको सजा दियो, इनके ट्रांसफर, इनको बिल्कुल नौकरी से निकाल दीजिएगा। इंसाफ चाहिए हमें। काउंटर करो काउंटर।
All right, so we have now Shambhavi joining us from the protest side. Shambhavi, we got a really dramatic visuals also how the people were being moved, the protesters were being moved away, and they in fact have also alleged that they were being manhandled. There's a lot of anger amongst the people, of course, against the police as well, and they continue to raise their voice bravely.
Well, Rakshita, people are absolutely here against the police. As you can see, I'm telling you, there has been at least 20 times that a tiff has happened between the protesters and the police here. And there are so many police, such large quantity of police have been deployed here. And all they're trying to do is they're trying to collect. But of course, meanwhile, there are people who are screaming at them, shouting at them, saying that you're manhandling us or you're hitting us or you're trying to stop the protest. And of course, there is some fault on the police's side as well, as you can see, because these are all the people, apart from the ones who are sitting here, that you can see there's a bigger, larger circle of people who are actually standing here. So this has blocked a major road. Now, at times where ambulance have to pass or something, such important, vehicle has to pass, they have to manage the crowd as well. So this has been, right now, this is the biggest problem, is that everybody here is very against the police. And they are so sure that the police, they was not active for a week almost. So why are they here today? Because this has happened on 26th. He was in the hospital. He was fighting between life and death. And then he lost his life. And now you see such large quantity of police deployed here. And of course, their ask and whatever they've been saying, whatever they've been demanding seems absolutely rational, given that parents have lost their son. And even amid all that grief, he's still sitting here right beside the mortal remains and is sloganeering for justice.
Have you been able to speak to any of the supporters, any of those who are connected with the family?
Yes. I've spoken to one of them. I'm sure we have the clip of the same. But even her concern was the same, Rakshita, that first question is, how did kids of 16 years of age, 17 years of age are getting pistols, are getting revolvers? How are they getting access of it? A. B. If they're getting access of it, it's sure that they have some support of the guardians as well. These 2 points, and the third point is that even every parent that is standing here or every parent who's watching this, Rakshita, is very concerned for their child, because they're saying that once they leave their home in the morning, they're scared if they'll come back again at night or not. So, and this case does not help this entire matter. This only makes people more fearful of their children.
Yes, we also have Saurav, who has continued to get us more inputs throughout the day. Saurav, well, there are many questions being raised on Ramveer Biduri, who's a sitting MP from South Delhi Lok Sabha seat, and he's BJP leader. And the questions have been raised by the family also. He has now denied any links to Yash Biduri, while there have been pictures of him with Yash. What are you picking up on that front?
Yes, Rakshita, as we have shown our viewers that there are several pictures of Ramveer Singh Biduri with his alleged grandson Yash Biduri, who is one of the accused associated with this crime. And now Ramveer Singh Biduri, South Delhi Lok Sabha MP, he denied all the claims and he said that I have no connection with him. He also showed a letter of April 2026 in which he wrote to the South Delhi DCP that he has no connection with Yash Biduri, and there he also mentioned some of the numbers of the vehicle in which Yash usually plies on the streets of the national capital. However, I want to tell our viewers that we also have a picture of Ramveer Singh Biduri in the same vehicle in which